Yo, good morning, everybody. It is Tuesday, June 30th, the last day of the month and the quarter and the first half of 2026. Holy shit, what a quarter it's been, too. NQ set to close out Q2 with its biggest quarterly gain in 6 years, up around 24%. Think about that. We've had a war. The Strait of Hormuz has been closed. Oil at $115 a barrel. A 13% correction, a new Fed chair, and we're still ending the quarter up about almost 25%, with the Dow also probably at a record close and all-time highs. So the tech rebound is continuing. NQ above 30K. We did just take a little poke at 30,000. Didn't crack through it, but we'll see if it does it this morning. Chips were absolutely ripping today across the board. All the chips were up about 3.8%. And oil is going to end up down about 20% on June. So today is going to be all about talks in Doha, but Iran and U.S. talks. So, but there is already drama on whether or not they're even happening. So we'll see about that. And then jolts and consumer confidence building into Thursday's jobs reports. We are going to see quarter end, month end, halfway year end rebalancing all day. Good morning. How are we doing? We also have something really cool coming in the pipeline for today in honor of our World Cup. We will have maybe, I'm not even going to coin it. We have maybe coined something cool coming. So just be on the lookout. Tradeify socials and the YouTube for something coming in. And don't forget, we do have Grand Cup going on right now. I'm getting absolutely smoked. It is not my... Every time I bet on a team, it ends in a draw. Except they end up winning, but not technically because FIFA rules. Anyway. Special guest. Oh, no way. Is the Simba coming on this morning? Anyway, while we wait for the Simba to see what he says. Messi? Is Messi coming on? If Messi came on, I don't even know what I'd say. I'm not even the biggest fan of soccer in general, but I would still arguably go crazy. I was just saying something else. All right, we're getting a legend on Grand Cup. Oh, a legend on the Grand Cup info. Okay, let me think. I don't know who that could be. Just kidding. I know exactly who that could be. I need some advice on who to bet on because clearly my bets aren't working. I'm gonna have to reset my account real quick because I have just been full porting because that's my betting strat. But I've got to reset. Oh boy, Mbappe. Simple, my son. Yo, Spudnik, where's the potato? The potato comes on in 20 minutes. Monterey Stadium is 6, but in the midst of the mountains. Oh, that's dope. That's dope. All right, while we give that a second, let's get into this because we've got quite a few cool things to talk about. Number one, today is a huge milestone. We are literally closing the book on an insane quarter, right? The end of an extraordinary quarter, if I may say so myself. And we are up 24% through all the chaos. I mean, step back for a second and actually just appreciate that. You guys have all traded through one of the craziest quarters that I think we've ever seen in the history of the entire world. NQ is literally ending Q2 with its biggest quarterly gain over 6 years, around 24%. The Dow up a record close. The S&P on track for also its strongest quarter since post-pandemic recovery. And everything in the quarter that we all just went through, we had a U.S.-Israel-Iran war. The Strait of Hormuz has been closed. Oil had spiked up to $115 a barrel. We had a 13% correction on NQ. A new Fed chair delivering a very hawkish debut. We had the largest IPO in history, SpaceX. And then we also shaved off $1 trillion of NQ last week. And we have climbed this wall. What would be a good way to phrase this? We've climbed this wall of worry the entire way. And the market has chewed through the scariest headlines of the year, and we still delivered a historic gain. And you and I all traded this for the last quarter. All right, I'm resetting it. Actually, I might have to put in a ticket because my reset didn't work. So I got to figure that out. Actually, I'll do that after this. No, Coach Duncan comes on every Monday from 7:30 to 8 a.m. And he comes on and we go over news. We go over his thoughts. He works at a big firm. So he's got a lot of really valuable insights. And then we go over everything. Yeah, you guys got to pat yourselves on the back here. That was one hell of a quarter. We ended up having semiconductors, or the semiconductor index ended up rising 3.8% yesterday, recovering from literally one of its worst weeks ever since April of last year. S&P ended a 5-day losing streak. Google was popping off yesterday. It actually joined or not Google, Alphabet. Well, yeah, Google. But it actually joined the Dow, which ended up lifting the index to a record, which is crazy. And then obviously the rest of the big Mag 7 ended up closing higher. Nvidia, Amazon, Meta. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Pretty crazy quarter. Pretty crazy end to the quarter we're coming into today. Oil, literally, like if you take a look at oil, literally down 20%. Let's see, in June. It's like literally just June. We go back to the beginning of June. We've got right here from 96 down 26.5% on oil. And if you go from the highs that we have seen, almost 40%, right? That's energy driven inflation unwinding. And it's the exact thing that should soften a hawkish Fed. It's a counterweight to all the hawkish dots that we have been seeing, or that we saw in FOMC, right? And the Fed is going to be looking at last month's 4.1% PCE, and the market's looking at oil down 26%, right? That tension will end up continuing. But yeah, and then we have Iran Doha drama, right? Wait, I got to look up how to pronounce it so I don't end up butchering it. Pronunciation. Doha. Okay, it is Doha. Okay, so Iran and Doha. Drama there. They say yes, Iran says no, right? So it's a geopolitical wild card for today. We have to pay attention to it. The U.S. and Iran agreed to pause attacks on Sunday after last week's Hormuz fire exchange. And Trump posted, Iran has requested, let me find a quote. He requested a meeting. It will take place tomorrow in Doha. But then Iran denied it. So their foreign ministry spokesman said that the technical delegations going to Qatar has no relation to the U.S. and that no talks are scheduled. So we have very conflicting signals again on whether the Doha talks are even happening. So the market ended up reading that the attacks have paused, which is very important for oil and risk. That, you know, our formally meeting question right now is kind of noise on top of that. But watch the Doha headlines today. A confirmation of the meeting is risk on. I think we could see, if they come out and they say that they aren't meeting, we could see a breakdown on the market and a spike in oil. So I'd maintain some eyes on that over the day. Now, a couple things that matter. I'd say more underwhelming, but also could be underrated stories here. So the Supreme Court protected Fed independence. We saw this come out yesterday. We talked about it for a minute, but SCOTUS ended up ruling that that Fed governor, Lisa Cook, she could stay in office while legal proceedings continue over the Trump administration's effort to remove her. So that eased, though it didn't necessarily eliminate, concerns about the Fed having independence. And it's important because a Fed seen as and bear with me here, a Fed seen as politically independent is much more credible on inflation, which is going to matter for this whole hawkish Fed story. And then the other one is China PMI ended up returning to expansion. So China's official manufacturing PMI had an unexpected rise to 50.3, which is back above that 50 line that separates expansion from contraction. And that's a positive global growth signal after weeks of China weakness worries, right? And then that ended up lifting Asia markets. Yeah, wow, I feel like there's just a lot. Anyway, today I'm leaning, like, I'd say cautiously bullish, right? But you do have to respect quarter end, month end mechanics, Thursday NFP jobs. We do have a very real recovery in front of us. Sentiment's kind of washed out, right? Contrarian positive there. And we're back above 30K. We are teetering right above 30K though. So we'll see what happens. But it is going to be a massive rebalancing day, and NFP on Thursday is a binary. So yeah, be aware. The quarter end rebalancing can definitely create some flow. We talked about this yesterday with Coach Dunk. This is not me just spitting out of my this is not me just spitting random facts or random things, right? Like we talked that rebalancing at quarter end, month end, but especially quarter end, can create some flows that don't necessarily match the news, right? We're going to see winners get sold. We're going to see stocks that are lagging a little bit get bought up, especially into the close. Now, today's MOC should be very interesting. So if you do like that kind of stuff, tune in for Power Hour, because we will have an MOC that likely has a large delta between the buy and sell side. So I'm just saying also, like, don't overread the quarter end fade maybe in tech as a fundamental signal, right? So I would just reduce position sizing if I were you. Yeah, we could get some big selling this afternoon. We could see some crazy stuff today. Anyway, looking at some of the levels here. Wait, hold on. Let me just check the like. Okay, cool. Looking at some of the levels here. NQ, we are looking at Asia high at 30,217, London high at 30,175, and then Asia low at 29,936, and London low at 30,004. I mean, again, like, we're getting big ranges almost every night. We're at about 300-point range overnight. It doesn't look like much when you compare it to yesterday, but that's because yesterday went from a low to a high of about 800 points. So keep that in mind. It may not look it, but it is. So today, I think we could be a little bit range bound. I think the two most likely scenarios that I'll probably be keeping my eye out for, one, the one that I think is the most likely, is we end up getting some serious range chop, right? We do have quarter end flow happening. So I think that we do chop between Asia low to Asia high. It's a big range. Excuse me. So we could see some big movement either end. But I do feel like that we will end up chopping around this zone. If we hold above 30K, then it might even be a tighter zone between 30,000 and 30,200, basically. I don't know if we're going to get a serious move. The other part of it is, and you might not agree with me because I'm cautiously bullish here, but I think that we could get a quarter end fade. What we could anticipate is rebalancing, selling the winners. So a lot of the big tech names we've seen go absolutely crazy in the past couple months would get sold, and then NQ would fade below 30K towards that Asia low. I'd say that's more mechanical than fundamental, but I would respect it, and I wouldn't really confuse that with thesis break of being bullish overall. I think that would just be kind of playing the cards we're given, really. So otherwise, we could see that recovery extend if we hold basically hold that London low at 30,000, or basically 30,004, break that Asia high, and then grind towards probably 30,266 and up to 30,469. Again, it's quite a big move. I really don't think we're gonna have, unless we get a crazy headline. Now, on the headline note, we could get a Doha talk breakdown, which ends up being a public collapse of Iran talks, and then that would spike oil, risk off would return. NQ is going to lose Asia low here at 29,035, and yeah, I think that's lower probability because the attack's already paused, but we've seen it before, and I don't doubt that we end up seeing it again at some point. So yeah, anyway, I think, again, bullish to a degree, right? But I'm respecting the fact that we have quarter end rebalancing, and that the flows we see in the market may not necessarily reflect the headlines. So don't overtrade the noise today. I think the flow will clear a little bit by tomorrow. And then we have Thursday NFP jobs. I got to open up my softwares here. Anyway, checking out news. We have, let's see, that's last week. Okay. Yeah, NFP wages and unemployment rate are coming out on Thursday, July 2nd. Tomorrow we do have Warsh speaking. We do have ADP non-farm, but not as much of a market mover there. So be careful to see what Warsh says tomorrow. I'm actually going to tune in for that. We also have ISM manufacturing and PMI. And then today we just have JOLTS and consumer confidence at 9 a.m. Central Time. Orange folder, or wait, actually, those might have been yellow folder. No, orange folder. So we could see something move, but I wouldn't necessarily anticipate that. Yeah. Those are great on. It doesn't matter much when it comes to present moment trading. Yeah, it's true, Karl Roth. matters in the U.S. is the economy, and a lot of things wrong with the American economy at the moment that we don't hear about. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot going on with our economy. I mean, we have a growing, booming economy, but also growing inflation. So it's the Fed's got an interesting spot to be in, and we see why they're hawkish. But we'll have to see what comes out, especially with NFP on Thursday. This is a binary for sure. I think that we talked yesterday with Coach Dunk. Too hot, too cold could be some seriously bad numbers. So we'll kind of see how the market reacts and what the numbers come out this Thursday. So be mindful. We do have Nike earnings, not necessarily anything crazy today, but just keep an eye out. And if you feel like trading it as well. You can see the same thing like last Thursday, just going back down and creating a bull trap. Possibly. I wouldn't hate it. Quarter end could bring some big sales this afternoon. Yeah. Have a good trade. What's my bias? Bullish overall, but I'm respecting the fact that we could see rebalancing give us a little bit of some short action. Any trades last night? No, I took last night off. I just kind of chilled. Want to trade the market open. I also took my payout, so I was waiting on these to get paid. So got paid, ready to go, locked in, dialed for the day. Should be fun. You ever look at the market on open numbers at the open? Oh yeah, I'm watching ES reaction. I haven't actually looked at the numbers. Maybe we will today. It's funny you say that because I noticed the one time I brought up the FinJuice during the open, I was like, "The hell is MOO?" And then obviously I put 2 and 2 together. It's not that hard. And then I realized, but I didn't know that they had numbers come out, so it's pretty interesting. I'm gonna have to watch that a little bit more. Second quarter will be very volatile near the end of it because we're getting into midterm season now. Trump's a lot of work to do to get the people to vote. That's true. It will be interesting to see what President Trump does regarding his popularity vote. Midterms coming up will be very interesting. But we only have a couple minutes left. So in the last day of the quarter, I think we need to kind of close the books, look at the lesson that we got from Q2. We all literally lived through one of the most chaotic quarters in market history. We had a war, an oil shock, Hormuz closure, 13% correction, new Fed chair, biggest IPO ever, $1 trillion wiped off of NQ last week. And NQ still closing the quarter up 24%, right? It's the best in 6 years. That was at a record. If at the start of April, I would have told you that all these things would have happened and the market would still be up 24%, you would have all called me batshit crazy for a reason. Now, the market just didn't care. It climbed that worry all the way. And every single scary headline felt like it. And I'm speaking from like my own personal view and observation on every single scary headline that we saw felt like the one that was going to break the market, right? War escalating, oil's hitting near like decade highs or whatever. Like we were hitting, I forget how long it was, but when we were at 115, potentially going for 119, I just remember going over that in the morning. We have the strike threat. We have a hawkish Fed, lost $1 trillion last week. And every time the traders who got and went max bearish on a scary headline got absolutely run over. And I know there's a few of you in here, like Schoeniger in particular, who kept yelling, buy. He wasn't wrong, right? The market absorbed the fear and it grinded higher. That doesn't mean it always goes up. It obviously doesn't. But last week's fall off, that $1 trillion shave, was real pain, right? It means that, the headline that feels apocalyptic in the moment is almost never as decisive as it feels, right? The market is bigger than any one scare. And so today I'm staying cautiously bullish. I'm going to trade the range. I'm going to respect the quarter end flows, and I'm reducing position sizing heading into Thursday jobs, right? I'm not going to overread today's rebalancing. It's a good word for it. Noise, right? So, and Coach Duncan laid out the groundwork yesterday, right? Today's quarter end, month end, half year end, all at once. And that means it's going to be a massive mechanical rebalancing flow. Big funds will be selling what won and buying what lagged to get back into their target allocation. Coach Dunk literally gave us the framework for this yesterday. It's not a market call. It's just maintenance. Okay. So if we see a fade into the close today on no news, or a certain sector is lagging behind the others and it suddenly catches a massive bid, don't start inventing stories for why that could be happening, right? It could just be a pension fund doing quarter end math. So I think the signal for the market and, actually reading price action, truthfully again, will return in the first few days of July, right? Once that flow clears. So respect the tape today because it can move for reasons that have nothing to do with fundamentals. And don't let the mechanical flow trick you into a bad trade. So for me personally, we'll be trading smaller. I will be expecting the noise, and then I'll just let the market play out. So we're closing the book on a wild quarter, a wild half of the year, up 24%. We all traded it. We survived. We're here. We're thriving. We're living. We're vibing. It's all here. Okay. So Godspeed to everybody. God bless. I'll be back in a minute. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, good morning, everybody.
Yo,
How we doing? How we doing?
Doing really well. How about you, sir?
Hey, I'm doing well too. I am doing well because we got receipts, and I love receipts.
Nice.
You know we love receipts, so we're gonna definitely pull them later. But
God,
before we do that, Jimmy knows, Real Chris B knows, Trader X3 knows. Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready for the day. Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready to make some money. Put a 1 in the chat if you like. What could they like? If you like the sun, put a 1 in the chat. If you like your family,
Ooh,
put a 1
do
in
like
the
the
chat.
sun. Do like the sun.
If you're looking forward to 4th of July, put a 1 in the chat. Especially if You love Lord Sputnik. And speaking of Lord Sputnik, let me actually introduce you to the one and only golden looking GP trading, definitely not gambling, never DCing, deep frying, MOC slapping, X giveaway, code sender king, ketchup throne sitting, easily baited 3 times, fatty for tatty, soundboard abusing, cattle mastering, nightbook controlling, bottom pick hero trading, orb hating, testifying, arbiter destroying, shirtless slapping, ASDF movie loving, charger trading, 100 point trade taking, church boy, yep, mountain use winning, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not trading, moon representing, lava ding dong gap strat trading, white shirt psychopath, insurance spread out script, massive Pokemon car pack ripper, who rock and gravity, reverse, most beautiful potatoes, Master of Destruction, Rip Dripping Bamboozler, Grand Cup Half Finalist, Miami Poland King, and Dr. Professor, Lord Sputnik. Good morning.
Yo, let's get it. It's time to rumble. It's time to make bandos, Ultra Mega Giga Chad bandos. It's time to bet on the World Cup and make Ultra Giga Chad bandos. It's time to make money in the market and Ultra Giga Chad bandos. Let's go. How we doing, Say? How we doing?
We are doing great. Your music is still going, though. It's
I like
you faded that out.
Slowly faded.
I see what you did there. I see what you did.
We slowly faded out.
Yeah, I see. DJ needs to be added then to the intro. I feel like.
DJ, yeah. We get a little DJ
world's
action in there.
World's most famous DJ. On it, done. All right, let's see. Chat, are we in any trades so far? I'm still in a trade from the London session. Drew, if you go to my screen really quick, I can show it. So, my first entry on this trade, I'm in a long. Surprise.
Got me.
My first entry was 2:25 a.m. Then I added to it at 3:50 a.m. Then I added to it at 4:40 a.m. Scaled 2 of those 3 contracts out at 6:25. Well, one at 6:25 and then one at 7:10 a.m. So I have one MNQ left right now at 30,037. So about 20 points in drawdown right now. And I actually want to see more. I want to see more down, so I can add more to this position and run it back up. That's the plan here. So yeah, we'll see. Have you opened any positions yet?
No, today I did not trade last night, did not trade this morning. I am going to wait and see how today goes. Yesterday, shorts looked really good. I thought about taking one. If I did, it would have been all right, but I probably would have just gotten stopped out break even, so I'm kind of glad I didn't. And then longs looked good, and I ended up not taking longs. Wish I had, and then I was up 200 points, and then I was like, fuck, and then shorts looked pretty good, and I didn't take that. So I was just, all right, I'm done. So then I waited till this morning. I'm going to see how this plays out today. Coach Duncan and I talked about it yesterday. This is likely when we see a lot of rebalancing flow, quarter end, month end, half year end. So firms will be selling winners, buying losers to get back to their target allocation. So we could see some crazy movement today, and we could see, I'm bullish. I'm like bullish overall, but I have a feeling that we see the sell today as a fade as firms sell the big tech stock winners. And like the big winners are, Micron, Nvidia, Google, like most of the big Mag 7. So especially a lot of like semiconductors and chip stocks, right? We could see some of those get sold off and move the market today. So I'm leaning. Oh God, it's so hard. I'm bullish overall, but like I'm kind of leaning on the shorts today, so I don't know.
So what's your opening play gonna be?
Oh,
fully trust the chat.
Fuck. I really don't know. I don't know. I really don't. Well, I'm gonna have to trust the chat.
Let's get the poll going then.
Yeah, the dump later. Definitely dump at the end of the day, I think, for sure. I think MOC is going to be crazy. But yeah. Opening play. Pump. Dump. Also, do not let me trade with higher size on the opening play. I do not need 5 micros. I could probably get away with 2 because I only need I need 2.5K total. Maybe I'll do 3 micros, so 600. If we get 4 or 5, Let's do.
I love when you're in thinking mode. I'm just like,
Let's do. Yeah, we'll do 3 micros. We won't do anything crazy.
3 micros.
3
All
micros.
right.
Opening strat. And then we'll do
Nice.
100 point stuff. Okay. Yeah.
3
The rest of
micros.
my trades, I'll probably be taking 3 micros.
All right.
Because now I just need the $250 days, and I don't need a lot of points anymore. So I don't want to push it. I don't want to get crazy or anything.
Fair. Luckymon says, Spotty, is that Nick's ketchup bottle next to your throne? Yes, obviously. What else would it be?
It's true.
What
It's
else would
factual.
it be? Oh, dude, by the way, Jonathan sent me another video.
I saw one in the Discord and was like, oh my
It's even scarier
God.
this time.
Oh, God.
Did you see the one where it was talking about you not buying him shoes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, I think that's the one that he sent yesterday. I was like, oh my God. What am I watching? Like, this is scary.
Your wife is weird, Lord Sputnik. I can tell you that. You have a weird wife.
God.
Oh boy.
Weird wife.
Today we have, by the way, Chicago PMI at 9:45, and then Gold's job openings at 10. So news at 9:45 and 10 a.m. Eastern.
All right, let's go.
In an hour.
Actually, Loki might try a really tiny short here.
Buy high, cry higher.
Not to
No,
fade you.
Carrie didn't. Well, you are gonna fade me. Carrie did not reach out to me by high, cry higher. No. But we can give him a quick shout out if you want, because I mean, I'm realized profit is $118, unrealized is 50. So we are positive on the day right now at this very moment. We can give Carrie a little shout out, shall we?
Yeah.
One second. 1 second. Chat, are you ready? Are you ready? So far we're green, and we actually not just Carrie. We also got to give a little shout out.
Oh wait, hold on. Back to your screen.
Oh,
as
yeah.
The receipts come up.
Yep. We got to give a shout out to Gang Scott, who said, I'm not a fan of today's London longs, which is a harmless shout out. You know, he wasn't really hating. Not like Sam TP, who said, cannot understand why people are bullish. And then, of course, our one and only special shout out to Carrie Trades, who said, holy unprofitable stream. And then on top of that, said, they wanted longs so bad, I warned them. Yeah, Carrie, we got them longs. Now, in addition to that, Carrie said, and I don't have a screenshot of that, but for the London gang, they know. Carrie said, yeah, I called out a short at 30,197. Should have taken that instead. And we were like, hey, Carrie, let's give you the stage. You're so awesome. Please send me a screenshot of your short with executions to my Instagram at NickMTrades. I'm going to give you a free 25K growth account if you do. Well, guess who never reached out?
Oh my
Carrie.
God.
So, shout out to you,
Carrie. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Good
Carrie's
old
done.
Carrie.
Did they leave the stream after that or what?
I mean, he didn't comment anymore, so I guess. I was still able to tag him, so he was there. He just, I don't know. Too scared.
I probably would have. I would have been like, all right, I'm out.
Carrie was a Karen today. Like Olson. Well, we haven't set one yet. What do we want to do for the first one? 303?
Let's get something good. Let's do. What did we do yesterday? It was pretty light yesterday.
Oh, I can't remember. Too many like goals. Let's do 303, because why not?
Okay, I'm a fan.
Yep. 303.
303.
So the poll right now for the opening play says 56% pump.
Oh boy. Oh, I'm submitting a ticket because I gotta reset my World Cup account. I won't reset.
I'm sad. Switzerland is banned. Can't play.
No.
Yeah. But you know what I did today? I put a bet on the Democratic Republic of Congo to win against England.
Yo, this guy in first, Christopher A, he's got 33 bans.
Yeah, I heard that today during the London session.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to bet on an underdog like heavy.
I gotta tell Jonathan when he's here. Then betting
If
on
only
Congo.
that guy actually took 2K to 32. Can you imagine?
That's a lot. That's a lot. How much?
Like,
how much are you up on the World Cup thing?
$0. I bet
yeah,
on what's it called? Wait, do you only get one free reset and you can't even buy resets? Wait a minute.
Spot can't reset.
Wait. What are the rules for this?
Yeah, you probably should read the rules first.
Oh,
Jonathan is here. Jonathan is here. Well, Jonathan, I bet money on Congo that they're gonna beat England. So I did it all for the Congo, man.
Wait, how upset? All right, World Cup.
Executed says already blew my account. Oh damn, that was quick. Dennis, just noticed Nick is sitting down. What happened to the treadmill? Is it finally broke down? No, but I already got my 12,000 steps for the day. So it's easy.
Oh no, I'm out.
What do you mean you're out?
That's it. You only get one reset, and then you can't even buy resets. It's over. Oh man.
What did you do?
I literally bet on the two favorites.
Didn't you just say you haven't traded yet and you're still at break even?
No. Like, with my actual trade, like my accounts, not my World Cup account.
No,
that's what I meant. No, I bet on stupid ass freaking Germany. Was it? Oh no, Germany's out.
Paraguay eliminated Germany, and then
I bet on Paraguay
and Morocco. Morocco eliminated Netherlands. Quite crazy.
I bet on these two teams to win, but and I'm sorry, soccer fans, if this is going to hurt, close your ears. But these stupid soccer rules, where it's not technically a win because they won by penalties, is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. So I lost. I should have. Both teams won that I bet on, but I lost because they won in penalties, which I think is silly, and I am boycotting soccer.
Okay.
Soccer, Miss Venture Trading.
Wait, who's Miss Venture Trading?
Ahmad.
I see that. But who?
No, but like from our Discord too.
Well, hello, Miss Venture Trading.
I think
Africa boy in the house. Right. Let's fucking go Africa soccer. I mean, hey, Morocco. They were good at the last World Cup too. To be fair. Pudding says footy. Yeah, footy.
Soccer.
Miss Venture Trading says, I said soccer in the Discord and got flamed. Yeah, understandably so.
Man.
Duke Feet Tickler, are you German? Duke Feet Tickler.
Soccer. Stick to betting on the stock markets. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick to the stocks. Even my sports betting even isn't very good. So.
Well.
Oh my god, I can't. So we're doing something for socials for the World Cup, and I can't wait for you guys to see what we're doing. It's actually really funny. I don't know if I can wait. Actually, I'm gonna ask in the background real quick. Give me a sec.
I don't even know what you're doing. What are you doing? Boy, Biddy says try betting on one team to not win instead. Yeah, fair, but it's still gonna be under 90 minutes.
Yeah, that's my friend did that too. He texted in my group chat all pissed off, and he's like, I'm arguing with Tradeify AI right now because it's telling me that I lost, but I know I didn't lose. And he's like, this is bullshit. Because he bet on draw no for the Germany Paraguay game. And he's like, it's physically impossible for the game to be a draw, but I lost even though Paraguay won.
Oh,
was
because
very,
it was on the
very
90
angry.
minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Code Enigma says, Nick, Cape Verde could eliminate Argentina. Of course, they could. Yeah, that the odds are not really in their favor, but they could. They're the biggest surprise in this World Cup. I mean, their goalkeeper is really good. So, yeah, it could happen. Anything is possible. Maybe Switzerland wins the World Cup. Probably won't, but it could be. It could be.
I got 2 bets or 2 whatevers. I got France and USA on my 2 winning ones. I'm telling you, the US they're gonna go for it, man. They're going for it all.
I told you yesterday, you can timestamp it. It's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna
Give me
happen.
hope. Come on.
Wow, Duke Feet Tickler. Wow. He
Duke
says
Feet
Norway
Tickler?
versus Ivory Coast looking like a chess match. Brother.
I don't get these soccer terms. What's a chess match?
Dude.
Oh!
That has nothing to do with soccer, my friend.
Yeah, wait, no, okay, that's funny. That's funny. That one I actually get. Ooh, my cash out for France winning it all. I went up to 12.27.
All right. So my position, I said, is at 30,037 and a half. So the price is literally right there. 7 points in drawdown right now. I can't really do much. Gonna wait. We're gonna see. Of course, we have the 9:30 open, but then 9:45 Chicago PMI, and then 10 a.m. Jolts. So we'll see what's gonna happen. I would prefer lower, add more into it, and then up.
Ryan goes, I heard chess, my ears twitched up.
What's up, Ryan? 239 polls on 239 votes on the opening play vote. Dude, can I talk?
How?
Opening
Yo,
play.
dude!
Opening play poll. And 55% say pump. So, Spud, are you going to take along?
I don't know. I actually don't know here. Chat, I don't want to have to fade you, but like, word Maxine.
Yeah. I
don't want to fade the chat, but I feel like I kind of have to. Now, Trader X3 brought up a good point. Like we have, so basically just like MOC, markets on close, we have an MOO, markets on open. So I'm wondering if we see firms rebalancing today, do we see the dump at the open? I think I'm gonna have to fade the chat today. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I have to do it.
So when is MOO?
It's the actual open. It gives you numbers on like what firms are like basically what orders are going through at the open. And I just feel like this rebalancing is going to get us a little bit lower. 100 points lower? I don't know. But I think we're going to take a crack at it. Already priced in. Maybe. End of quarter equals Spudnanigans. Yeah, we could get a little crazy today. I don't know. Good morning, D-Gens. Good morning, Marcos. Morning, ABDOZ. Spud. Oh, lunch today. What'd you have for lunch?
Wait, who? Me?
You. Yeah, you.
It's
morning for me, dog.
I haven't. Oh yeah, true. I haven't had lunch yet. I haven't had lunch. It's 3:20. I went to the gym, came back from the gym. Well, actually, I got up at 5:30 a.m. I traded, went to the gym at 7:15 a.m. ish. Came back from the gym, and since then I've been on the charts. So no lunch is the answer, Zulu.
No lunch. I would cry. I can't go that long without food. I get hangry. We don't like hangry Spud. Yeah, I can. But
you can just eat yourself. You're a potato.
That's true. I do just take little bites out.
That's why you don't have arms and legs anymore.
Yeah, used to have those, but I got way too hungry, so I no longer have those.
There you go. Griff can trade. Did you eat breakfast, Nick? Well, for breakfast, I always only have like a protein bar. So, yes, technically, I guess.
I never get hungry.
I mean, I do, but fine.
Fair. All right.
Always think about it this way, Spud. If you get hungry, that means your body is gonna burn some fat. Gonna eat the reserves.
I'd rather give it more food. It doesn't need to burn the fat. I want it. Give it. Let me keep it. I'm hungry. Speaking of,
DG Trade says, Nick, we got to talk to Amos about how Algeria is not beating Switzerland. That one could be tough, honestly. Algeria has the ex-coach of the Swiss national team, so it's going to be interesting. Visual Trader, Nick, you live in Switzerland. You have the best trading hours. You get tail end of Asia, entire European and US sessions. I thought that too, Visual Trader. But the way I trade now, it's actually not true. If you would only trade like the actual like first 2 hours of a session, like first 2 hours of London session, first 2 hours of New York session, yes, then Switzerland is awesome. But if you trade the way I do now and you're in front of the charts longer, you are not in the best time zone here. Carson says, I'm confident that today I'll win a giveaway. Okay. I like the confidence. Griffin Trade says, I'm confident today I won't win a giveaway. Well, one way to fuck up your mind. Andy says, Maris overhead kick last minute to win it for Algeria. On a previous match, you mean? Why do I feel like everyone who says I will win the giveaway today thinks they have some secret to beat the system and they lose? You know, gambler's fallacy, I don't know. Fried Chicken says, I'm confident today Nick will buy me a Lambo. Well, Sputnik, maybe. Lost but happy? No, I don't. I do not. Dennis says, if you won't win if you don't put in the keywords, 100% no win. That's true. That's true. Unless somebody starts doing the scrolly method. And then you suddenly win without even putting in a keyword. It could happen. It could happen. All right. In the prediction game, Africa and Canada won't be counted. Not sure. Make sure to ask in Discord. I don't know. I am lit. That's a smart way to approach it. He says, I bet you an account I won't win the giveaway today. Smart. But then what I can do is I can just let you win. And then you have to give me an account. So, game is rigged in my favor. Send you some Panda Express if you give me a boost in the giveaway, says Ray J Trades. Well, until the Panda Express reaches my home, it's probably not that tasty anymore. I would say.
Panda Express?
Yep.
Just gas, dude.
Don says, Nick told yesterday we're dropping through the week. What, Nick?
Huh?
Did you? Nah.
I don't think so.
Don said, you said yesterday we're dropping throughout the week. Well, thank you.
Somebody go check. I don't think I said that.
David says, are you also on a short position? Just saw your other screen with the short on. What do you mean? I have one screen. That's this one where we're on right now. I have the long position, the one micro at 30,037.5. If you see another screen, then that's Spud's screen.
Oh, that's me.
But I only have one. There is nothing else going on.
He's edging.
Jonathan says, Nick, pizza for you if Congo wins, pizza for me if England wins. Deal, Jonathan, deal. Big hands on it. I'm down.
3 minutes. Wow, the chat.
Because I got money on Congo, you know. Like now,
Money in the
might as well
Congo.
get a pizza. Might as well get a pizza.
Oh man, I guess I'm not gonna fade the chat. I'll long it.
You're gonna long it?
Yeah, I get in trouble when I fade the chat, so we're gonna long. We are going to send it.
Mm-hmm. All right.
It scares me though. But we did just take out that London low here. Nice little pop. We defended 30K nicely. All right, I am liking long a little bit more here.
Mr. Mojo says England will trash Congo. Their lucky streak is over now. Yeah, but if Congo wins, gonna make a lot more.
I know we're at overnight POC right now, Cayenne. Looking at that, but I can't fade the chat.
I mean, nah, you really can't because he said that. Morning, Ursula. How we doing? How we doing? How are we doing? Morning, Izzy Lizzy.
Morning, Izzy Lizzy. Congo wins Swiss Nick pole dance. Oh, did you see my pole dance in the afternoon?
No.
You didn't?
Why do you have a hole in your room?
I don't.
Wait, so how did you pole
I have
dance?
this. Wait.
Oh, dude. That's so dumb.
No, it's not. Don't put shame on it. Come on, man. Look at it. Look at him. I told we hit 1,000 likes at the end of the day, and everyone's like 1,000 giveaways. I'm like, yeah, 1,000 high fives.
That was what you had pulled up on the back.
And this is, yeah, but I beefed it up. I'm beefing it up. So today's gonna be a little bit more fun. You guys just wait. Power Hour special. The Power Hour Spud strip special is gonna be there.
Oh boy. Hey, you got 12 seconds.
All right, 3 micros. Here we go. Longs better play out, or the chat. I'm gonna be pissed.
Well,
all right, 3 seconds.
So we're in the same trade. Uh-oh.
Boom. In at 48.75. I need 148.75, and I lose at 948.75. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Let's see.
How's the neck? It's hanging in there. It's hanging in there. Ah, shit. I just fucking spilled coffee all over my desk.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no. My keyboard, my mouse, my phone. No. No, it's dripping everywhere. Sweetheart, I need help.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Thanks. No, it was such a good coffee. No, and my trade's going red. Oh, no.
Oh, Spud.
This is a disaster.
It's going back up now, Spud. You're good.
Okay, it is going up. Okay. Oh, no. I have coffee all over my keyboard. Get out of there, coffee. Oh, this is not good. This is DEFCON 1 type shit right here.
Your trade is looking good though.
Oh, the trade's looking good.
Yep.
Trade's looking fine. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, I'm trying to get the coffee out of my keys. There we go. Oh, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay, trade's about to hit. Actually, that one's good. It's just this mouse got kind of cooked a little bit. All right, 18 points. 18 points. Hold on, we're multitasking hard. Fiance is being a hero right now.
I need a hero.
12 seconds. 12 seconds.
12 seconds until points. What?
No, it was 12 points. Not 12 seconds. Oh.
You wanted to say 12 points. It says 12 seconds. Lul. That's funny.
Okay. All right. Mess has been mostly cleaned up. Okay. Just gonna have to wash all this shit.
Uh-huh.
God, this is such a mess. Oh my God, why does this have to happen to me? Not cast. Okay. Right,
Fragile says opening bell strap might actually be profitable. Well, I mean, Spot is getting payouts from it.
Yeah, we're actually getting payouts on it, so it actually quite literally is profitable.
Yeah.
All right, I have to unplug my keyboard for a second. Okay, hit.
Oh wait, Drew, let's go to Spot screen. We're not on your screen.
Oh no, we got to buy a tick. Buy a tick.
Here you go. Now.
Wait, no way. Wait, actually, no way. Quite possibly, no way. Come on, you have to. You literally have to. Wait a minute. Come on. 1 second chart. Oh, I forgot my keyboard doesn't work. Hold on. Wow. A tick. I will be a dick for a tick. I don't care. Okay.
Oh, here it goes. Here it goes. Get it.
Oh, let's go. We did it. Loser market. You can't beat us. Let's go. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't fade the chat today. I'm so glad. You guys are the best. You guys rock. I don't even have a working keyboard right now, and you guys know how to do it. Wow, let's go. Electric. Literally electric.
Nice
All
spot.
right.
W. Everybody put the W spot in the chat. W spot. And also, 303 likes. We're going to run the first giveaway. So we're almost there.
All right, you hit TP. I need to take like 2 minutes to clean off my desk and change my clothes.
Do that. Do that.
Right.
After you've done, we're gonna run the giveaway. That's the plan. All right, I'm currently up 125 points on this trade. There's nothing really I can do but take profit. Drew, if we go back to my screen, I mean, I have my target at 30,263 and a quarter. If it goes up there, cool. If it comes back down, we get to add more. So we'll see. Nothing really I can do here. Just wait and see what it does. NPQ says, hey, I have a NPC user. I have a green and red line. How do I remove them? I'm on Tradeify, and when I zoom out, it automatically zooms back in. You gotta turn off the auto scale. That's what you gotta do. Let's see. Might actually. Oh, there it goes. I'm gonna move my TP down here and actually take it. So we're out, and here it goes. So I'm up $500 on the day, max so far. Contract size, contracts that I was in was 3 micros. You see all the executions on screen right now. That was a big candle. Nice. Nice. Okay. What are we gonna do here? That's the next question. Roy says, boom, what a trade. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Gio says, thanks, man. I just passed my challenge. Nice. Congrats. Sydney says, I watched you take the first buy on London till now. Hell yeah. You know, we're doing this. Gabriel says, just passed my 50K select eval. Nice. WWW. Yeah, now that the shout out to Carrie is even funnier. Yep. Loalo says, great, Congo man. Thanks a lot. Yep. Crazy, huh? What did Congo man say? He said down to the 30,018.5 to 30,001.5 zone. And then Rippy. Look what we got. We got down to 29,996 and a quarter, and then Rippy. Ta-da! Inicio, yeah, you know it. You know it. Well, I gotta give a quick shout out again to Carrie because it was just too good, you know. It was just too good. I gave it before, but now that more people are here, they gotta hear what Carrie said, you know. Just Carrie today. I mean, look, we see long entry, long entry, long entry, boom, exited for a small loss, boom, exited for a win, and then the third one exited big time. Now, what did Carrie say during the London stream? He said, "Wholly unprofitable stream." Well, wholly unprofitable stream. Let's see, let's check. Does $500 look like wholly unprofitable stream? With 3 micros, max position size. Well, in addition to that, we also got they wanted to long so bad, I warned them. Well, Carrie, let's look at this chart. Fucking Carrie. You know, I always care. I always save the receipt. Always. Code Enigma says Swiss Nick strategy is classic buy low, sell high. That's right. That is right. Natural Selection says Congo Man might be an option flow trader. I don't think so. Arvid, what are the yellow and blue lines? The yellow one is a 200 EMA, the blue one is a 120 EMA. Yeah, where's Carrie now? Where is Carrie now, huh? That's Chris Bounce. That's very, very true. And that's what I always say. He says, doesn't matter if you win in 10 seconds or 1 hour, winning is winning. I always say I'm not looking to be out of the trade within 10 seconds or 8 minutes or 30 minutes, right? I'm looking to be in this trade to make money. And sometimes that takes me the entire day working the position and adding in, taking losses out, taking winners out, adding more in lower, etc., etc., etc. But the goal is by the end of the day to be green. So that's what we're doing. Doesn't matter if it takes me 10 seconds or 10 hours. Oh, the spot is floating into the frame here. Brave says, Nick, why are you trolling that loser? Because that's my absolute favorite thing to do when some people shit on my trading. Bring the hate. I love it. I really love it. You can always roast me. You can always shit on me. Do it. Do it more. And I can explain how bonuses work. What bonuses? Nevs, Congoman might be the ex-Fed Powell. Oh, maybe Congoman is Jay Powell. Who knows? Gabriel, Miriam is on holiday right now. Bartats, what time frame am I trading? 5 minute. Blaze with Fire says, Nick, that looks like a pot plant behind you. Well, it's actually called a money tree. That's why I have it. What is changing into tomorrow's potato costume? He messed up today. Yeah. One second, gotta type something. Let's see. Where's Carrie when you need him? Yeah, that's a great question. Hi, Nick. Please give me a funded account. No. Especially not if you call me Nicky. The hell? Mexican dance. Does the money tree work? Well, apparently. Real crispy. I thought Miriam was working hard in London. She was, and then she went on vacation. Nice, Sam TPE. Congrats. Sam TPE hit his TP. Yeah, news in 3 minutes. Chicago PMI. Nick has received my last Friday's giveaway. Oh, I have received my last Friday's giveaway account today. Thanks. Hey, you're welcome. Happy that he got it. If he just says, the no stop loss butcher, hell yeah. Neff says, I can confirm she was working very hard in London. How was it, Neffs? Was it good? Marco says, so if we call you Nikki, we get a free account. I mean, try. Try. Is the Tradeify dashboard still instant activation once profit target is hit? I don't know if it's active now. I know we had some trouble with it. Best way to find out is to hit the profit target and see if it does. I would need to check with the team. I don't know. Nick, how do I set my daily loss limit in TradeC? I don't know. I don't have a manual daily loss limit in TradeC. What's the first lag target for the Gibby? 303, but we need the spot back to run it. Spot needs to be back. Mary went to London during the heat wave too. Is she doing okay, Nick? Says Soul Martyr. I mean, I assume she's in Denmark now, I think. So she should be fine. Nick, can you explain the Lightning account consistency rule with relation to drawdown? If I'm in $3,000 drawdown, can I make $3,000 to get back even, or will I need to make more than the profit target? Well, you need to hit the profit target and you got to stick to 20% consistency. So that means your biggest profit day cannot be bigger than 20% of your your biggest profit day cannot be bigger than 20% of the overall profit target. If it's more, you just can't get a payout at the profit target, and the profit target gets bigger. Make you an example. If your biggest day is $1,000, then you got to get to $5,000 to request a payout. Obviously, the profit target is 6,500, right? So that's still fine. But let's say your biggest day is $2,000. Now that means your new profit target is 10,000 on a Lightning funded.
We're back.
Hey, what's up, bud? You back?
Yeah, everything is mostly cleaned. It does smell like coffee still. But yeah. That was ridiculous, dude. Oh my god, it was such a
it was at a great time too.
Literally, like, I mean, like, yeah, what was that timing? Like, what was actually that timing? What still smells like coffee?
Sure. Mokun Car, is Ninja Trader available on Tradeify? Yes, you got to get a Tradeovate account and then connect it through Ninja Trader. Oh, Marcos says, Nikki. Well, Marcos, here you go. Here comes your second ban for 1 minute. See ya. Spud, we reached the giveaway target. Can you set up a keyword?
Yeah.
And then I'll explain the rules. So, chat, if you want to participate in this giveaway, now Marcos can, so be fast. All you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once Spuddy gives you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified, so don't.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. All right, I got the keyword, throwing it in the chat. The keyword is coffee is out for the Spud. Number once, not twice. Bro, like, literally, what the hell was that? Like, the odds of that are just insane.
Ah, shit. Marcos is getting back in time to participate. Damn it.
I think we got the coffee smell out. The problem is it got on my secret lab chair.
Oh,
and
no.
So, like, I had to, like, I think that worked. I had to very quickly, like, get Dawn dish soap and some, like, a wet paper towel, you know? Like, because the last thing I wanted is my chair to smell like coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my keyboard got covered in coffee. My phone got covered in coffee. I got covered in coffee. My massive mouse pad got covered in coffee.
Sounds like
everything
fun.
got covered in coffee. Like a full mug of coffee.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was a blast. Literal blast. Let me get a towel actually to put in my chair. Oh, my chair's all wet.
All right. You guys have like until Spot comes back, then we're gonna pick a winner. Oh,
Okay.
he's back. Okay, let's pick one.
We're back. All right. Hey, there's only 290 in here. Usually we have like 350. Let's give him a minute.
Ah, shit. Marcos got in though.
Oh,
Damn it.
Marcos. All right, what a move though. ES with the super weird slow grind up. What the hell am I looking at?
Now, total move so far since yesterday 6 p.m. open, 330 points.
Wow. Huh. Okay, that's interesting.
330.
All right. 350 people in there. Do like another minute. Try to get near the 400 mark.
Okay, once it's at 400, let's pick one.
Yeah. Coffee's out for the stub. No, Kishav, it's one word and it's Spud.
What is Spud?
All right. Pulling
All right.
Malta
Here you
guy
go.
999. Congratulations, sir.
Malta guy 999. Type something in the chat. And everybody else who's still typing the keyword, you can stop. Not gonna do anything for you anymore.
Got time to chat. Oh yeah, the rule that we were doing yesterday in Power Hour is to type within 1 minute. Oh, they got it. 20 seconds. Nice. So it gets rid of most of the bots. Yeah. So I'm here.
But I can't see him. Oh, now I see him.
Yes.
All right, let's spin the wheel to see what you win, sir.
Oh, the magic wheel.
The magic wheel. You are winning a.
Come on, something good. Something good.
Oh, it's a big lightning. Again, a big lightning. It is
Yo!
a 100K lightning account.
What
100K lightning funded, Mr. Malta guy. So all you got to do to claim your account is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it is your Tradeify login email, and we're going to be sending you your 100K lightning funded within the next 7 days. Congrats. Wow.
Oh my god. Good shit, man. Good shit.
No,
Dude,
real
the
crispy, you missed
fundeds
it.
have been insane.
Yeah, 100K lightning funded. Yesterday we gave away 150K lightning funded.
Yeah, like we were giving away some really good shit. Good job, brother.
Facts.
Good job. Okay, take a stand. Take a shorteroni.
Shorteroni?
I'm gonna try a little shorteroni here. What's the Dow doing? Dow looks like shit. RTY looks like shit. Actually, RTY kind of pumping. Dude, ES is such a weird chart though. Like, what is that open?
What
it's just like a weird stair step up.
Well, let me look at your screen.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's like weird.
Oh. Like she takes the stairs.
I guess it does like take stairs. Stairs up.
We got some more
down.
news in 10 minutes at 10 a.m.
Yeah, Jolt's consumer confidence. Interesting.
Oh, another push on NQ.
Long at 7,500 with 4 micros.
70.
Oh my! Look at ES and NQ. Oh my god, what a rip! Ooh, they might send now.
Let's see.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. Wait. That. Okay. That's pretty good.
Let's see.
That was a crazy pot. Whoever just said they were at long from 7,500. Oh, Paraloco. 7,500 with 4 micros. You're up nice now. 15, 16 points.
Where's the ES at now?
75, 18.
75, 17.
Let's go, Paraloco.
Perro loco, señor. Very nice.
Nice.
Total range
Oh,
on the
yeah.
day, 358 points.
Oh, yeah.
And climbing higher.
Oh, yeah. Send it. Give us 315.
That's a big move.
Yeah, that was a nice pop. My goodness. ES just had a that was a massive pop on ES, much more than NQ. Finally breaking out of that move here. Oh yeah, this looks great. This looks great. Come on, 315, please. I flipped long after we broke over Valley Area High here.
Here's 6.
Oh my god, it just didn't get filled by 1 point.
Oh,
What was that? What was that high? 313.25. Oh, you stinky NQ. Outdone for the day. Took a long from VWAP at 940 EST. So 840.
nice. Congrats. Congrats.
Oh,
Wow,
nice. That was like 100. You got like 120 points, dude. Good shit. Just closed 20 point. Yeah, scalp. Fire.
Today's session, since yesterday 6 p.m. open, 379 points now.
Wow. Wild. Wonder if anything in the Mag 7 pop. Not really. Maybe NVIDIA? I don't know. That's kind of weird. AVGO, MU, AMD. Yeah, most things are green. Google. Come on, just it literally keeps like this 315 level. I just need 315. I guess I don't need to be a dick for a tick. I could move it down a little bit actually. 5630. Okay. All right, if we get back, man, I think I'll lock out with the 200 point win, but really want to trade Chicago Afterglow. What's Chicago Afterglow? 200 point win, I would lock out, brother.
Chicago Afterglow?
I don't know what that is. Dion, how's the Secret Lab chair? It's so worth it, dude. I've had this chair for like, shit, 4 or 5 years now. Love it.
Yeah, they're good chairs. I have one too.
All right, there we go. Finally got freaking TP. My gosh, that 315 level was crazy. Well, technically 313, but all right.
And it keeps going.
Yeah, no, I wonder if we end up continuing this or what.
Danny Nime says, "Hola, Lord Spat."
Hola,
Lord Sputnik.
Hola, Lord Sputnik. Yeah, things gonna keep going. Oh, yes, looks so strong. My gosh. NQ, you gonna follow suit or what?
The contract says news in 4 minutes. Yep. Goals.
Yeah. Because I might just keep cooking this week to get the 31K. Maybe.
I mean, remember yesterday? But
second TP.
When I asked 30,000 today, and then I said,
well, I thought of you when it went up.
And I said, but maybe not today, but certainly this week. Well, I guess that came faster than expected. Now we're already at 30,300. Think about it. Nuts.
Yeah, I remember like yesterday I came back because I was like after what did we have yesterday was pretty yeah we ended up when was it when I came oh yeah okay like 10 we were at 20,600. I went to the gym, swam, I came back like at 1 and I saw we were at 30K. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like how? It's crazy.
Yep.
All
Yep.
right.
Yep.
I trimmed again at 3:30. We are now done for the day. Cool.
Now we're high now. 397 points on the day.
That's crazy.
That's a strong up move.
Yeah, that was nice. That was really nice.
Crazy. The Congo man hit again.
What was his thing this morning?
He said, thank you is going to go down to 30,018.25 to 30,001.5. It got 4 points lower. And he said, and then Rippy. So.
Wow. Well, you could have just said 30K. It started sounding like voodoo magic.
I think he has the voodoo magic, you know? Pretty convinced at this point.
Might have it.
400 points now on the day. There is the move.
Wow. No news either. Oh yeah. I think I'll trade my eval, but I gotta remember that I have the DLL on. I wasn't prepared for a DLL yesterday. Right,
where's Miriam? She's on vacation. Gonna come back in like 2-3 weeks. Oh, new high for today.
Man.
Coop, yes. I just answered it.
Oh yeah. That's funny. Yeah, she's coming back.
But now we have like individual thumbnails, so that's why people are confused.
That's
Just
true.
so you know,
I noticed that they started
stream,
updating. I was like, whoa.
It's actually cool though.
It is cool. I like that. All right. This might be a buy the dip type of day. Not saying to do that. Speculating. Wow. Let's see. Yes. Yeah, you could arguably just long the shit out of this. Ooh.
All right, now you got 50 point pullback from the high there.
Ooh. Whoa, look at this. Interesting. What a candle.
I love the spot reactions. It's like a red candle starts printing, spot goes, ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, we got news here at 10, so.
Oh, yeah. Let's watch the news.
First minute. By the way, chat, next like target is going to be 555. We're currently sitting at 470, so get us to 555 likes. We're going to run another giveaway. Another giveaway.
Maybe down in like the 210 to 230 level could be another spot for a long. I don't really want to get in this high. This little pullback's kind of nice though. Smash it. Wait, what did we say the like goal was? I'm pretty sure you just said it.
555. 555.
555. Holy bounce. 274. Jeez.
There you go. There you go.
Holy moly.
Yeah, what a move.
Damn, I know I said long, but like no opportunity there.
I mean, what you can do
look
is
at that recovery on ES and NQ.
I mean, you can just enter a small position.
I guess could just average it in. I don't know. I wanted to get a little bit lower, like 240. Maybe I would have started. I don't really want it like here.
Then the question is, do you want to say I would have taken it at 240 and then just watch it go up another 100 points from here, for example? Or do you want to start a small position and take that 100 points? And if it comes down to 240, you go in with the actual position that you wanted.
Have a valid point here.
There's a new high on the day.
Fuck! That would have been so clean. Oh my gosh. Tony Smith thinking long at 220. Yeah, I don't know now though. Oh, mother fricker. Is this the short GP out of curiosity? It is. Should we take one for shits and giggles? Yeah, we're coming at 438 is the 707, but the 618 was 277. If we get up this high, I'll take one on NQ.
Well,
got some ways to go though.
This is where I don't like price or that high because I always prefer longs, but this not the biggest fan.
438. Let's see if we get up that high. Went along at 264ish, didn't even get to the low for the bounce. Yeah, that was a really aggressive bounce. If we go down to like the second chart, we were down there we were literally sub 280 for 5 seconds.
5 seconds.
The time it takes for you to like decide mentally on taking a trade is just too late. Gone. All right, 400 would be interesting. If we break 400, then let's see what would be on deck here.
Hi, Betas. Do you guys pay for real-time data on TradingView? Yes, of course. How are you going to trade without real-time data?
No, you don't need to. You just need to connect your your Tradeify account.
Okay, yeah. If you're trading through TradingView, yeah. But if you want to trade in Tradeify, then that's not possible.
But you
Cat says, "Spot, don't listen. Nick is trying to pull you to the dark side." I mean, Spot sometimes likes to average in as well.
Yeah, I'll average.
I know that.
Man, still so many buy orders coming in here.
We need 60 more likes for another giveaway.
Man, some huge buy orders.
Are you in shorts or no?
Nah.
Huh.
I'm just waiting.
Ricky's receipt Carrie's receipt looks so much more funny now. He said these idiots, these idiots think it's a long.
That's good.
Yeah, my contract says live data is only like $8 a month. That's half a pizza. Very true. It's very cheap. Sonia Smith, no, not so far, not so far. Yes, if Carrie has been right on anything yet. Nope.
Yo, no. Poor guy. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of just waiting here.
Buy high, cry higher says NQ longs from 30,200 to 30,735. Oh, okay. Quality. As in, we're already high. Can we go higher? Sure. But
yeah, maybe a little bit of a dip. I don't know. Like, buyer's pretty strong. Wait, what the hell did I just do?
what did you just do?
Oh, that's what I did. I accidentally changed the. Like, usually I have the software, like, they're floating windows, and I accidentally changed it to dock, and it, like, I don't know what it did. It just fucking, like, hit it from me. It's weird. Oh, great. Now I messed this up.
Schrödinger says an NQ already hit potential weekly limit. Is that
so?
Is that so, Schrödinger?
Overwhelming sells coming in. Get us down a little bit lower. I feel like Mariam with all of his shit up on my side, all the software stuff.
Why? Cool. What are you doing?
Because I've got a heat map, like kind of like Bookmap, except not as cool as Bookmap. I'm just kind of like trying to get used to seeing like volume like that, and then like an order flow volume profile one, and then a foot map or a footprint chart, not foot map. It's weird, but it's cool.
Are you using a footprint chart?
I just have it up. I don't necessarily use it as much.
Okay.
But it's cool. I like it. I feel like back in college when we did electrical engineering, like labs, it's fun. Like done for 532.
Well, we need 555 PMUD, so I don't know what that means. Like done for 532. We're almost there though. 22 more likes.
Let's see. I might take a little stab at a short ski here.
Do it. Do it. What will be your target on this?
Let's see. Probably like 240, 250, where I want it to long. I haven't taken it yet because I'm just waiting to see this. Buyers are just so strong. It's probably best to not trade, but this is an eval, so I kind of feel like doing something. But I'm not in it yet. I'm just watching.
Wait. G-Star says, yesterday I asked Nick and Spud, can I become a successful trader by risking $150 per trade with a 2-to-1 RR but no strategy? Nick said yes, Spud said no. I never saw this question before. I never said yes to this. You have proof, G-Star?
Because it's really, oh yeah, I said probably not, because they're saying to just randomly take a buy or sell with a set R to R, and if that would be a profitable strategy. And I said that that's not 50%. You don't have a 50-50 shot because the market's stochastic probability, and that wouldn't make, you wouldn't, I mean, it's not financial advice, but I'm telling you, you're not going to be. My personal opinion is that you would be nowhere near profitable if you just randomly started taking trades at random intervals, random times with set R.
Yeah, but I clearly have never seen this question before, G-Star. So,
yeah, I'm pretty sure this was in the power hour.
Yeah, so I wasn't there.
Go along with me. Let's go. I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's a bit late to go long. However,
yeah,
it can still work out. It can still work out. Depends how much size you go into and what you're targeting, you know? Like, Makan, if you're trying to take a long here for 10 points, that's a different story than if you're trying to take a long for 200 points, right? So you always got to know what your plan is, and then we'll see. Oh, trading markets back at it again. Trading markets.
Oh, go long. You can't lose. I will literally long on this account. Oh, the problem is if it ends up working out, then you can just say that it worked. But I don't know. I'm not sold on either right now. A little high up. A little high up. ES, like both kind of pulling back a little bit. ES a little bit more so than the others. YM and RTY are kind of choppy. RTY's got a little bit of movement. Oil hasn't really done anything. Most of Mag 7 is pretty mixed right now. It's not necessarily a trade I'd really want to be taking. Like the trade's already happened.
Trading market says 30,001.75 I longed. I can't lose. Yeah, if you really did, then that is a good long. The question is,
nice.
Did you really?
Oh,
that is the question.
I just wanted to know different opinion what people think and how they process and trying to understand their under. Oh, I see. This is the person that asked about the strategy thing. I mean, really, really quickly, it's literally just a probability thing. Like you'd have to win. What did you say your R to R was actually before I? Channel activity. Okay, can I risk 150? So 2R. So you would need to win like 1/3 of the time to be break even. But basically, if you like a random entry with a 2-to-1 target would not have a 50% chance of hitting that target. You'd actually only have a 33% chance or a third, because the market, like in a market like this, like no edge, an efficient market, it's just a random price is just random. So the probability of hitting your stop or the probability of hitting your target before a stop would be inversely proportional to the distance. So basically it's just literally probability. You're all in all, you're less probable to hit your target than you are your stop at random points. So you would not be profitable if you were just taking random ass trades.
Okay.
Trust.
We gotta check something. Trading Markets is always in here making big calls. Now he says, I made it to the top 32 best traders worldwide. So it's something when most all of the gurus failed miserably. Well, Trading Markets, if you just did take this trade from 30,001.75 or what you said, then take a screenshot with your executions on it. Send it to me on Instagram at NickMTrades, and I'll give you credit. I'll give you credit if you did. I'm going to show it. I'm going to say, Trading Markets, that was an amazing trade. But send me a quick screenshot. Let's see it. Because you're opening your mouth a bit wide.
Oh, shit.
What?
That's a tough ass line. That is a tough. I'm going to have to use that when I argue with my friends. That you're opening your mouth too wide. Is that what you said? A bit too wide, or did you say just too wide?
Bit too wide.
A bit too wide. That's fucking tough. That's such a tough ass line. Oh my god, that's so good.
Okay, now his response is, haha, who cares for the credit when I trade for 28 years, man? X-Bank prop desks. Cool. Then there's no problem in you taking a screenshot really quick and sending it to me on Instagram, right?
Holy shit, that's so good. Taking notes. Yeah. The chat's taking notes on this right now. That was fire. Good. Gold Trading Wizard goes, good gamble, Nick. Crowd loved it. Oh my god. All right, yeah, I really just don't want to trade the top of this at all.
No shorts? You're not gonna take shorts?
No, because like I'm literally like looking at this. I could argue for both sides. Like the value area high right now is 385.50 on Trading View for the session. It's 392. Like definitely a big point of resistance, but there's also so many buyers and the volume is just so strong to the buy side that I'd be nervous shorting this. So yeah, I just don't really want to take that.
Okay, what do we think, Spud? He responds with, I'm 50 years old, kid. You think I bother with Instagram crap? Well, sounds like an excuse to me, brother. So, I mean, if you don't want to show, then I'm just gonna call bullshit. You can also send me an email if that's better for you, 50-year-old.
I mean, I just like point out the facts here, my brother. Trading markets, you are, like somebody said, you are being a little bit of a keyboard warrior right now. You are typing in the chat trying to make a claim, and Nick's just calling you out on onside claim. Oh yeah, actually, a lot. Whether if it's genuine advice or not, if you're gonna defend your stake, you gotta defend it with some kind of credibility.
Yeah, Lennox, we got to do it sometimes, you know, for the sanity of everybody in this stream, for the viewers.
Yeah. I mean, all right. So CBD is green now. Ah, man, I just don't like any of these.
Trading market says I trade 5 to 10 minutes per day. It's enough. Bro, you're on streams for multiple hours every single day. That's funny.
Hey, if people are profitable, they would be watching Potato Scream. What are you talking about?
Hey,
that sounds like an ideal way to spend my profitable time.
Oh shit, we forgot the giveaway. Actually, let's set up a keyword.
Oh, yeah, we hit it.
Yep, okay. We did. So, chat. If you do want to participate in this giveaway, then all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I send you the link, no, not link, that's London stream. Once Spud sends you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. So, don't do it. Except for trading markets, you type it twice, okay?
What do I want the keyword to be?
So just to end the debate, trading markets, you're not gonna send me anything? No screenshot? No proof of your amazing trade? Africa boy in the chat says, where's the form? You disqualified. Damn it.
Okay.
I got it. But delicious.
All right. It is wait, what did I make it? Oh yeah. Nick and Nick show with Wait, Nick and Nick show with Big Dubs Cuzzos. Type it in the chat,
What?
Cuzzos.
Nick and Nick show.
We both won
Big
today.
Dubs Castles. It's a sick keyword.
NQ coming up to the top at 390 again. ES. Remember, this is an eval, so everybody relax. I'm gonna take a short for funsies because this is about area high. We'll see if ES pushes the 75.30, NQ is gonna rip ski. But we'll see what we do at the psychological level of 400 here. If we pop up, actually, this is the GP coming up on NQ on the higher time frame at 440. So I don't care, or I don't really mind entering a little bit early anyway. So we'll just see how this plays out. But ES can't go back to that high, or NQ is gonna rip. All right, type it in the chat once, not twice.
New high on the day, 481.5 points.
481.5 points.
Sounds like an auction.
Yeah, it's kind of fun. You should do that sometimes. Just go auction voice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
All right. How many people do we have in the giveaway?
350, 360, 370, 380, 386, 390. When we have 400 we'll rip it.
400.
Yeah, Tony, lock out, brother. You hit the 200-point trade. That's enough for the day. Lock out, my friend. 397, 398.
Depends what his goal is.
Enter. All right, boom. Too much reach. Wow, how did you get that handle? That's kind of cool.
Too much reach.
Too much reach.
Congratulations.
You're a winner, brother.
Sir.
You're a literal winner.
Apparently he is. All right. He typed.
He's here. Wow,
okay.
Fast.
Perfect. Let's see. Drew, let's go to my screen really quick. And let's spin the magic wheels, how we like to call them.
That wheel's got some serious magic shit with it, dude.
Yeah, actually. Too much reach. You are getting a 50K select account. Congrats.
Nice.
50K select account for too much reach. So all you got to do, sir, is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it is your YouTube channel. It is your email address that you use to log into your Tradeify accounts. And then we're going to be sending you your free 50K select account within the next 7 days.
Hell yeah.
Big. Everybody's still typing the keyword. You can stop. Not going to do anything. So we're 2 for 2 on today's streams with asking people for proof of their amazing trades and never received proof.
Oh, Carrie, that's right. I forgot about Carrie.
Yeah, Carrie as well.
Oh, Carrie.
Maybe one day somebody will send it and we're going to be celebrating that person.
Will be pretty cool.
Yeah. 67 William, who won? Too much reach won.
Yeah, remember we said he had a cool name?
Yeah.
Bro, the hourly and the 4 hour are disgustingly bullish. Oh my gosh. Okay, nothing new here. Wow. Yes, looking to make a new high a day. 75, basically 75.33. Be interesting if we get a pop on ES, how much further we can go up on NQ. But if we don't, GP at 438. Put another sell order there. Oh, I shouldn't have the DLL on the eval so that I could size a little heavier.
Wait, last time I say this name today, but trading markets came back and said, "Told you go long, you can't lose. Lol, bye for now." Just send me the proof, dude.
It's true, brother.
Oh man, funny.
It is true.
Again, my London trade played out well. I mean, if you look at it now, you can call me dumb for closing it at 30,229, which was almost 200 points lower, but it worked out nice. I mean, I made $500
that's crazy.
Micros max, so that's fine. I'm fine with that trade.
Hell yeah. Hey, somebody's comment, I have a higher chance of catching a grenade than getting a giveaway. Oh my god, that's so funny.
That's kind of brutal.
That's rough. That's rough. Thank you on this perpetual grind higher.
Yep. I'm happy for you that you didn't go short at 30,300.
Oh my gosh, me too, my friend. Me too. Me freaking too.
Alrighty.
Man, ES is struggling so hard today versus NQ. I obviously had that one pop up, but so far it's still struggling.
Struggling as in?
Just making new highs, like just such a slow grind up, whereas NQ had the aggressive move off the bat, and then it's been a slow grind up. With that pop, ES has just been that slow grind up. Like we haven't had any real. Oh, I guess after that pop, we had a nice little pullback. Oh, and now it makes a new high a day. So take back what I just said.
I want to pull back to 30,300, says Torres. Well. Next like goal. Let's make it 777. Let's stay true to the pattern, you know?
Yeah, let's do it. That's lucky. I get filled on that ad. Yeah, I did. Okay. All right, let's see if this GP short ends up playing out, or if NQ and ES just rip. ES is just ripping though. Damn.
Hey, Tyler in the chat. What's up, TG Capital? How we doing?
Yo. How we doing?
Are you healthy again? I missed you last Friday on stream. I was told you're gonna come on with me, and then you were sick. So I hope you're feeling better, dude.
Sick. I know what he was sick with. I can't say it on stream. I want short, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know, mate. ES is pumping, NQ not as much, but still showing. I feels much better.
Nice.
I was sick with whatever little Spud gave me. Yeah, sorry, dude. I didn't mean to pass that on to you. It was brutal.
Wait, what did he give him?
Secrets.
Secrets. Okay.
Secrets. Yes, 75.44. Oh, maybe. Let's see. Most of Max Apple, dude. Of course, it's Apple. That's the only one doing anything besides, I guess, Apple and Tesla.
And Tesla's up 0.76%. Nvidia up 1.56. And you said Apple 1.5.
Yeah, Apple. Just at least from the open, Tesla and Apple have had the largest move from the open. Nvidia just started up pretty high in the day. And yes. But I'm blackmailing you right now. I know what you did. Ooh, Sydney, this sounds exciting.
That's not how one reacts to blackmailing.
This sounds kind of fun. I don't know what you got. We're going back to high school, college. What are we doing? Grade school? I was devious in grade school.
Tyler says, I actually don't like anything right now. You didn't take any trades yet, Tyler?
Yeah, right now it's pretty no man landy, except we are at the GP on the higher time frame, so I don't know. We wicked the GP on the higher time frame. Like, the high was 440 and the GP was 438.50.
Oh, Tyler, you're going to be on Power Hour Thursday?
Oh, shit. All right, mate. Let's get a little crazy. Better not give me back to sickness. I don't want it.
Well.
Long as it open? Yeah, long as it open, we're fire. I almost shorted, but the chat got me to long it. Blackmail me. Oh, memories. Man, ES is just a powerhouse right now.
Let's see.
My friend told me to full port Norway, and I'm like, I already lost my fucking World Cup account. It's gone.
Wait, when are the next matches, actually?
Are we? Oh, I'm so mad. I thought it was 2. I thought you had 2 resets. I'm such an idiot.
Yeah, that sucks. Oh, we got Ivory Coast against Norway today. And then France, Sweden today. Mexico, Ecuador. Okay.
Yeah, all the money's on the Norway game. Not even France.
Tomorrow, Congo versus England. I bet on Congo.
Congo.
And then Friday, Switzerland versus Algeria. That'll be interesting.
Switzerland. When did the US play?
When they play?
Yeah, when's their next game?
They play on Thursday. Oh, Thursday, my Thursday, my time zone. So your Wednesday evening.
Ooh, let's go. Oh, what the fuck?
Yep. All right. What else we got, chat? Gotta get some likes in. 772. I can't say numbers today. Actually, oh my god. 777. I don't know what it is today.
Can you explain how to place trades in World Cup? Go to Tradeify. Go to the World Cup dashboard on in when you log in, and then you can go to predictions to the market, and then you can basically place yes or no trades.
And don't be from Switzerland or any other banned countries.
Yeah, don't be from a banned country, dog.
Yeah. And by the way, it's not Tradeify's fault. It's the country's fault. They don't allow it. Just FYI, in case somebody's going to be like, why does Tradeify ban my country?
Oh, yeah. Good point.
Mm-hmm.
Good point. Ooh, nice little dumperoni here. Come on, give me that GP. Give me a banger GP trade.
Are you in?
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell are we doing on my screen then? Dude, let's go to spot screen.
Morocco let me down on the dub. Yeah. It's because this freaking penalty shot shit. I don't like that. Like how do you even bet on that actually?
On a penalty shootout? I mean,
yeah.
Well, in the Tradeify prediction, you mean, or in general?
Yeah, like in the prediction market. Like, how do you even like bet that the outcome is a winner through penalty?
You basically, well, depends if you specifically want to bet on penalty, which you can. You can also just say which team advances to the next stage. So basically, that is the winner at full time plus penalty shootout.
In the prediction market, you just bet draw. So there's 3 options when you bet a match. You can bet.
Oh, okay, just draw. Okay.
There is no extra time or like shootout bets for the prediction market.
All right, well, I'm just gonna start hammering the fucking draw. Actually, I can't because I'm already out. Never mind. Ugh.
Everything says, "Oh shit, it's God." Yeah, I mean,
oh shit, it's God.
Whenever
I forget that they can hear him.
Yeah, whenever I do the God voice in London stream, I have to turn on like a voice filter. Drew just has the God voice, you know?
Yeah, it just goes right into God voice.
Yeah.
Stuff.
Yep.
How do I cancel an open position? You basically just close it. Spud, tell me I will trade on your predictions. Well, clearly my predictions suck.
I mean, you lost the account, so...
I already lost 2 in a row, so I'm out.
Whoops.
Literally can't even believe that. Oh my gosh. It's funny, I see Sharky in there from the Grand Cup.
Sharky from the Grand Cup?
Yeah, I faced him. Christopher A, dude, he's on fire. I'm not gonna lie, I'd be so mad if like I won like $100,000 doing this prediction market thing for the competition, but like it's not real money, and I would just have thought, oh my god, if I would have just traded $2,000 like that, I would have made 100,000. That would eat me alive, low key.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, 3rd place in the Grand Cup, out first day for the World Cup. We could tell what type of trading I'm better at. Sports,
clearly.
Not so much. I trade with my heart in sports.
That's what you're not supposed to do, right?
That's exactly what you're not supposed to do, yeah.
Yep.
Want to give away an Asia session with the Moss? How do you claim it? You have to put your Tradeify email in your YouTube description, and then we'll email you a code. Not if I take you down, you stupid potato. Too late, Tyler. I'm already out, dude. It's over. And by the way, you missed a banger options call out last week by Schrodinger. I banked 3 bandos. It was on MU, Micron. But don't worry, we have one set up for. We're gonna take another banger tomorrow. So trust, get ready. Cape Verde for the W. Who are they playing? Oh, what the fuck? We did a call debit option or call debit spread on MU, and it went nutty.
He says, "Let's take one."
We are. We're gonna do it on Wednesday. Get ready. Don't you worry, sir. Don't you worry. Maybe he will be regular. I want to parlay on World Cup predictions. Actually, that would be really funny. The next Grand Cup we do, it has to be part of the prediction market.
I mean,
actually, I don't know if you could do that because then I would just bet on I'd bet my entire life savings to lose day one and then just throw. It'd have to be like a max bet of like $5.
Wolfpop says, bet on Argentina to get a penalty. They always do. Huh. Interesting.
Bet on Argentina? To get a penalty? Oh.
Well, as in play one? Or as in get a goal by penalty?
The short looking kind of top notch right now, Loki.
Mm-hmm. It is looking good.
All right, we're going for $8,000.
Total move so far on the day, 507 points. 508 ish.
Actually, let's go for a smooth 10 bandos. All right, we are gonna go for the Holy Grail trades here. We can do it.
The Holy Grail trades.
Did 472 yesterday, and this would be, what the hell would this be? Ooh, 506. The LARPing would be so good. Oh my gosh.
You and your LARPing, dude.
Wait, dude, last week on Wednesday before I left, I swear I took a video on my phone where I showed like we were up huge. And I swear to God, I took a video and I had the chat spam W's and I was like, yo, we're lit. Like, you know, basically like what you see some people do where they have the chat spam W's. And I can't find the video.
Huh, that sounds a whole lot like fucking trading markets to me.
Oh, wait, I found it.
Found it? Okay,
yeah.
good.
Wait, I just found it. Wait, here, hold on. Oh, yeah, we're going to LARP so hard. Get ready. The IG's going to go crazy today. Oh yeah, that was sick. That's actually so funny. I'm so glad I just found. I can't believe I just found that. As a completely Ronaldo lover comment. What? What was? What did I say? You're putting a G on France, sweetheart. I'm already ahead of you. I got a G on them to win the whole thing. Pays out
On
5.
France?
Yeah.
What's the payout?
I've got, let's see, I got a G on France that pays 5,500, and then I got 300 on the US that pays out 11. Oh,
Okay.
11,000.
Quick
Let's
follow
go,
up on Marco's
USA.
question. It's end of 90 plus stoppage for the win draw bet. And then if you bet team to advance, that is extra time and PK shootouts.
There you heard it from Drew himself.
No, Tyler, you got to
Let's
put it
see.
on France to win it all, like the whole tourney. 2 Gs would pay you out like 11 grand. Well, actually, the odds are probably a little bit worse for you now, but like 10 grand maybe. You can't. Don't bet on them to win this game. Everybody knows they're gonna win the game. Is there a new like target? Let's see. Where are we at?
777.
Oh, 777. Okay, yeah. Oh, my short ski. We're only up 60 points. It's not much.
I'll be right back, sir.
All right, hey. All right, let's get the massive dump here, and then we can LARP, okay? Okay. But I can't start LARPing until we get down to like 120 because the TP is all the way down here. And then what we'll do is we'll do this with that and that, and then it looks even cooler because we have the green in there. Nikki, how do I do that to win it all? I don't know how you do it on the prediction market. Just do it on like wait, actually, hold on, let me look. I came from my toes. Let me look. Predictions. There should be a maybe it's a props. Yeah, wait. I think it's props. Yeah, go to props and then go down to World Cup winner. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, view all. Yeah, go all the way. So go to predictions, go to props, and then scroll all the way down to World Cup winner, and then you'll see the all the predictions. And France has a 28% chance, and then you can see the lines. Pretty cool. Bless you. Thank you. I was getting a little nervous there for a second. You're in 200 place on the World Cup. Oh shit, let's go, bro. Yeah, Tom Raider. I saw that as well, so I just started full porting and I lost right away. So it looks like that guy. It looks like Christopher's locking it in. Yesterday, my prediction was correct. During the match, I was in profit, and the prediction came true. If you bet on Germany, or if you bet on Paraguay or Morocco to win, you lost because they technically won in penalties, not during the 90-minute plus stoppage time.
That sucks.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Otherwise, I would be up like 10 grand right now.
Damn.
Like, what the hell?
Yeah, brutal. Brutal. All right. The short in 100, almost 100 points from the high.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good here, mate. Kind of liking this. POC on the session's 349. See if we could break through. If we bust through 350, maybe 320, and then 280 would be the next two targets. Need to be in the top 10. Yeah, you got to be top 1, my brother. Spud, you're lucky I can't send a photo on Insta. Wait, just send me a message. I think I have to like approve your request, I think. Oh, wait, here's Sydney. Wait, are you? Wait, you have maybe that's a different Sydney, maybe. Wait, is your last name start with a B? Sydney Hummels? I should just take an absolute shot in the dark and go big. Is it even worth it to predict on the games? Yeah, because what if the top guy blows up? What if he full ports 32 grand on something? I'd say you send it.
Good point.
What's the link to the Tradeify World Cup page? It's just on our website. There's a World Cup thing.
Yeah, you'll see it. You will see it.
Bam, 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 bam.
Mm-hmm.
It's too late to sign up. No, it's not too late. You have basically to the end of the round of 32. You've got a little bit, my friend.
One-handed legend says Norway wins it all. Well,
Norway wins it all. Bet it.
I guess time will tell.
Not financial advice, but send it.
Did you bet on Norway
hey,
today?
What's up? How we doing? Oh, you looking cool too. Yeah, to bet on Norway. Listen, I'm not the best at sports predicting, so I wouldn't necessarily take that advice from a potato, but follow your heart.
And McDad is asking, do we buy and sell during the game as well? I think you can, right?
Yeah, you basically it's like scalping a market. So all right, here, if you pull it up, go to Tradeify.co, go to your dashboard for the World Cup, go to predictions, and then click on a game. So like click on the Norway and Ivory Coast game. If you're it's not an active game, you'll see the lines changing for like the percentages. So like you could buy a contract for yes or no or whatever, and then there is a team to advance. Damn it, I wish I knew that. But then you
there
could
go.
buy it and you'll see the value of that contract either increase or decrease. And then you could close the contract if you want. It's just like, it is literally a futures market. I mean, that's actually kind of how they're classified. So
There you go.
give me the dumb ski.
Oh shit, the echo was back. That surprised me. I was like, what the hell?
Damn Reaver.
What the hell? What the
All
hell?
right, 350, huge level here. Break 350. And let's get the dump ski, shall we?
What do you see,
give me that freaking dump.
what do you see at 350?
It was
is that a huge
POC
level
for this session.
Oh, okay.
Big volume shelf there as well. I think we can cruise down. 320 would be maybe a little bit of support, and then 280, but I think we can really cruise down to like 190. On the heat map, we're flipping red on CVD. Lot of, oh my god, this is just, yeah, let's go. Give me the freaking dump ski. I can't LARP unless we dump.
I mean, you gotta hit the W's to LARP.
Oh, brutal comms though. What are the commissions on this?
No idea.
I didn't even think about that. Wait, where do I see that? Oh yeah, I did notice the commissions yesterday when I was full porting this. So 2 cents a contract. Yeah, it's quite a bit. Wow. Okay. Yeah, and you can get a lot of contracts, so that shit could add up.
Where's your target on this? On this short? The slow scroll.
Asia low, baby. Asia
slow
low.
Scroll.
Yeah, I mean it's just about the 382 on this GP. Like, I think this could play out. All right, 320 was the next level of possible support here. So let's see if we get a little bit of a bounce. Yeah, 320, nice. Then 280 would be on deck. Obviously, psychological level at 300. Could see 280.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, let's go. Break 300, please. Where's my... Oh, yeah, down there. Complete retrace to the open. And some more. You're past your account on the shorts. Nice job, brother. Or sister.
I mean, that would be nuts if you get that.
Yeah, that would be nuts. That would actually be crazy. I don't want to assume, but your name is Secret Scarlet, so I would assume that.
I don't want to assume, but I'm assuming.
I don't want to assume, but I'm assuming. You'll have support at 220. Yeah, that's the level we were talking about earlier, too. I think it was... Wait, I think you were... Tony, yeah, Tony, I think you said 220 as well earlier.
Uh-huh. Tony.
Sup, my Nick. Yo, DeBreens, that's close there, brother.
Wait. Pause. What did you just say?
I stopped, but that was a close one. That was close.
That was extremely close, dude.
That one, that's not an easy slide. That's a tough one to overcome right there.
Yep, that would be a very tough one.
And yes, Ty Bayless, as the odds change, the price of the contract changes, so you could be up or down. It's just like also if you're as a reference, like if you're on like DraftKings or FanDuel and you place a bet, if the line changes, then your odds change, and then the odds are gonna, based on what you put in, will change as well. Now I just have to work slowly to a payout. Let's go. Yes, sister. All right, cool. We assumed correctly. Nice. That will bite me in the butt one day when I assume incorrectly.
Could. Or you just whatever.
It's true. Sad today, my Team Japan lost. Get a 25K account, please. We might do a givey for a 25K account at some point, but I'm not able to just hand out accounts, my friend.
I mean, 777 likes. If you hit that,
That's true. We're
gonna run another givey,
127 likes away.
Yep.
All right, give us
Almost
a 3. Let's go. 300 pop. Oh, yes. Give me. Down to 280, please. Nice. Okay, looking good.
We're at 3. Dude, my computer's lagging so hard right now. No. Why?
I have another sneeze coming.
What's coming?
Oh,
Oh, bless you. A sneeze coming. Now I get it.
God, thank you.
Now I got it.
Oh, geez, dude. So aggressive.
That came from your toes, huh?
That one really came from the toesies.
I still don't get it. Sneeze came from the toes. Funny.
I'll use number per row, not ticks per row, by the way, for the VP question. It took me 3 months to get my first account funded. Now I've passed 3 accounts in 1 month. Levels to this shit, brother. Nice job.
Well done. Well done, dude.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. Tony A. Smith says such a Midwest phrase.
Is it?
The sneeze from the toes. I don't know. Never heard it before you brought it up.
Wait, that's actually crazy you said that, because I was getting shit on by Rebecca and Miriam, both saying that that wasn't a phrase that anybody said, and that my mom and my grandma made that up. But here we are, somebody saying that they know what it is. Oh my God.
I mean, the entire team basically said it's not a thing.
Yeah, actually, we asked that question at Tradeify Slack, and everybody said they'd never heard that before.
Yep.
Tony, you saved me.
Maybe it's just playing with you.
Oh my God, you better not be. You'll actually break my heart.
We don't really know. We don't.
Wait,
really
we have
know.
737 people watching. We literally have a Boeing plane watching the stream. Ah, it's 740.
A Boeing plane watching the stream. Okay.
We've got a 737 Boeing Air Max outside of our stream right here.
Oh, that's funny. Well, Spud, been a pleasure.
Oh
as usual.
shit!
I'll see you tomorrow, and yeah, I mean, shout out to Carrie.
Go Carrie.
Go
Carrie's
Carrie.
spot
Go
on.
trading markets. Hey, chat.
Trading markets.
Have a good one. Make some money. I'll see you soon.
Hell yeah! All right, peace out.
Peace.
See ya. Oh shit! It's time to get swifty. Parents both said it. They grew up in Minnesota and Wisconsin. Let's go. Double gibby, maybe. Is this a real person or AI? This is an AI created by Tradeify in order to make you a better trader. It is hard-coded with the persona of Nick, who comes on this morning, every morning at 7:30 to 8 a.m. It uses his it uses brainwaves. It's kind of like, if you've seen Naruto, it's kind of like Pain. And if you get the reference, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Unsupervised Spud. Oh shit. Also was trying to do that, but that didn't work. Okay, we're gonna close that. All right. As Nick leaves, we get the instant pump. That's his way of saying goodbye and his thongs. CBD flip green here as well. Do we put this at break even? You probably should if you took the shorts, because you would have been up 130. Damn! I wasn't even paying attention to that. That was 130 points. I hope you took profit if you're in the shorts. If you are still in them, I would probably put your stop at break even. I'm not going to because this is an eval. And it's an eval that's already passed. But I already have 4 backup past evals. Or 5, actually. And there's no need for me to have this. So this is just kind of my alternative to a paper account. Okay, we are at the POC here. So, potato powered by coffee dumped on his pants. That's factual. Coffee actually dumped everywhere. My desk, my chair, my pants, my feet, my mouse, my keyboard, all of it. Don't let it go red. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. We'll take another trade if it pops up. We'll take another some if we get the Ripski here. Let's see what we do though. Should see some resistance at 375. I guess we already kind of saw the 370 level. Between 375 and 380, see if we get a little bit of resistance. Otherwise, we actually might pop this. Oh, I accidentally closed the stream again. Why do I keep doing that? Idiot. Oh, wait. Actually, hold on. Can I get back to it this way? Oh, yeah. Okay, back. Cool. Might have to win a trivia giveaway. We could do a trivia giveaway. We could give the New York people a little bit of tease of what we do in the power hour. How long can you hold an eval passed and not funded? I don't know if there's a time limit. I've had past evals for quite a while now, considering I've been trading these funded since the beginning of May. So I've had them for like 2 months and nothing's happened to them. So I don't know. I don't think there's a inactivity rule on them. If there is, they're going to be gone, but they're still there on my dashboard. So they are still there. And they wait, actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is my 5th past eval basically. And I do not need them. So the potato can't for $50 I'm telling you when winging it up 2K bands. This is an eval. It's an eval, brother. Hey, yo. You were first on the new IG post. Oh shit, what did I post? Oh, I forgot I had that. Yeah. Thanks, brother. Thank you. Second. Paper trading along here. All right, Tony. I see how it is, brother. Blew up the funded today. We move. Listen, not trying to devalue what a funded is, because of having a funded is obviously the goal and keeping a funded is the goal, but we all have those days. It happens. It's part of trading. So don't let it beat you up. It's got a pretty crazy week. Rebalancing today. We have NFP on Thursday. Stick with it, brother. Stick with it. Finally locked out. Good work. Good. I don't know shit about crypto anymore. What is Bitcoin doing? I haven't looked at Bitcoin. Oh, down to 58K. Honestly, I'm sorry if you're holding Bitcoin. This shit's done. Bitcoin is cookie cooked. All right, 375, 380 is a nice resistance level. Let's see if that holds. If it doesn't, we probably are going to get this pop back up. Are above POC right now. 350. But on the session, POC is 368. So let's see. Let us see. All right, my stop's at 408. I'm going to watch it here because I'd rather watch it on TradingView right now with ES as well. Ooh, look at ES. Ugh, brother. Ugh. Look at this. Low-key ES in one of the most beautiful bull flags I've seen. Typically, those play out. So a lot of crypto this game used to be huge into it, but not anymore. Yeah, saying trades like a girl. I used to have a lot of crypto, made some good money on it, and then just was like, okay, I'm kind of done. I didn't feel like I also personally, I didn't feel, and I was lazy to educate myself on like crypto, like technicality, like blockchain and like, you know, what it could be. I just really didn't care because I just figured there's no way we're going to end up replacing our currency with crypto. There's no way the world governments are going to do that. So you've seen the videos going on about BTC hitting highs and lows the exact amount of days apart. What does that mean? No, I haven't. Send it to me on IG. Sounds interesting. Sounds interesting. I like interesting things. Oh, we do have a all right, 380 here on NQ. Strong, really strong. We do have an alert in, somebody told us a long time ago. They said on, I think it's in October. On October 5th, Nick and I were told on stream, I forget which stream it was, to buy Bitcoin. So we have an alert then. Let's see. Our stop is 408. Again, bull flag usually plays out as we see on ES happening right now. NQ wasn't really flagging, but a lot of sellers though on the heat map here on NQ, or more so like overwhelming sellers. All right, Sean, go check it out. I will check it out. Let's see. My lot size per trade on evals. You're not gonna like my answer, but I usually size for DLL on gross and max drawdown on selects, on evals. It's my own personal opinion that I really don't think you should be wasting time on evals, but that's only if you're fine with not wasting, but risking quite a bit of money. But you have to be confident in your setups and only take the setups you normally would, and you have to believe in the win rate. In October was the next bull cycle. Dude, so that's why that guy told us to buy on October 5th? That's so weird. Okay. First shot or you add? Trying to think of a good way to phrase this. I would say that it depends. I think there's a strategy to it. But usually like half size. So like 50% of your drawdown on a trade is what I would usually do. My biggest single day loss and win. Well, I actually just had my biggest day like last week. It was before Rebecca left. Did like 250, or no, I ended up giving some of it back. It was like 230,000 across. It's a lot of accounts though. It's across a lot of accounts. I think that was a record. Same evals. I don't waste my time. Yeah, it's like I look at it like it's an opportunity cost for me. If I spend longer in an eval and I do fine or well, I could have been making that in funded. However, you could be in eval jail and you could, go on a losing streak of trades where you're blowing evals. But like I also look at it like I would have been losing on a funded at that point too. So again, you have to take the same trades on the eval as you would your funded, or that logic and strategy and probability go out the window. Micro or mini? On what? I usually trade minis. Rebecca left? No, she's she still works for Tradeify and she's still going to be back on stream. She's just moving right now. So she left for Switzerland like last week, and she'll be back in maybe another week, I think, or maybe 2. I don't know. Do you copy trade? Yes. All of my fundeds I'm copy trading on a lot of accounts. Can you add the Pokemon cards into those losses? Well, technically, I haven't realized those losses yet. I think I'm up or at break even with my cards. I gotta go sell them still. If you YOLO or eval same day, then get funded, could be kind of crazy. Yeah, she's coming back. She's coming back. Don't worry. She's moving. Morning Trader Phil, how we doing, brother? I'm always on the calc seeing my cost to profit ratio. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's pretty good. Yeah, she's in Tuscany right now. Copy trader do I use? I don't really know. I don't really want to promo other things here. Maybe an IG. So the last 4 years of cycles, Bitcoin is top generally 1,064 days, then bottom 364 days after that. Lines up with October of 2026. Okay, so what you're saying is basically I'm full porting Bitcoin in October. All right, we're going to get stopped here. That was quite a move. Hopefully you took profits on that if you were in shorts at 130. If you didn't, is what it is. We'll still have another chance. I'm going to watch, but we're in a really interesting spot in NQ. That's a tough spot to be trading up here. I don't know necessarily if there's an edge where we're at right now, at least the way I trade. Might have to wait a little bit longer, see if we get another pop. We could try again at like 440. See how we react at like 439, 440, 441. I'm actually cooking on the Discord trivia. Let's go, Mexican Dance. Yeah, I do got to realize the Pokemon. She won't pay you that 10K cash in Canadian, but Euro now. Nah, it's got to be USD, remember? It has to be USD. You can still join the World Cup tourney, by the way. You still can. Wow. Imagine that round trip. Like, what was that? Like 408, whatever? Up to 100. It was like 130 points, just round trip on us like that. Oh, yeah, Tony. I forgot you were along. Nice job, dude. All this for break even. Yeah, I know. You're telling me. I'm trying to get this eval to 200K. I think it'd be kind of fun. She rent an airplane to move? No, I think they. I think they either. So like a lot of their furniture, I'm pretty sure she sold because that would be very hard to move with. And then obviously you ship some things, and then I think like suitcases and stuff for luggage and whatnot. It better not dump here. yeah, Valeria high seen at 440. I know. We'll see if it. We'll wait for it to get back up there. Maybe we can take a stab at like. We'll get in at like 436. The thing is like the higher time frame GP shorts right here. So I'm not opposed to trying it again. If we do get it again, on a lower time frame, we could double top it at 440. Just depends on what ES does. We'll see what ES does. Not hey, saw the video yesterday myself and I trade crypto, so be interested to see how that plays out. Yeah. This is an eval. This is not a funded. We made our 250 on the day plus some for the funded, so we're calling it on those. Yeah. This is gonna make me a little annoyed if it goes down. Yeah, it's gonna make me a little upset. The GP is the golden pocket. It's for Fibonacci retracements, and the values I'll throw up on the screen real quick. So you look for price to retrace to the 618 and 707, and then you look for potential reversals off of those levels. It's pretty good. Yeah, and she's moving with the kids. Definitely gonna take a little bit of time. Miriam did not move to Switzerland. She's just on vacation for a couple weeks. I'll be back as well. For my crackdown started happening. Yeah. Trying out volume profile, going so yeah, I'm loving it. Volume profile, order flow, I think it's really good. I think it's definitely giving me a little bit more of an edge on entries and exits. I did it for a little bit now. I still feel like I need a little bit more time to like actually know what I'm doing a little bit more confidently. But since the Grand Cup, it's been pretty good. Yeah, wait, this is kind of a crazy stat. Okay, now listen. Sometimes the trade win rate doesn't look as good, but you gotta believe. On my funded accounts, this is our P&L over 2 months, which is kind of cool. But the win rate doesn't look the greatest. So I don't know how that accounts for like averages or whatever, but you can see like May was definitely a little bit more chill, better win rate here. And then June, I stepped it up because these accounts had fat consistency rules. So there's some big losses, 11K, 16K, 11, 14, but then we were making 19, 21, 17, 18, 14. It's pretty cool though. I'm happy with that. There's definitely a difference in my trading since I was doing that. Taylor's making more sense in patience than some. Someone's like, were you only profitable when you switched to becoming a potato? I was like, yes. The spud filter has made me one with the charts. Do I backtest other indicators and strategies over the weekends? No, I don't really do shit over the weekends. Sometimes I will, like on a Saturday, but usually not. Does win rate really matter to me? Oh, I don't give a shit. No. This means nothing to me. I could care less about this. I care about this. This could say 20%, and this could still say 98K, and I'd be like, all right. What accounts to make? They're 150K growths. Weekends are for living. I agree. I don't want to be stuck to my like phone. I don't want to be stuck to the charts. Like even doing the Instagram just takes time, and like I don't really want to spend like too much time doing that. I like just enjoying life, playing games. So you need to trans into a potato to increase profits. Yeah, statistically, becoming a potato makes you a better trader. Yeah, I don't even know actually what the hell my profit factor unit is. 2. Yeah, okay, that's cool. I don't even know what this number means. Average amount you can expect to win or lose per trade. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what that even is. What are you gonna do when futures markets stay open 24/7? Nothing. Do the exact same thing. I don't really want to change what I do. I like what I'm doing. Been on a nice consistent, steady growth of a roll for a while. So I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. I feel like once I hone in on order flow, volume profile, and then once I start adding bookmap to my strat, I feel like we're going to hit flow state. Can you connect the Tradeify accounts to TradingView? Yes, you just go up to trade and then do Tradeivate and add your account. Instagram content's top tier. That's good. You should. I have so much fun making those. I'm not gonna lie. I think I have a little bit too much fun making those. Instagram's fun. I tried posting on Twitter for a little bit. I just hate Twitter. I've always hated Twitter. It's like, I feel like I'm like texting to myself. Twitter's like a LinkedIn for me. Like I hate LinkedIn. I just don't like Twitter. Like I also don't like the Twitter space for trading. I feel like every time I open it, it's always like someone yelling at somebody else, or somebody talking shit to somebody else, or like someone talking shit to a firm, or like I think Twitter's a horrible space. So then I finally made an Instagram. I like the Instagram. The Instagram's fun. People are nice on Instagram. My favorite fib level, the 707 for sure. I'll start trades at the 618, but usually it's 707. Like even if you took this move here, we topped out around the 786, but it's a lower time frame, so it's kind of expected. But you could have taken a 707 short. Potatoes mog in chat with 100K. Oh, I see 24/7 like for the weekends. Yeah, no, I will not be trading on the weekend. Hell no. I have too much fun, period. Yeah, I like having fun. We are here for a good time, not a long time, friends. It's important to have fun. Yeah, Twitter's toxic as fuck. It's so negative. It's really so negative. The last time I was on Twitter was when I was in high school, and everybody would just use it to wish each other a happy birthday and post a picture, and that was it. That was the last time I really used Twitter. Then I opened it. I'm like, what the hell is this? Oh, it's for corn and advertising. OF. Wow. That's kind of weird. If short, what would target be? Well, now if you were short, you would want to target that recent swing point like 282 because that is near equal low with the 276 wick here. I forgot I had the order here. I just be mindful, really. I think today is a day to really de-risk. I've come here to full port and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of bubblegum. Oh my god, that's funny. I think, yeah, Twitter's pure yeah, IG's better, yeah. I think social media in general is a bunch of crap destroying our society. Probably. That's probably right. I think yeah. I think social media wise, yeah. I mean, like it's like I like YouTube. I like watching like YouTube videos. I think that kind of content / I don't even call that social media, but like I think the creation of content is fun. Like the creativity. Like I mean, call me a nerd, but if you guys know the video games Ark and Rust, I love watching like Rust videos, like Blueprint, Frost. I love watching those videos. I love the production and the creativity behind them. Best dark humor is IG. Oh, I didn't know that. Used to use socials to run ads. Other than that, I don't look at it. Yeah. Toxic because the toxic people are on there. I got rid of Twitter 2.5 years ago. Yeah, I honestly don't even follow me on Twitter. I'll probably never post again on Twitter. Like only just hang out on IG. Explain your entry. Let's see what my entry was. Oh yeah, this was like value area high on the VP. We were also coming into the GP on the higher time frame. We're still in it. We wicked it. If I would have got in here at 440, I'd still be holding this for sure. But pretty much just because we hit the GP, volume was tapering off, CVD was turning red to the short side, and it seemed like a decent setup to take a stab at it, especially after ES also rejected. We had a pretty sharp sell. There was a lot of volume to the sell side, so we took the short. Got out at break even. I kind of want to like just nobody do what I'm doing. I'm only doing this because I just oh no, I'll wait. I'll say I want to get in now just to be in it in case we do dump, because we are kind of setting up for what could be a nice little pop down if we do break under probably like wait, hold on, let me look over here. Probably like 375. But I'd rather get the pop up, get a little like phew, doop like that. So that's kind of what I'm waiting for. Eating some meal prepped breakfast burritos. Those are gas. Those are actually gas, Trader Phil. Yes. Well, you read my mind. Yeah, send me the recipe, please. Don't let it affect you. Spread love. Yeah, spread love, dog. Size I usually trade on my fundeds. It depends. Like right now, I was trading 5 micros on these fundeds because I only need $250 profit. Usually though, I'll do 5 to 10 micros. But it's fun not be on the stream with you here. Wait, what? Abdaz, can you rephrase that? What is your weirdest talent you got and show us? Oh shit. I don't know. My weirdest talent? Do I have a weird talent? Huh. Maybe I'll do it in the morning. Well, actually, I don't know. I mean, everybody can raise their eyebrows one at a time. Can everybody raise their like one eyebrow? That thing. I don't know. I don't think I have a weird talent. It's kind of interesting though. Stripper pole. That's a good point. My weird talent would be pole dancing. Probably not something as a masculine man, I feel like saying is my favorite weird talent, but yeah, it's there. It's there. It exists. I don't like how everybody just assumed that was it. Without Botox? Oh, that's funny. I have an excellent talent for making wine disappear. Yeah, that's a good point. I can show you some magic tricks. I don't know many people that can make alcohol disappear faster than your boy. That's the fiance. It's for only spuds. Weirdest talent, bro. He's a sentient potato. Well, okay, wait. Good point. Elite shit posting talents. Wait, that's also good. That's also a good point. We are pretty good at shit posting. I've had another great video for me. Oh my god. All right, I'll watch it after the stream. Oh god. All right, speaking of, it is about that time. All right, our time is coming to an end here in about a minute. Thank you everybody for hanging on. It was a fun session this morning. Kind of crazy, kind of fun. Got a little bit of both. I still am gonna have my sell order at 436. If we get an aggressive pop through up to like 460 to 480, I'll probably just close that. But this is an eval, so I'm kind of trying to come back in the power hour and LARP a little bit, so I might leave it. We are coming up to the GP though, so be mindful of that. And yeah, don't go anywhere. Joey's gonna be on in a minute, but Godspeed, God bless, and I'll see you guys all in the power hour. Peace out.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, baby. Holy chat, happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. My goodness. It is a repeat of yesterday. It is grind up, then consolidate and do nothing. Just like yesterday, just like the script was written up. It's the same thing, baby. It's the same thing. Chat was good. Mexican Dan says the IB master himself. Yo, I took a great IB trade earlier this morning. I actually caught this sell, chat. I caught the sell here. Granted, we are back to IB high. But I did end up catching a little bit of that. A little bit of weakness off IB high before we ran back up. Trades like a girl. Hello. Just for fun. Hello. Izzy Lizzie was good. Mr. Bond. Holy. Bert. Good morning. ABD, happy Tuesday. Mexican Dance, another 10K plus on live account. No, we've locked up. My live account's locked up. We're closing the month up 20,000, 20 grand in the live account. So we're locked up for the personal. On to next month. You know what I mean? On to next month, chat. Let's go. Dion was good, baby. McKinlan. Mr. Mojo. Remy. Trader Phil. Nady. Holy. Tom. It's good, chat. Listen. Let's do we always do our temp check, right? We always do our temp check. Let's just make this a thing. We all say our hellos, and then we get right into the temp check. So, chat, how we doing? Green, red, break even? What are we? Let me catch the vibes, chat. Let me catch the vibes. What's the vibes? What's up, Kevin? Kanzada. Happy Tuesday. SC Trader. Hello. Emmanuel says, your IB changed my life. Holy moly. I mean, you just can't, chat, listen. You just can't make it up. You pushed the buttons, my man. You pushed the buttons. You did it. I didn't do it. You did it. Trademark green, SC Trader green, McKinlan green. Mexican vibe maxing. That's right, baby. Oh, we vibing today. We vibing today. Big trades, red. All good, baby. On to the next. Seriously, I love IB now. Love that. I absolutely love that for you guys, bro. IB rocked today. What's up, Mario? Yes, it did. IB was on point today. 100%. 100%. Can you go over your IB trade today? Yes, I will. I will be talking about it. I will. What is IB? Shawnee. Listen, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Mr. Mojo says it's about to change my life. I absolutely love to see that too. I really do. I love it. I love it. A lot of positive vibes today, chat. Holy. You just love to see it. You love to see it on a Tuesday when it's a short week because we got a holiday and the vibes are high. That's all that matters, chat. When the vibes are high, that's all that matters. All right, chat. So yeah, I did end up taking a short today from IB high. I saw a little bit of weakness here. So we had this grind up. We had IB high set, right? IB high was set up here. And then we had a good amount of weakness come through after pushing above. And we ended up closing on the 5-minute time frame. On the 5-minute, we ended up closing here back below the IB. Now, I wasn't really going for a home run trade. To be honest, I didn't really expect this to come all the way back down. However, there was enough weakness there for me to be like, you know what, we can probably get a few points out of this, right? So I ended up taking the short here and riding this thing all the way down. I believe what was my exit here? Is it 55? 45. 45. My exit was 45. And so I ended up riding this thing down, caught a good amount of points off of this thing. It was about roughly, I want to say 50, close to 50. 50 points off that move. 45, that's right. Yeah, 45. Caught roughly 50, I think, points on that. Maybe a little more than 50. Caught it earlier on stream this morning. But overall, great trade. Just playing out the IB high weakness, anticipating a failure. Not really I wouldn't say this was an A+ setup. This is more of like this setup was more like a borderline like B+ to A- setup. Like really like in between, like B+ to A-. It was all right. It was good enough for me to take it. So I took it. These IB strategies are fire. Hope they will change my life too. Well, listen, just be consistent with it. Be consistent. Think the short will go to IB mid now? Maybe we could. I mean, if we fail IB high up here again, that would be the second time we fail it if we do. So if we fail it a second time, it wouldn't surprise me to see it a little bit lower. Yeah, could happen. There was somebody asking, I think it was Shawnee, asking what is IB. IB is initial balance. It is the first hour of the session, the New York session. And within that hour, you have a high and a low in that first hour. After the first hour is set, the high and low never changes. It stays the exact same, right? That's why you see this green line here, IB high, how we broke above it, and the green line never changed. So IB is set after the first hour. And so I take trades based off IB high, IB low, and IB mid. Also, chat, Tradeify has some good videos on their YouTube channel going over my IB strategies. There's one that goes over every single engine model that I have on the IB. Would encourage you to check that out. Go watch that because it will go over everything in absolute detail for you to learn the IB. Put it on Tracy. I can't. I can't. I wish. But it is going to be on NinjaTrader. In fact, I talked to them yesterday. It is going to be on NinjaTrader for you guys. So yeah. How many places do you stream? Like 40, 43? No. I stream on 3 different places. Nicholas, hello. Mexican dance, yes. That is a great full explanation of Joey's trading strat. Yeah, so if you look at that video on Tradeify's YouTube here, you'll get like the full thing. You'll get the full scope of how I trade IB, chat. Making moves. We can't stay stagnant, baby. You know what I mean? You have so much patience on the 5 minute. The patience is where it's at. I mean, patience pays, baby. It really does. Stefano, what's up? Just like when fishing. Listen, my patience level when I'm fishing, oof. It's not there. I have better listen, this is crazy to me. I have better patience when I'm trading than I do when I'm fishing. Like, that's just facts. I don't know why. I have more patience as a trader than I do as a fisherman, chat. It's honestly weird hearing myself call myself a fisherman because I'm not even a fisherman. I just go fish. I just like to go fish. I'm not even a fisherman. I just like to go out on the lake and fish, whether I catch something or not. But chat, listen, I did catch something on Sunday. I went Sunday morning, right? I went Sunday morning and I caught stuff. All right. I did. I caught some bass. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe I'm him. Maybe I'm him, chat. I don't know. If fish had $100 bills in them, you'd probably be more patient. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Joey, any thoughts on the current price at the IB high? Just wait for a reaction. You know what I mean? So we got one reaction earlier off of PetSmart doesn't count, bro. Get out of here. We had one reaction here off IB high where we failed. So really, I mean, it's looking for the same thing. If we get a reaction here and see some sellers come through, we start to fail, maybe curl over. Some good shorts could happen here. We can bring this thing back down, right? But we are in kind of like a slow. It's really weird to say this. It's like a slow, volatile grind. You know what I mean? Because it's moving slow, but the ATR on the 5 minute is still 47 points, right? It's like the slowest volatile moves I think I've ever seen. So just waiting for a reaction, whether we break out here, come down and retest, and this thing flying high, or we break out, come back down, start to roll over a little bit and bring this thing back down. All right. So be what I'm watching for. There's two options, two scenarios. Let's see. When's the next trade? Whenever we get one set up, whenever that is. I'm not gonna throw on a trade just on a trade. If we get a setup here, we'll throw one on. Bass, plural. Yes, I caught a few on Sunday. Quick question. We break IB high with a nice and clean 30-minute candle and then come back down to IB mid after a strong directional move and we take the IB failed auction. What about IB mid retracement? Okay, let me work back through that again. If we break the IB high with a nice and clean 30-minute candle, okay? Break through the IB high with a nice and clean 30-minute candle. And then come down to IB mid after a strong directional move. So we break through, we come back down to IB mid, okay? Directional move, and we take the IB failed auction, meaning we took the shorts here and you roll this down to IB mid, right? That's the failed auction trade. What about the IB mid retracement? So longing from here, longing from IB mid back up. Is that what you mean? Give me confirmation on that. If that's what you mean, as long as we see a good strong reaction off the IB mid there, we get good 5-minute candle closures above. We stay above and move higher. Then yes, that would be a trade in my playbook. I love a good IB mid retracement. So that would be a scenario if like we came back down, come back down to IB mid, we hold IB mid here, catch buyers and ride this thing back up. That would be a play in the playbook there. production. I don't know if you guys can see this or do anything about it, but on my chart on the share screen, you can't see the prices. The price is on the right side of the chart on the YouTube stream. Looking for 30,500, then short if I get the reaction. Nice. Nice. So far, we are breaking back above IB high here. I mean, if we break the IB high with a 30-minute candle. Oh, okay. Are you referring to breaking the IB high mean by breaking back down into the range? Because when you say break IB high, that makes me think going up, right? That makes me think we're breaking out to the upside. We're breaking the IB. Are you talking about breaking back within? Like coming back within? If that's what you're saying. We see a break of the IB high with a 30-minute candle, and we take the trade towards the IB mid. Then we see signs of a strength upwards. And we take the IB mid trade. If you want to, yeah. If that's in a playbook, if you feel comfortable taking the trade down, shorting this back to IB mid, and then you see strength back at the IB mid, then you see strength there. Yeah, sure, absolutely. I mean, that's another IB trade, right? It's in the playbook. It's in the playbook, baby. Joey, the one and only. List goes good. How you doing? Yo, I tried to take the trade, but I didn't have a setup and I missed the rip. So that happens. And listen, we all miss moves, baby. We all miss moves. None of us get every single move. Not a single trader gets every single move, baby. We got Tyler. Tyler was good, baby. Listen, listen. The talks are talking, Tyler. The convos are being had. You know what I mean? The convos are being had. The people are talking, Tyler. Next video, can you do it with VWAP too? Yeah, I got some VWAP strats. I could do a little VWAP thing. Do a little VWAP video. VWAP is my second favorite. Right, tomorrow. I'm not on stream tomorrow, Tyler, but I can on Thursday. Just whenever they say I don't stream on Wednesdays, so but I have to be any day after Wednesday or before. Be careful, massive down candle any time. Really? Holy. The TG, yes, sir. Listen, let's do it Thursday. I'm down for Thursday, bro. Let's do it. Run it. Thursday. Run it. Thursday it is. Tell the people. Any reason why your IB high is pinned to the red doji and not the green there? Huh? IB high? Because that's the high within that first hour. This candle had the high of the first hour. That's why. This is IP team. Yeah, I don't stream on Wednesdays, chat. Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays. But this is a short week. So it's just no tomorrow, but I'll be back on Thursday. I need to come to Gunnersville Lake to bass fish. Oh, Lee, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me with a good time. We'd love to see TG on Tradeify. Listen, it's going to happen. It's going to happen, chat. And y'all are in for a serious treat. Serious treat, chat. Let's go. Chat, vibes are high today. You know what that means? You know what that means when vibes are high, chat? Can any of y'all take a guess? Who can take a guess at what happens when vibes are high? Elsa says giveaway. Elsa, like from Frozen? Are you the actual Elsa? What do you think about this IB break? This reminds me of yesterday, Aaron. Reminds me of yesterday where we reminds me of yesterday where we just grind higher. Continue to grind higher, then we just chop around. This is literally the exact, it has yesterday's vibes to it. Chat, it is confirmed, baby. Holy. You get me and Tyler on stream together on Thursday. Oh, man. Chat, Thursday. Thursday about to be straight heat, chat. I mean, heat. Heat. Oh, baby. Chat, I don't think y'all ready for that. I really don't. I really don't think you're ready for that. The chat, listen. Y'all think two people that both trade the IAB coming on, about to drop some serious sauce? I mean, chat, come to the stream on Thursday with the notebook, pen and paper in hand, right? Pen and paper in hand, chat. Get the AI note taker, right? Get the AI note taker. Have it out and ready and recording, right? Oh, God. Waiting on a retest of IB high to go long. There you go. A little continuation play. I like it. Tyler says, I actually got some thoughts I want to share with the chat. Oh, baby. We gonna deep dive. How much pullback would you be looking for? With where we're at right now in price? I mean, at this point, it's like I said, it's giving yesterday's vibes. So it's like we come down and retest IB high, maybe catch a bounce off IB high there, depending on how we reacted. But that's kind of what I'd be looking for. Again, it's giving yesterday's vibes. Grind higher. Consolidate after. I don't want to blow. Holy. What time on Thursday? Yeah, this time Thursday. Need no consistency roll on my fundeds? Man, no consistency roll on the fundeds? Sheesh. Just run them to the moon, baby. Run them to the moon. I'm excited. I'm excited to have Tyler chat. I don't know. That session is going to go by so fast because this is going to be nonstop sauce. You know what I mean? Yep. Here we go, chat. Just breaking out above the IB high here. Grinding higher. Yesterday's vibes. We go back and look at yesterday. Oh, wow. Go back and look at yesterday here. It's the same thing, dude. I mean, obviously we had a dip off the open, but we just end up rallying, breaking IB high. It was really slow yesterday, slow and volatile, which is kind of odd thing to say, but we had that breakout above IB high and we just kind of grinded higher than consolidated in those 30,000s literally from yesterday at noon, chat. Yesterday at midday, we stayed in the 30,000s, 30,000 30s roughly, all the way through pretty much the entire overnight from noon yesterday, all through the overnight until market open. We stayed in the 30,000s. Crazy. 30,000 30s. And now here we are pushing higher. Slow movement to the upside here. I don't really know, chat. Like, I don't really feel like there's going to be enough sellers, enough selling volume to really turn us around. It just kind of feels like yesterday where we're going to keep grinding higher. Hey, Joey, how you doing today? I'm doing good. Doing good. We're taking one trade. We're doing good. We took one trade. We caught a nice little sell off this weakness here. How to manage to get the IB indicator in NinjaTrader. So I have the NinjaTrader team working on that. I talked to them yesterday, and it's getting worked on. They're gonna have it in NinjaTrader. Sir, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nice pulling up trend today. I mean, yeah, it's just grinding higher. Grinding higher. For those that want to get the IB indicator, it's in TradingView right now. All you gotta do is go in TradingView indicator, type in IB first hour. You'll see it come up there. It's the first. You'll see me, J Morgan 11, IB first hour. We have a lot of users. We had a lot of positive feedback. A lot of people seem to like it. A lot of people use it. So if you want to check it out, add it to your TradingView for now. Feel free to check it out. Give it a look over. Give it a look over, baby. So we'll see if we get a retest at IB high. Maybe we throw on a long shot. If we get a retest, come down here, retest as IB high, and continue to show strength up. Maybe we take a little bit of a long there. Be sized down. I don't necessarily love the entries there, but we'll size down. Maybe take a long. See if we can catch continuation on the upside. Especially since this is giving like yesterday's vibes, where we just break and continue grinding higher. No looks neat. That thing works magic. Let's go. I love to hear that. I really do love to hear that. And chat, you can trade multiple sessions, so you don't have to really stick with the New York session. You can trade the IB on Globex, Asia, London. If you want to do that, all you got to do is go into settings here. Say you want to go trade the London session, right? Trade London. It'll automatically plot that session for you, right? It'll plot all the sessions for you. If you want to do Asia, you can change it to Asia. Do the Tokyo session, right? If you want to trade the Tokyo session, it'll plot it for you. You can go trade the Shanghai session. There you go. It'll plot it for you. If you want to do Globex, you can change it to Globex. It'll plot Globex for you, right? It'll plot every single IB for you. You don't got to worry about nothing. But it's not on trade. See, I know. I'm sorry. I know. Can I have IB in TradingView? Yeah, 100%. Just do it. Again, go into indicators and type in IB first hour, and it'll pop up for you. J Morgan 11. That's me. It'll pop up, and you can add it. I might be wrong, but aren't the studies validating orb based on New York session? Orb works. I know plenty of people that trade orb. There's plenty of people that trade orb. I mean, and plenty of people that make a lot of money off of it. There's plenty of profitable traders that trade orb. I personally, I'm not a huge orb fan for one reason. I don't like, and this is just me. This is not me hating. This is not me saying orb doesn't work. Orb works. Okay. Any strategy can work, chat. Just depends on how you make it work for you and how you use it. All right. Disclaimer. What I don't like about orb is how the time frames can change from trader to trader. I personally don't like that. I don't like when something can't remain constant, right? For example, most traders trade the 15-minute orb, right? That's the most popular orb there is, the 15-minute, right? But then I've seen traders where they trade 5-minute orbs. I've seen 30-second orbs, right? I just personally don't like when something can change from trader to trader, okay? I like a concept. When we're talking about time frames, that is, I know strategies vary from trader to trader, but when we're talking about time frames, I like when something stays constant and the same. That's my only thing. Again, not saying orb doesn't work. I'm saying that's just the main reason why I don't like orb. But if you take the trading concepts between IB and orb, they're all the same, right? All of it's the same. Orb is opening range breakout. But yes, orb is very powerful. I mean, I know plenty of people that use it. I know plenty of people that make money with it. It just doesn't exactly like, even though I trade IB and the trading concepts are very similar, I just don't I just don't trade it. Oh, let me change my IB back to New York here. There we go. Is IB smaller? Or wait, oh, it's similar. Is IB similar as orb, but on a longer time frame? Yeah, so the trading concepts are all very similar, right? It's just like trading breakouts, failed breakouts, the middle of the ranges. Like the trading concepts are all the same. Just initial balance is its own concept. If you think of market profile theory, right, auction theory, you have TPO charts of value areas, point of controls, right? Initial balance is part of that, all of that, like auction theory. Okay. So it's its own like entity, if you want to call it, its own concept. Been around for a very long time. IB's been around since like, what is it, Mario? 84, right? Been around a long time. But it's all the same. It's like the trading concepts are the same. Is there a video for that also on YouTube by you? Is there a video for IB or orb? I don't have a video on orb, but I have plenty of videos on IB. Plenty of videos, baby. Holy. Got a lot of them. Learn my lesson. Won't short all-time highs. Interested in your thoughts about IB breakouts and trading markets like today? I mean, that's just the trend, right? Get with it. That's just really what it is. It's a hard thing to do because it's like you break out above IB high or trending higher. Price is already up there. You know what I mean? So it's like you're getting long on higher pricing. However, market is still finding value at higher pricing. So is it really, Jai, if you take a step back, right? If you take a step back and you zoom out, all right, are you buying at overbought prices if the market sees value at higher prices? You know what I mean? So if you feel the market is overbought, but the market is saying, hey, value is still up here, is it really overbought? You know what I mean? It's trying to like just reframe the way you think about price, especially when you're trading like breakouts like this and at higher pricing, when we are closer to all-time highs again and we are breaking out above IB high. It's just kind of, you just have to reframe the way you think. The market clearly Market clearly sees value higher. So technically, with that in mind, it's not really overbought. The issue is like it's a hard thing to do. It's a hard thing to do. It's a hard thing to think like that, first off, but no, it's also very hard to act on that. Because like, well, what if I buy up here and then it sells back down and it completely reverses? Now I'm stuck in this trade that just went entirely against me. You know what I mean? It's like, it's tough, bro. It's tough. Let's see. Sorry, bro. I'm really new this IB first hour. What are you looking at for a trade? What am I looking at for a trade? Well, I mean, I have 3 different entry models on IB, right? I would refer you. So just to give you like a surface level view here of what I look for. I look for failed breakouts. Right? Put in simple terms, I look for failed breakouts, meaning a failed breakout of IB high and we try to break out and we come back down, or a failed breakout of IB low and we come back up, right? Simple terms, failed breakout. That's entry model number 1. Entry model number 2 is where we have a directional move and we pull back to IB mid, right? Find strength at IB mid and I take longs and ride this back up. Okay, vice versa on the low side, where we have a directional move here. Oh, wait, sorry, excuse me. We have a directional move here. We come back up, retest IB mid, see weakness, take shorts, continue this move higher, lower. All right, surface level, entry model number 2. All right, entry model number 3 is the breakout continuation. This is exactly what you're seeing here, right? Where we break out IB high. I would love to see a retest IB high, take longs, and ride this thing back up. All right, that's basically like. And then vice versa on the low side too, where we break out below IB low, come back up, retest, see sellers, see more weakness, take shorts, ride this thing down. So that's 3 entry models on a very surface level view there. Again, if you go onto Tradeify's YouTube channel, you'll see a really in-depth video that goes over all 3 of the entry models that I have on the IB. All 3 of them. That was a nice, concise explanation of IB. Yeah, I tried to make it like simple, like just very surface level, simple terms. So it's nothing like overly complicated for somebody that's new. Also, chat, I got this latte, this iced latte. It has whole milk and vanilla in it. And this is slapping, bro. This is slapping. Really hard. Like, why does this... Chat, you guys know I love my Celsius, right? You guys know I love my Celsius. But why is this hitting harder than my Celsius? I'm confused. That's confusing. This is hitting a lot harder than my Celsius. Sounded so old saying that. What do you mean, bro? What did I say that sounded so old? Chat, I'm not old, bro. I'm young. I'm 25 years old, chat. Chat, I'm 25. Wait, you say you don't drink iced coffee? It's not iced coffee, Mario. It's not 25. It's not iced coffee. I love your patience and trading with you. Nice and calm. You appreciate that. Appreciate that. I really do. 2,500. Oh, chat. Listen, Forex quiet. You can get the band hammer. You can get the band hammer, bro. Are you kidding me? Oh God. Am I really? Yeah, of course I'm 25. Don't I look like it, chat? Listen, I mean, look at me in my eyes, bro. Look at me in my eyes, chat. Don't I look 25? Huh? I look 25. Look at me in my eyes. Can we full screen me, production? Is that a thing? Are we able to full screen me? I don't know if we can or not. Full screen me. Chat, look at me in my eyes, bro. Look at me. Right here. Don't I look 25? Don't I look 25, chat? Chat, don't I look 25? I look 25. You can't listen. You can't make it up. All right. All right, production. Now that we just killed the chat, we can go back to my chart. Holy. Chat, y'all welcome, bro. You're welcome. Golly. I just went from 25 to 50 in a heartbeat. I just went from 25 to 50 in a heartbeat, chat. Holy. Jeez, bro. You're a good sport, Joe. It's why I love you. Listen, I'm here for the vibes, baby. You know, I'm just here for a good time. If the room you were watching it was dark, I just lit it up for you. You're welcome. It's natural light. Holy. I look 45. Chat, listen. I'm 36, chat. Leave me alone, dude. I'm actually 36, all right? Bunch of haters. Bunch of haters, bro. But for real though, Joey has a glass skin. My guy is pretty young. Listen, I do got good skin, chat. I really do. I got great skin. Swear to God, Trey, if I clip that, I'm cooked, chat. If that goes on socials, chat, I'm actually cooked. I'm gonna be a mega roast session, bro. I'm actually cooked. Ball is beautiful. Listen, it is beautiful, especially since I have a good shaped head for it. Listen, if I didn't have a good shaped head, I'd be cooked, chat. I really would be cooked. But I have the head shape to rock it. I really do. But I don't know, chat. I might go to Turkey. I might do it, and we'll do might have to do an IRL stream of my hair transplant in Turkey, chat. I might have to. More loves you than haters? Yeah. I got love. It's all good. It's all good. Let's go together. You need one too? Tyler, bro. Shit. Let's go, bro. I'm down. I'm down. I am down. That would be a crazy vlog if you go together. You know, Tyler, imagine, dude. Imagine. Holy. That video would go viral, dude. That video would 100% go viral. If me and Tyler went and got a hair transplant together, that video is viral, dude. Millions of views. Millions. Tradeify, can we sponsor that? Imagine if Tradeify sponsored that. just for the clip. Tradeify, we need to talk about it. And texting Brett right now. Bro, do it. Do it. We got to. 2 traders, 1 transference. Oh my god, bro. I'm in. I'm actually in literal tears, chat. What is happening? Oh man. God dang, dude. I just can't imagine that video. Oh my god. Do we aim for IB extensions once we break above the high? Yeah, I mean, I would imagine since we are slow grinding up here, so I would imagine they'll be just continue the grinder. I mean, extension levels seem to be in play. There's no real pullbacks. We're just slow grinding this thing up. I'd be watching for extension levels, or if anything like yesterday, we can consolidate again in between the extension level and the IBI. Do you get extra pay for being funny? No. Do the video with Brett. How many likes will we pay for we'll create as many alt accounts as needed to hit the target? That would be funny. That would be funny. All right, chat. Should we do a giveaway? Do you know there's a direct correlation between how much fish you catch and how much hair you got? That is an actual fact. That is a fact. Why such a low ATR is usually normal? This is what happened yesterday. We had a higher ATR. I mean, today's ATR really wasn't that big. I mean, well, let me rephrase that. It was big, but in comparison to what we have been getting, it wasn't as big. So yeah, I mean, it's just lower volatility. I know we have, let's see, we have the Fed speaking tomorrow at 9, right? Or 8. We have the Fed speaking tomorrow at 8 Central Time, 9 a.m. Eastern Time there. So Fed is speaking. We also have PMI. So we do have news coming out tomorrow. I almost wonder if the market is waiting for that. So we'll see. But the Fed is speaking tomorrow. Something to watch for. All right, production. I'm gonna put the keyword in the back here for you for our giveaway. Let me know when you're ready. Does it help to spam or just one? All you gotta do is type in the keyword once. All right, chat. Here's your keyword. It's a long one. Okay. So make sure you copy and paste. All right. It's a long one. Bald is beautiful is your keyword. Type it in the chat for your chance to win a 50K select account, chat. And chat, while you guys do that, we have 507 people watching. We got 722 likes. If you haven't hit the like button, chat, I don't know. Like, listen, the clip y'all had earlier, that deserves a like, right? Deserves a like. Hit that like button on the stream while you guys type in that keyword. Also, if you're not already subbed to the YouTube channel, we are live here daily. Tons of beautiful, beautiful hosts dropping some serious sauce here live on stream for you guys. You want to catch those live streams, catch all the beautiful hosts we have here on Tradeify TV. Make sure to hit that subscribe button because you want to be here. You want to be here. And again, hit that like button. And as a reminder, if you want to catch the videos on the initial balance, there were quite a few of you asking about it. You want to catch the videos on the initial balance, go to Tradeify's YouTube channel. There's plenty of videos there. There's a couple of videos that go over my entry models on the IB. There's 2 videos you can watch. One of them is a little bit longer. It goes over all 3 entry models. The other one is a little bit shorter. It goes over 1. So you can go on Tradeify's YouTube channel here and check those out. Give you guys like a few more seconds. Just a few more seconds, baby. All right, production, whenever you're ready. Trader Crest. Holy. Trader Crest, are you here? Trader Crest, Trader Crest, Trader Crest. There you are. I see you. All right, Trader. A couple things. First off, let me grab your channel here. Give me 1 second. Perfect. All right. Trader Crest. A couple things. Make sure the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you. Again, make sure your Tradeify email is in the description of your YouTube channel. Team will reach out to you. It can take up to 7 business days. Just be aware of that. And you'll get that free 50K select account. The winner should be bald. Holy. I don't know. After today's segment, maybe. Yeah. Maybe the trader should be bald. Very simple that remark. All right, chat. So just so you guys know, price right now, ATR is dropping, right? ATR is dropping, volume's dropping. This could be an area where we just consolidate, chat. We could just consolidate. If you go back and look at yesterday, this is what happened. We had a slow grind up, pushed above IB high, and we consolidated the rest of the afternoon. So have the expectation that that could be a scenario where we just consolidate here the rest of the day, or we continue to slow grind up. That ATR is dropping. I wouldn't really bet on, and again, I could be wrong. It's not financial advice. It's just my opinion. I'm not really betting on any big reversal. There has to be a lot of selling volume come through to really push us back down. Right now, we're just slow grinding, really low volume. ATR is now down to 35, right? So just keep that in mind as you go throughout the afternoon. Just go back and look at what happened yesterday. This is the exact same scenario. ATR was dropping as we were slow grinding up, and we consolidated the entire afternoon. All right. So same scenario. Just keep in mind that that could happen. Don't overtrade it. Don't, if you're green, honestly, I would probably lock it up. If you're red, don't try to get it back in this environment. This is not an environment to get any sort of red back. I would just call it a day. Be cool where you are, and that'd be that, chat. And that be that. Had to shave your head to claim. Holy, dude. Holy. All right, chat. I'm gonna get up out of here. Listen, we're gonna go to a commercial break. All right, we're gonna go to a commercial break, and then Amos will be on with you guys right after this commercial break. So stay tuned for that, chat. I will see you guys later on, baby. Cheers.
Here's how the Prediction World Cup works. Every match becomes a market. You're not just watching the game, you're trading it live as it plays out. Pick an outcome, say Mexico to win. The price is the markets read on the odds. 56 cents means a 56% chance. Buy in. If Mexico wins, every contract pays out $1. If they don't, it settles at 0, and you don't have to wait for full time. As the match swings, the price moves with it. A goal drops, your position jumps. So sell early to lock in profit, or hold to the whistle. You start with $2,000 in virtual capital. None of it real, none of it at risk. Run low in the first week, reset once, free. Every trade climbs the leaderboard. Rise up your country's board, and every knockout round multiplies your score. The prize pool? $250,000, the top 500 win prizes, and first place takes $100,000. The Prediction World Cup. Free to enter June 28th, and every player gets 50% off. Tap the link to play.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. I hope you guys are doing great. Today, I took 2 trades, one short, one long, but definitely was a little bit stressed out on the first short that I took. Ended up making around $1,100 per account on my 550K Lightning funded account. So very happy with this currently. And you know, it was a pretty difficult range to play from, I would say, from 9:30 all the way to like 10:15. Was definitely a pretty big range. If I can take from this low all the way to around the 10:15 here, it is around 400 handles. So you guys know, when the range is as big as this one, it is very difficult for me to look for a bigger picture play. It's way better for me to just take a quick scalp within the range and, you know, just predict 3-4 candles on the 1-minute chart and walk away with either a dub or a loss. So how did you guys do today, though? I'm pretty confident that a lot of people caught some good trades. I don't know why. This range looks like it gave good long opportunities on pullbacks, good short opportunities also on shifts in market structure, and then good longs again. So I think it was a pretty smooth day so far. What do you guys think? I think it definitely looks pretty good. Let me put it right here. What's up, chat? So currently, let's just talk about what I'm seeing on the charts. This is not what I was expecting from this hourly candle. To be completely honest, I was expecting price from that closure to go and dig within this internal gap, which is very surprising for me. I would have 100% taken some shorts right there if it wasn't for my first short within the 15-minute chart. And yes, I'm pretty surprised with the way that we opened. Of course, it was not, you know, the perfect scenario. I would have wanted to see us flush a little bit more aggressively below the 50s. That would have been better, but still. So if you use my framework, let's say you could have taken a long from 10 to 11, which was not bad, and then I would have predicted that the 11 to 12 p.m. 1 hour candle would have been bearish within that gap, which didn't happen. So right after that, we saw a bullish candle closing above that high. So here you can see why I was positioning myself as a long participant right here to see some upside. So just took 2 small scalps, just taking the 1 hour as my tool to find my bias and just riding the opening price, and that's pretty much it. The first trade was off the 15, the second was off the hourly, basically. Hello, Amos, the man who helped me understand candles, trends, and how to analyze them to read the market movement. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, Kevin. Let's go. Happy for you. You see, a candle tells you a very good story if you know how to read it, if you're patient enough. You don't need all those tools. You don't need all those tools. All right. So currently, I'm potentially gonna say that the next hourly candle has way more chances of closing bullish than bearish. Of course, we are seeing pretty good move so far. So we would need to see us still trade above that 12 p.m. 1 hour candles opening price. If we have this and we start breaking highs again, I would remain bullish for the full on hour, so for the next 30 minutes. In terms of the trades that I could potentially take, I would want to see us breaking that high aggressively, then potentially pulling back within the range, and then having a 15-minute candle actually pointing towards that high. If I have this, then I'll take the longs. If not, I'll wait for more confirmations on the hourly and wait for the closure of it to see, okay, can I expect a move from the next hour, basically, and what is my bias for the next hour, and potentially take a trade from the first 30 minutes right there. So we'll see. Don't want to jump in anything too early. And you guys see, like, I got around 50 points with those two trades, so very happy currently. Are you guys green, red, BE? How are y'all doing today, chat? How's the chat doing? Existing? Oh shit. Big red. What trades did you take anytime? Give me the timing of the trades that you guys took, and I'll rate them. Or if you're a big red because you just were not able to manage your emotions, that's different. So I can just you know, I can give you advice on that. I'm not the best at this also, you know. What I like to do, it's like, okay, look at this that way. It's like, no matter how much you want to be positive in life, it's very hard to be positive when you put yourself in negative situations. Let's be honest. Okay, so let's say, I don't know, you want to have a healthy relationship, and then you start, I don't know, you start some beef with the other person, or you start some argument. Of course, it's gonna be hard to stay positive. It's the same thing. So if you keep putting yourself in uncomfortable situations where you're like, damn, let's see the positive thing within that, but back to back, you just cannot get out of that cycle. It's basically a moment where you need to take a step back and be like, okay, it's probably me, you know. It's a very similar situation happened to me like not too long ago, where something was my fault, and I'm a positive guy, but I did the mistake, and it was not trading related. I did the mistake, so then I felt bad that night. I felt really bad, but that was a good lesson for me to not put myself in those kind of situations, to think before it even happens. I took the stop on that 1 hour UFVG. I mean, that's a very good stop out. So the trade that he took was he waited for that hourly candle to close back bearish within the range. You formed a 1 hour bearish gap. Usually you want to scale down to the 5, use this breaker in your advantage in order to short, stop loss here, take profit within that, entry here. I mean, in my opinion, it's a very good loss. A very, very good loss. 1000%. So I would rate that a 10 out of 10 loss. Okay, the last word was bald is beautiful. Shit. Green, but gave back half my profits. It's all right. It's all right. Just remember, tonight you're better off when you're gonna go to bed and you're gonna look back at your day. You're gonna be way happier to have given back half your profits than blowing your accounts. So don't push the buttons. Who do you think is gonna win the game that is coming up? Ivory Coast or Norway? Ivory Coast. Small red. Read the open wrong. What was your play? Was it like, oh shit, was it at like 9:30 immediately, or on the pullback you try to short and it just rallied up? because I saw a pretty good long opportunity right here at around 950-ish, but those moments in time, they are so volatile. You could see such deep pullbacks, and sometimes it's hard to read the candles for what they are. There's a lot of inside bar or capitulation bars, meaning that, okay, that candle will close bullish, let's say. So then you would predict that the next one would be bullish also, and then this one prints, and then it goes all the way back down below immediately at the close of that one. Like, there's a lot of things like this that happen within the first 30 minutes, I would say, especially first 15. So that's also a thing that I try to engage a little bit later within that session. Shorts on M&Q at 10 a.m. CST. 10 a.m. CST. Central Time, so it's 11. So you shorted here, so you lost. Damn. So we are still pushing above those 15-minute candles high. We are displacing aggressively. Those hourly candles are closing above each other, which is something we tend to see a lot in the summer months. Summer months are extremely trendy. Extremely trendy. They are. There's big accumulation phases when the trend is over, and there's like, you could get chopped up for quite a while. But if you can get a good read from like 10 to 11 or 11 to 12, there's some very good trends. Zero trades make it boring. That's good. Better to stay cash than unnecessary losses. I'm big green off the 15-minute candle break at open at long BS. Okay, that's good. That's good. I like that. I like that you read the first 15, and it is a very good strategy for sure. Down 60 bucks, had no great entries and had to take small losses to manage risk. Beautiful. Let's go. I just passed my first ever growth account, and for my first payout, I'm only aiming to withdraw $500. If you were in my position, how would you approach it, and how would you do? We don't have the same strategy, I would guess. So if you are aiming for your first payout, you are going to make mistakes during the funded. Like in the funded, you are going to make mistakes. You will potentially get emotional. So I would say trade low size just to put the reps in on the funded, and get in touch with your emotions. And then once you see that you're ready and you're like, okay, I took a few wins, I built, I don't know, you made $400 in total with few wins, and then you're like, okay, now let me step up. So take it slow. No need to rush. Is it true that historically July 4th week is always bullish? I don't know. But we're back. Holy. You see that daily? This is exactly what I said yesterday. You see, from that closure, you can anticipate the next bar to be bullish also. You just never want to fade the previous bar until you start seeing such a deep retracement. But you see here, man, I literally... okay, so the move happened at 9, yeah, so you can forget about it. But you still had a very good move from 8 p.m. all the way to, 1 a.m., which then retraced all the way back during the New York session and gave you a very good long after. You see how sometimes it's simpler than you think to get the bias right. You look at the previous bar and you're like, okay, close bullish. Let me not fade it because the likelihood of us reversing from here, sweeping the candles high and closing back within the range in the opposite direction is very slim. You don't see that too often. Do you think it's going to reverse or continue to go up? What you want to see, when you want to frame if it's going to pull back or it's going to keep going, look at your daily range. You see here that daily candle currently. Look at the size of it and how much we distributed during the New York session. That candle is 607 handles. If you take a look at this one before, it was around 800. The one before, 720. The one before, 900. So here you're like, okay, we're already almost up 650 handles to the upside. We're displacing very aggressively. What I would expect is definitely a pullback within the power hour, potentially, or starting at 2 p.m. That's what I would anticipate. Once this 4-hour candle will close, we will most likely see a potential pullback because we need to form the upwick of that daily bar. Usually you see, depending on the strongness of the close, of course, there's sometimes you will see that daily candle closing very strong and very close to its high, which is usually where I would want to long the market open at 6 p.m. But usually to form the upwick of that daily bar, we would need some sort of retracements. And I would say like 20%, 30% retracement. So I would, yes, anticipate a retracement. The timing of it, I don't know. If it keeps going until 2 p.m., then I'd be extremely bearish from 2 to 3 or like 2 to 4. That's what I do. But so far, until an hourly candle closes back within the range, I can't anticipate any shorts. That's how I view it. Broski, I want to give away with you in Asia stream. Haven't received any emails. They're gonna send you the email after, like, they have 7 days to send you the email, so the team is gonna send it to you. So don't worry, you're gonna get it. I am so close to passing this account. I need a good entry and win. Don't force it, brother. Does your strategy work equally well on trend in chop days? Yes. Well, one thing though is I don't really like when we trade outside of ranges. When we just push and push and push, there will be a point where you will take a loss because the market will truly reverse, you know, without, you know, with you being offside. And the likelihood of you being offside is far more possible if you're just longing all the breakouts. If you're trading within the range, it's way easier to predict that, okay, you're going to see a deeper retracement. Oh, there's this below me. But if you're just rushing towards nowhere like this, it's hard. It's hard to, you know, catch the longs over and over again, because at a certain point you will be overextended and you never know when, you know. So if I am in a long on such an aggressive breakout, I try to be in and out very fast, but usually I don't love those trend days. I prefer when it's when price action is within the range. Are you gonna take longs now? It's continuing. No, I'm not just taking longs because the market is going up. I need to wait for more confirmation. So currently there is 7 minutes left for that hourly bar to close. We have some very good signs that this candle is going to close bullish and is very strong. We could potentially see a continuation from 1 to 2 p.m. absolutely, which is what I would want to see to continue that push on that 4-hour candle. Once we see that 4-hour candle closing, though, I would expect a deeper retracement within this range to form the daily upwick. That's what I would expect. So let's see what we can take here. There's always a potential to take a trade there. Yeah, we do have a small hourly gap, but that's the thing. When we close so strong above that candle's high, I would not even expect us to go back towards that gap. I would judge that being a breakaway. So until I see a candle facing and closing in that side, I would not anticipate the next one to actually print here. You see? Let's see what I can take right there. Is your setup so mechanical that anyone can learn it? Yeah, but there's quite some self-teaching also related to it, meaning that a lot of setups look good, but I wouldn't take because of experience. So yes, it's mechanical. Yes, you can learn it, but there's a learning curve. All right. Perfect. So I was responding to the back end, but yeah, I'm gonna stay with you guys for an extra hour. So I'm gonna do 12:30 to 2:30. All right. All right, chat. That's what we're gonna do. So we're seeing that hourly candle close bullish and strong. Let's see the action within the last 15-minute bar, which is gonna tell us a pretty good story. We're seeing that 15-minute bar having a pretty big upwick so far. Not the type of rejection that you would want to see if you would want to engage aggressively. So let's see what's the reaction. Let's see the reaction from that gap right there. See how big that wick is getting? How much aggression we're seeing. If we're not seeing any push within the next minute, it's not going to be too easy or long to take. Need more coffee, then that's my second. I'm just sipping it very slowly, so we're good. How long would it take to learn my setup? To learn, it would take you like a week, 2 weeks. To get good at it, months. Yeah, I'm taking over. I'm taking over. I don't like this much momentum, honestly. I think tomorrow is going to be completely bearish. On the weekly chart, that's what I'm seeing happening potentially, but... Okay, chat. Let's see what we can take here within this range. Gonna be a hard one, Briv. Take it off that too. I'm just gonna retrace so aggressively too, like can freaking, yeah, exactly like that. Let's see how that closes. Okay. Could potentially take it off that too. I like it off that too. If we do get that inverse, I'll take it. If we don't, I'll wait for a retrace and then pop back up. Looking at the size of that wick, currently no longs. Bro, what the hell is this? Are we joking right now? You know, I'll try on the pullback right there. I don't know if we're even gonna retrace. That is such a lame candle on the one. We just got faked out. Bro. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright, Chad, it's alright. Bro, those candles are tweaking. No bust to market order? Nah, it was too late. I have to take a decision within those too. Like, these are not easy to play. Definitely not. It's been happening quite often that I see like one bar. Let's say the 1 minute candle is gonna close in like 1 minute. Not 1 minute, like 10 seconds, and then I enter and it just freaking rips on the opposite side for the last 10 seconds for some reason. We got played on that one, chat. We definitely got played. We 100% got played. Lame. Boring. Yeah, the Asia trade. I mean, you can't understand how unlucky some scenarios are until you always take the same kind of trades. If you always take the same exact trades all the time, every single day, then you'll see like, oh my god, okay, that closure at this exact second baited you out. Like, you could get baited in real time. Who's playing today? Let me see. World Cup games. Okay, Ivory Coast is playing right now against Norway. We actually also have Mexico today at 9 p.m. We have France, Sweden at 5 p.m. Okay, for everyone here in this chat, trading Asia stream, you know, going on the Asia stream with me and trading Asia session, everyone will be watching this game. Let me tell you that. I won't be able to watch that. I won't be able to watch that. How is it called? Mexico Ecuador game, unfortunately, because I have a soccer game tonight at 9 p.m. Yeah, I actually have a soccer game. So, bro, I played Sunday for like my second game of the year. I missed like 7. I played and I underestimated how much recovery time I actually need. I still don't feel great to play today. I actually don't. I still feel my legs being sore. Most likely cooked. I am most likely cooked. Bro, same. I worked out for the first time in 2 months and I'm like, the fuck. Yeah, if you don't work out for 2 months, of course, but I don't know. For some reason, I always need like 2 to 3 days. Always. Can you make day in the life vlog sometimes? Would you guys like that? Day in the life? Who would watch those? I don't know. The thing is with the day in the life stuff is that my competition is crazy, you know. I'm gonna do day in the life stuff with people that are freaking billionaires. You know, the type of content that I'm gonna throw out is gonna be pretty simple. You know, my day is pretty simple. I would need to do like a day in the life where it's not necessarily my Wait, let me see. I just received something. GG's. Oh shit. I have hella documents to send. God damn. Yeah, this kind of market condition right here, like the huge trend where we just go higher and higher and higher, and now the daily range is extremely wide. We are currently in a 570 point, even no more than this, 630 point distribution on the daily. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh, the longs here. Yeah, those longs were clean. I won't lie. Sheesh. Yeah, I like those longs here on the pullback. Those longs right there. Because it's like you're reverse engineering what should have worked, you know. Let's say here, you're seeing the gap being, you know, the target. So you're like, okay, this 15 should end up, you know, bringing the sellers in order to push price down all the way to that gap. But then once you see that, okay, those sellers are absolutely getting destroyed, you know that those sellers were offside, and now you have a better chance of going towards 42 than the unfilled. So if you can wait for those kind of plays where you're like, you have a scenario where you're like, you're very confident in the draw, but then the draw ends up not being taken out, that's like the highest probable setup I see happening. Setup, and I get squeezed like completely, and I'm like, okay, I was offside completely. There is always the best entry for the opposite side. I swear to God. It's very rare that I'll enter a trade and then it doesn't actually rip the opposite side fully and just sweeps my stop loss and then goes back to profit. Whereas people making fun of me about NQ gonna dip. I don't know exactly what you said there, but make it a short. Yeah, short would be nice. Short would be better than a long form video, I would say. If I go on a trip, that's the thing though, it's like I am the worst to like film myself and do vlogs. Last time I did it, I ended up losing the vlog camera. So, bro, that's not even funny too. But I said I would vlog the Arizona trip, which I did, and ended up losing the cam. So like, so that was it. Yeah. There's multiple trips. Just looking back at it, there's so many trips I should have vlogged. Bro, Miami multiple times. The trip to Mexico, that would have been such a banger, bro. The place was insane. What we did, it was like, it was pretty insane too. Definitely shoulda, coulda, woulda. Amos, can you take a look at ES right now? Gold entry. All right, let me take a look at ES. Currently on ES, we're very weak compared to NQ. We're already below the opening price on ES. And if I take a look at this 15, we are going to close back within the range in the next minute. Most likely having an unfilled gap right below us. I would see us potentially continuing that down move within the next 4 or 5 minutes, potentially. So ES is very weak compared to NQ. But we could see a play on NQ here. It's just we are extremely bullish, and usually I never try to take the first play, first reversal play in such a bull trend. Usually it tends to double sweep. This candle will close, act as a fake out, sweep, and then this will be like the distribution basically. Let me see on the 3. That has to be a clean inverse somewhere. Let's wait, chat. Let's wait. Even if I see us potentially coming back down towards that unfilled with how we're closing on that 3rd bar, this trend is so bullish, I wouldn't try to short it right now. So this candle just closed, brand new one opened. For me, the draw is this low. Okay, for me, the draw is this low, but I prefer waiting for this gap to get tapped and seeing a bullish candle closing out of it, or us seeing that 3rd candle printing, that 4th candle printing, and actually disrespecting this gap and closing through it to then potentially predict the next 15 to the downside rather than anything else. So now you see like context overall. On the hourly chart, this candle closed bullish. I would predict the next one would be bullish. I'm never trying to predict a reversal. So then I scale down to the 15. The 15 is telling me that the likelihood of us going back down towards this gap is pretty high. I have one thing that is telling me not to short. It is the overall context of the trend. It's like this trend is so bullish, there's going to be a lot of resistance at lows. So a play that I would rather take would be price pushing back down towards this gap and then flipping right back above its opening price and creating a reversal pointing towards that high. I would long, or us being fully able to get in this gap and close through it. And once I see this, then I'll predict the next 15. But for me, I tend to see so many fake outs from those like where you see the one candle, the first candle that shows you like, oh, go short on such a bullish trend, you tend to get squeezed a lot. Yo, Moss, there's a bug in your new course on Chart Academy in the section above your entry models. Let me see. Wait, the episode dropped? Wait, let me see. Instructors. Is there my face there? Where is it? Where do I see it? Where do I click? Do I have to like log in or like join? Do I have to log in? I'll just sign up. Let me sign up to that and let me see. Verify your email. Let me verify that. I didn't know it was out. Bro. Okay, I'm in. Okay. Yeah, on this 15 right now, we opened up higher. Now we're holding the gap. Could go both ways. Could go both. I see it going both ways, really. I see it potentially even ripping higher. Wait, the stream was gone for a second? Was it gone? Okay. Wait, let me see. A Moss. Prop firm trading. Damn. Oh shit. Okay, this is a 58-minute lesson. Okay, this is not too much. Minutes. How much were the other ones? 2 hours. Fuck. Alright, let me see. Okay, so the episode is out. That's good. So me and Miriam. Okay. Shit, I was looking at the video. Shit. Okay, okay. Yeah, Trad Academy is that's very, very cool. I love that. Damn. Okay. Amazing. Amazing, amazing. Yeah, okay, that's cool. I had to check it out, chat. I really had to check it out. Okay, so you see here, that 15-minute bar opened up higher very aggressively. If we hold within this wick and start flipping back down below the opening price, I would definitely lean bearish and would see us going all the way back down towards the unfilled for sure. So like right now, like if we disrespect this, for me, we're going short. As soon as we break below this, oh my god. Until we do, you see like how it's fluctuating still. If we reclaim that opening price, which is usually always either a breaker block or, you know, a change in the state of delivery, this is where I'm gonna take the short. So the reason why I'm not entering shorts immediately on the pullback is the context. Very aggressive bull trend. We did not, it's like, this is potentially 10 back-to-back 15-minute bars. Usually I do not want to sell the first you know, market structure shift that happens, because it tends to double sweep, triple sweep that high. So currently I am waiting for a price to open up higher, create the upwick of a future bearish bar. If it flips right back down below the opening price, I will judge that this high is protected, and we have more chances of printing a bearish bar, sorry, because of the timing rather than a bearish bar, bullish bar. What am I saying right now? So here, if we do close below 36, I'm gonna enter shorts. Does Chart Academy include all your trading models? No, of course not. Absolutely not. I show only one model on YouTube. Those are some weak 1-minute bars. Very weak. That 5's gonna close bearish though. That 5's gonna close bearish. I'm gonna enter shorts here. Just gonna write it off of that 5. Every time, the last 1-minute bar. And now that 5 flips. Come on, reclaim it. 5 closes. Open high. If you can dig below 33, it will be very good. Now it pisses me off because we never truly reclaimed the open on the 1. Try to play it off the 5. I mean, not too deep. I still see us going back towards that 5-minute low anyways. With how it closed. Well, not even aim. Like if we do push below aggressively, like I will only trim 1 here actually and let all the rest run. Because of the daily context. I'm pretty sure we could end up being in a very good short. Super overextended on the daily chart. 30-minute bar is gonna close within the next 4 bars on the 1. So we are seeing that flush happening in real time on the 1. The hell is that wick? The helly? Yeah, I'm gonna go break even right there. What the hell is that? If it doesn't push from here, I'm out. I swear to God. I'm gonna trim one here. One here, chat. I'm gonna buy one here, just slightly right below this gap, and then let the rest run. So the first target was the gap, but now I'm pretty okay, so 0 handles within the gap. All right, GG's. Yeah, this market is too bullish. Come on. So we tapped within the gap, but like slightly one handle within it and immediately retraces. That's usually not what we're seeing from that. Usually we tend to get in way deeper within this gap. This 30-minute candle is going to close within the next 2 minutes. If it closes bearish and strong like this, I would expect us to get very deep within this gap, you see. That's also a time frame alignment that I would want to see. Come on, man. Don't play with this. Come on, man. I have a feeling it's going to play with this, though. $29. Brev. Come on, Brev. Hey, dig. Dig in this gap. Okay, TP1 smash, chat. Okay, now we're all break even. So that's good. I can't. One buy stop. Okay, so can we get some W's in the chat for that TP1? Come on. I'm pretty sure we have some good room to see that downside 100%. We definitely have some room with that 30-minute candle closing that way. Look at this. For me, the next 30-minute bar is going to print bearish. We have all the way here, in my opinion. If you don't see a big push, we could still open up higher, fill those orders, and then go down. But I think it's very worth it to let it run. Very worth it. With the context also of the daily candle being so overextended. You can see right there. I would expect us to retrace. Such a big push. Such a big push. This is the first 15-minute bar that ends up closing bearish within all this range. We could definitely see the next one. So this 15-minute bar from 130 to 145 actually closing bearish also. Let's see what we can do, chat. Come on, chat. Come on, my brothers. Let's go. W's, W's, W's. Let's go. It's going to be 3-0 today. 3-0. You can see it took some shorts this morning right here, then took a long here, and then right now we just got the TP1. If we can close strongly on those 1-minute bars, especially the first 5. The first 5 is so important from my framework. If the first 5 can break out and not wick, come on. Come on, man. Especially on those streams, bro. The amount of times I took profits too early. And you guys know I don't care about taking profits too early, but I don't know why specifically on this stream. Price always tends to freaking run 500 handles below. Yes, sir. Come on. Come on, come on. We have some room. We definitely have some room. First 5 is going to close within the next 2 minutes. We need to see it close bearish below this low and also below 520. If we can close on that 5 below 520, oh my god, we're in business. No. Come on. Hold. Boring. So that 5 is actually going to flip. That's what you're telling me. So that 5 is going to be a reversal. When does that happen? With how that 5-minute candle is closing right now, we would need the last 1-minute bar from that 5-minute candle closing to push down and, you know, not show us the signs of reversals, which we are seeing right now. If this candle ends up closing bullish, the next 5 is most likely just going to print very aggressively back towards the gap here and fill the orders above, which is, you know, it would be still a very good thing to see it push down. We still took out some good profits right there within the gap on that 30-minute. So 5-minute candle closed. Yeah, it's pretty much over. It's pretty much over. It's gonna get some speed. Yeah. Okay, stopped out to break even on the second contract. Fortunate. Very good trade though. Really wanted to let that runner though. It was a pretty good runner for sure. So I got the first TP at around 16 points, and then the second TP was going to be at 41. But price did not want to see any downside from that. Very good management. W. So third trade. So basically what I decided to do here was, since the context was, it was very bullish. Okay, the context was very bullish, meaning that this bar closed back within the range of 547, which is the second candle's high. We had a gap below us. So I knew there was a lot of chances of us seeing a move back towards the unfilled gap. Okay, it's a fuel level. We need it in order to go to the upside. But since the last 10 15-minute candles closed bullish, I was skeptical about taking the aggressive entry, which would be just a bearish, just a limit order right here on an uptick. I was like, you know what? Let me wait. We pulled up all the way here, wick filled, and then started to flip right back down below the opening price of the fourth candle. This is where I anticipated that this high was going to be protected until we saw the move back towards the gap. So then saw the move right back at the gap, and just seeing how that 30-minute candle closed, I thought we had way more room to feel the bottom of that range and maybe even the low of that previous candle. But that was definitely ballsy for me. Definitely. I don't know, maybe he just wanted our break even and then it wants to leave without us. Maybe. We'll catch the shorts though on the hourly if it does give us something. Yeah, I did. No, I entered two. I entered two minis, took off one, and yeah. I thought you were long in the middle of the fair value gap. No, I shorted back towards the gap. Every time I try a runner, I get stopped out. Like, come on. Masterclass. Shit, yeah, that website is sick. God damn. All right. No, Lumi's not coming today. She's I think she's sick. So yeah, I'm taking over the woman stream. All right. Just act like if I was a woman today. All right, brother. Yeah, so today took 3 trades. 1 short here, 1 long here, 1 short here. Again, you know, that's what I mean about being versatile. Knowing how to take a day trade and also knowing how to scalp. You know, it's really important to do both. Very important. Ew. I've been staring at the chart the whole day. Coming back. All right. Oh shit, there's the game. I forgot. Norway scored. No way. Antonio Nusa. Ivory Coast. My African Kings. Come on. Yeah, that's crazy. Do you check the ATR to determine your risk on a trade? No. No, I don't. No, I don't. Any chance this just bleeds out the rest of the day? It's hard to say. It's like, it's always going to be a prediction from you. Like, if I have to take a prediction, it would be from this candle closing back within the range of the previous one and being very bearish. I think we are absolutely overextended on this daily chart. Just seeing that daily, 630 points to the upside. For me, we do have a pretty good I don't know. If we close bearish, okay, look, if we close bearish on that candle, in my opinion, we do have some chances of seeing the next bar actually going down and wiping out 455, okay? Or at least trading back below the opening price of that hourly bar. So if this candle closes bearish, okay, let's say it does this, then I would expect us to go down all the way here, okay? Are we gonna full on reverse back towards the open of today? Hell no. I would never say so. I would be predicting a reversal of like 30% of the range. So like the daily opened up right there. So like this is the low of the daily chart. So I could see us potentially coming all the way back down towards this order block, maybe. But that's as deep as it can get for me in terms of retracements that I would anticipate that truly make sense. In terms of who's in control right now, the buyers are currently in control. We're seeing us respecting this gap and closing back bullish within the range on that 15. You know, if we don't get a lot of aggression from buyers within sellers, sorry, within the next 5 minutes, we could definitely see an aggressive move down and sellers being able to reclaim the open of that hourly. We'll see how that goes, but more soccer for Asia, yeah, definitely. I want to try along. Let's see if we can get the pullback here. I don't think we will, but I think it could definitely run above 45 easily, depending on the reaction. But that's a huge level, 45 right there. If this next bar could close bullish and strong, shit, we could run. I'm just gonna chill right there. Let's chill. Those are just predictions. So here, the next candle that is going to close on the chart is the hourly. We have 14 minutes left for that hourly candle to close. If we close bearish and we have an unfilled gap right below us, I would expect us to dig within this gap and potentially having a whole bearish candle from 2 to 3 p.m. That's what I'm reading. In terms of entries, it's gonna be, price action could be very different within the next 10 minutes. So let's wait. Any trades taken within this range could end up being just you know, could get chopped up here easily. I'm not even, I shouldn't be looking for another trade, but I guess I am. No, I'm not in this is not micros, this is minis. This is minis. Yeah, I'm gonna take another trade. That's I'm up so much on the day. Like I might just risk 400 or 500. Okay, type 1 in the chat if you are bearish currently, and type 2 if you're bullish. Okay, with how this hourly candle is going to close, How do you feel about the next one? What do you feel about the next move? Type 1 if you would short, type 2 if you would long. I want to see. 1 2 2 2 1 1 1. Six, 7. If it closes that way, I'm short. I'm 100% short. Until it reclaims back 47, I'm leaning for shorts. Bro, we could be in such a good short right there. Oh, should I risk it? But it's such a prediction, bro. This is such a prediction. If it just ends up pushing right at the macro, I'm just gonna get screwed over, bro. It's gonna be bad. 15. Let me wait. But I think a short could come in. I think a short could come in if we start trading below the slow here. 515. 100%. That's why you see, like, right here, it did disrespect the framework. So, you see, it did disrespect the framework. So I do not want to engage into that too aggressively. Let's wait. Let's stay patient. Let's take another trade. I'm down for another trade. Let me try to put the camera like here so you guys can see me better. Can you guys see me better now? More in the middle. Chop City, yeah. Currently, it's gonna be Chop City because a big move is gonna happen. Potentially, that 4-hour candle is gonna close. I mean, for me, man, we could see a retracement. We could definitely see a retracement from that. I see that happening. I have that read. I don't know why. I feel like the market is way too overextended on the daily. I feel. Nah, but I'm definitely going to act on the shorts because of how that third candle closes. I would expect the fourth one to distribute down. 1000%. Everyone feels like it needs to drop right now. Everyone just feels it. Who feels the short? I feel the short. I feel heavy shorts. But we need to be like, we need to close strong, especially on that 15, like right there. We need to close strong. If we're wicking it, hell no. Eh? L 1 minute bar. And that's exactly why we're going up. All right, the question you need to ask yourself is, do you really want to fade someone who took 3 trades and won on 3 of them? Hell no. Right? That's really the question you need to ask yourself. I mean, if it doesn't go down from there, from that closure, this market is just not going down. And I'm gonna accept it. I'm truly gonna accept it. But I need a strong closure though. Good reaction. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we're talking about. Come on. Brand of the door. Bro, by the way, you asked me what's the table that I'm using. Bro, it's an Amazon like wood thing. And I remember, I swear to God, I crashed out. I slammed my my fist on the desk, and bro, there is a big hole. I should show you guys, but I slammed it so hard that desk broke. So now there's like a little hole, and I just put my mic there. It's very, very rare that I'll rage like this, but it happened. Don't ask me what happened before, or you know, what was the context of it, but I swear I was like, what the fuck? And that was literally the only punch I threw the whole year at something else than a punching bag. I didn't punch it like this, you know, with my, because you're gonna break your knuckles. You have to punch it like this, like a giant from Clash of Clans, like this. Oh shit, I'm lagging. Okay, currently still within this range. There's not enough intent from the sailors. Not enough. Not aggressive enough for me. This is not aggressive enough for me so far. So far, it's weak. I feel it. Absolutely feel it. I feel it if we break 23. I feel it. I feel the need of it never coming back. If it starts pushing here, come on, give us the sills. I have to take a decision. It could be the wrong one. But if I don't answer here, I'll probably just not have any entries. $7, 57. It's so cold in my room right now. It's cold as shit. What are you waiting for? I'm waiting to trade back within the hourly gap in short. Did you close the short? Yeah, I closed it. Break even on the second contract. If you're unsure, don't take the trade. I am pretty sure. I am pretty sure of what I'm gonna do right there. Pretty certain. Yeah, I'm in. I can feel the cells in my veins right now. I can feel the cells in my veins just coming in. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Ill feeling. Oh, shit. Not the closure I wanted to see. I'm telling you, I'm feeling it in my veins. It's in my veins right now. Like literally right now, as we speak. It's literally in my veins. Come on, Brev. Give me them shorts, Brev. These are gonna be the shorts of the century. Come on, 4-hour close. We either get destroyed or we're fucking ripping bulls. Come on. Come on, mate. Holy shit. Elwick. Open high. Holy fucking crap. This is getting wiki. We're winning this, chat. We're 100% winning this. We're 1000% winning this. Yep. Yep. It's in my veins right now. Come on. Oh, hell no. Trust. You gotta trust the setup. Oh my fucking days. That is the most aggressive open high I've seen in a while. I'm gonna short it. All right, now I have my full position. Let's see how that goes. It's either I get burned on that short, trying to short back towards the unfilled, or I win. For me, the sells have more chance of coming in. If they don't, then they don't. All right. So TP1 will be at a 1-to-1. And then we're letting everything else ride. Holy shit, come on. Come on, chat. Send me some positive vibes right there. Bro. That is such an aggressive play. Nah, you're kidding. There's no way we want that 4-hour high. There's actually no way. With that 1 hour closure, bro, that has to be an open high. I see sells all the way. I see sells all the way, bro. I don't see any longs. If you're long, you're gonna get fried. Oh my god! Come on. Not looking good? Fuck is you talking about? Yeah. Come on. Who can feel it? Who feels the short? I feel it in my veins. It's in my veins. I'm telling you, it's literally here. You think they got enough bears? I mean, you got me. Come on. Once we start trading right below 517, all right, stop loss at this height. Don't give a fuck. Can even take one here. Fuck it. No, don't retrace. Don't. Yes! Come on! Yes! Yes! It's in my veins! I told you! What? Yeah! Hey! It's in my fucking veins, boy! Yo! I told you the shorts were coming in. Easy! Told you guys. Holy shit. Lean short back into the gap. Don't care. Don't care. Come on, boy. Vamos. Vamos in the chat. Spam vamos. Yeah, that was tough. What the hell is that retracement, though? fuck is this? Nah. What the hell is that? Yeah, we're definitely gonna get stopped. The rest of it is gonna get stopped out, but holy shit. I told you, I felt it. I literally felt it. It was right in my veins. Right there. I felt it all this way. And even when it started to break, people were like, yeah, you're cooked. Doesn't look good. Starting to post shit emoji. Guess what? The market took a shit down. Come on. W Frenchy, of course W French. Alright, it's good. Took 2 wins in this session. Talk to me nice. Okay, 4 in total. Bro, that range, bro, you cannot let a runner. You just literally cannot let a runner throughout the whole day. But today took a short here at around 10:44, 1. Then took a long here at 12:04, 1. Then took a short with you guys right there at 1:24, 1, and got stopped out on the rest. And then took another short right here at 1:58, and then added to my position at 2:02 and 1 again. Come on. Nah, I should have had that. I should have had that full TP though. Nah, I kind of cooked on that one. Can we get some W's in the chat, guys? Come on. Can we get some W's for that trade? 2 trades back to back on this stream. Should have been the woman's hour, but you know, we took over. You already know. You already know what's going on. Let's go. Let's go. 2 quick scalps. 2 quick scalps. The thing is, here, I truly saw the potential in seeing a move back all the way to 82, or at least even like 452. Like once this hourly candle closes bearish, seeing the next one fully close bearish from that move. Unfortunately, we didn't, so we just ended up taking TP1, but it's all good. We take what the market gives, and it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. Let's go. Hell yeah. Yeah. My GMOS, I was down on my 10 accounts. You saved my accounts. I love you. Bro, there's actually people like just appreciate you, Simon. Let's go. Bro, we going higher, calm down. Alright, stop. Bro, stop hating, bro. Stop hating. Literally stop hating at this point. I took 2 shorts, 1 on the 2. Like, you literally can't say shit right now. Stop. Just stop it. You can't. Beta Moss easy profits. I mean, that's probably the worst thing you can ever do. Genuinely. Glad I covered? Oh shit. You're probably not glad you covered. You got scared, brother. You actually got scared, brother. Just take a look at this beautiful chart. That's it. That's all. That's the only thing I'm gonna say. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was live. That also was live. And that also was live. That was only me. Yeah, definitely. Amos, they're trolling you because they're probably red. I mean, if you get trolled after winning 2 trades, I mean, that's probably the best kind of glazing you can ever get, really. It's like you just hate for the purpose of hating at this point, you know. You still undefeated in Asia? No, definitely some weird stuff that happened during Asia. You know, it is what it is. But I'm 11-3 currently during the Asia streams. King Solomon with 700 wives. Come on, brother. Is that you? Was that you yesterday? Solid trades this far. Appreciate you, brother. Give credit where credit is due, man. Come on. Now I'm trolling. You know that nothing can really get to me. You know, it's only it can only get to me when it's true. That's what you need to tell yourself. It only can get to you when it's true. He probably faded you and lost. Definitely. What's your net profit in the day with those trades? Up like 2,000 on 5 accounts. Do you have an IG? Yes, amos.pft. Don't fade Amos, he's the GOAT. Appreciate you, Jacobo. Hi Amos, question, how long do you think someone should backtest your model? It's not about the time, it's about how focused you are when you're doing it. You can put in like 1,000 hours, but you know, you're still not going to understand anything about it. You know, you can put 500 hours or like 200 hours and be, you know, very good with it, you know. So like, it's more of a question of you need to wake up with devotion, you know, instead of discipline, have devotion. Basically, devotion means that you are in love with the process and the journey rather than forcing yourself to do stuff just for the purpose of getting to a certain level. With devotion, there's obsession. And when you're obsessed, you're 10 times more focused when you do stuff. So you don't even need to put that much hours, you know. Amos, when will the I feel it in my veins trap will be able Bro, I actually felt it in my veins. Like, you guys don't know. I've seen that scenario happening like thousands of times. Thousands of times. I could just feel it right in my veins that it was gonna pop. You see, sometimes when I tell you, like, if you've been watching my streams for the longest time, I always say that when price breaks in the opposite direction as my draw, I usually start smiling because I know a big move is gonna happen. It's either a big move towards my stop loss or a big move towards my take profit, because those displacement candles, especially when they're on the opposite side, are used to trap participants. You use a break, then everyone's going to step in and buys here, but the real move was just to fill orders here on the sells, and then once those buyers are going to get squeezed, they will cover their position by clicking on sell, and then a fat move down is going to print. You know, so like sharp moves always happen from people either covering, a lot of people covering, plus a lot of people entering on aggressive sales at the same time, which a cover is considered an aggressive sell, because if you buy, okay, what is moving the market? It's aggressive buying, aggressive selling, but a stop order is still considered an aggressive buy because you are willing to, or like an aggressive sell, because you are willing to just enter while price is going down instead of entering on an uptick or a downtick, basically on the opposite direction. Yeah, so two beautiful trades taken together. Unfortunately, couldn't see, we just couldn't see that push. We just couldn't. We couldn't. What you see here, we took two trades that were exactly the same. First one being a short, but on the 15, and then sellers kept stepping in, and we had the exact same framework being applied on the hourly. So then we took it. We just took it, and we got paid. And I'm glad I entered another position right there. Very glad I did that. When is Spud hopping on? Right after me, I think. At the same time as me, as the women's hour ends. Are we going for a hat trick? Bro. I mean, I'm chilling right there. We're going for a hat trick tonight. What about this? Let's go for a hat trick tonight on the Asia stream. So like right now we're up. We're 2-0 today on Tradeify TV. So now let's try to make it 3-0 tonight. Yeah, for me, I don't see anything really. Like, I took those two opportunities because it was one of those sessions where, you know, I just saw multiple good opportunities, which is not going to be the case every time. You see, like, I think yesterday I did not take any trades within that, you know, the 12:30 to 1:30 time. So the trading floor. So, you know, it is what it is. Who you got? France versus Sweden. France is going to destroy them. The only team that can compete with France is Argentina. And if I had to bet, I would say it's the exact same scenario as 4 years ago, which is France versus Argentina in the finals. That's my guess. I've seen all the teams play. Spain is better than Argentina. Fuck no. Hell no. Spain, bro. Yeah, Brazil is definitely washed. I mean, for me, best team in the world is France, then Argentina. Then, I'm telling you, if Morocco faces Spain, Morocco's gonna win. Morocco is a better team than Spain. There's literally 4 teams for me that could go very far. England, Argentina, France, and Morocco. And I'm Algerian, so it's like, you already know. England. Nah, Drew. Yeah. Okay. Who do you got? Who do you got for the semifinals? Like, who do you got in the last 4 of the tournament? Let's see. World Cup. Drew, I know you know ball, so let me know who you got. World Cup. What is it? Bracket. Okay. So Morocco's facing Canada. Morocco's gonna beat the hell out of them. Paraguay against France. Bro, USA could end up being in literally the quarterfinals. I swear. USA will play Spain. Spain might lose before that. Spain, France, Argentina for sure. I think the last bracket's a toss-up. The thing is, anything can happen, really. It's like, of course, not like when you're in the semifinals, but any team could go to the quarterfinals, really. You could get lucky 2 games in a row, but then, you know. So for me, you know, Argentina's definitely going to the finals, just seeing who they're playing. Holy shit, they are in the worst bracket. Is that rigged? But that has to be rigged. Why the fuck are they playing the worst teams on earth? They're playing Cabo Verde. I did not even know this was a country. Sorry if you're from there. But then they're playing them. And then they're playing the winner of Australia against Egypt. Both of those are gonna get slapped. And then they're playing the winner of Algeria or Colombia, which is most likely gonna be Colombia. Colombia against Argentina could be a good game. Like they could steal it. I could see Colombia doing good. But bro, it is definitely weird seeing like if you go on the other side, the side where Morocco is with, you know, England, and bro, this bracket, if you make it to the quarterfinals, you're him. You're like you're insanely good. But the bracket where, you know, Argentina is like the worst teams on earth. How you ain't know Cabo Verde was a country off the North African coast near Morocco? I mean, I only know the big countries, really. Did not even know it was North Africa. I thought it was like from the like close to Haiti and like Dominican Republic or something like this. Cabo Verde has all the baddies, Amos. I mean, they're close to Morocco. I don't doubt. It's an African island like Madagascar. Okay. Bro, Congo is not making it. As much as I hate to say it, it could be Mexico. Fuck no. Bro. Wait, let me see before I talk shit. Okay, so Mexico, who are they playing? Mexico is playing Ecuador. But then they play England. You think Mexico's beating England? Hell no. Stop that. Yo, Drew, stop that. They are known to have the most beautiful woman in the world. Are they? Anyone can beat England. I don't know. I saw the game against Croatia and they were looking very good. Okay, so it's already time for me to say goodbye. I took 2 trades today with you guys, 4 trades in total. All 4 trades ended up winning. 2 trades on stream, 2 shorts, same framework, targeted the unfilled gap, was patient, was feeling it in my veins. So if you wanna see me live stream tonight and go for the hat trick, make sure to tune in at 5:55 p.m. for the Asia stream. It will be a little bit shorter than usual, but yeah. So appreciate you guys, and I see you guys in the Asia stream. Peace out.
Trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support, so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Here's how the Prediction World Cup works. Every match becomes a market. You're not just watching the game, you're trading it live as it plays out. Pick an outcome, say Mexico to win. The price is the market's read on the odds. 56 cents means a 56% chance. Buy in. If Mexico wins, every contract pays out $1. If they don't, it settles at 0, and you don't have to wait for full time. As the match swings, the price moves with it. A goal drops, your position jumps. So sell early to lock in profit, or hold to the whistle. You start with $2,000 in virtual capital. None of it real, none of it at risk. Run low in the first week, reset once, free. Every trade climbs the leaderboard. Rise up your country's board, and every knockout round multiplies your score. The prize pool? $250,000, the top 500 win prizes, and first place takes $100,000. The Prediction World Cup. Free to enter June 28th, and every player gets 50% off. Tap the link to play.
Yo. Welcome back. We're continuing our Spudathon. It is now 1:34 CST. Markets are absolutely ripping. They have ripped. Thank God we canceled that short order earlier today. That would have hit at 440 because we're now another 100 points above that. So hopefully nobody took the short and nobody was in shorts today. How we doing? Goal? Who's playing right now? Who's playing? Hold on. Provide me a moment. Sign in, dashboard, predictions. Oh, it's Norway. All right, I would have bet on Norway, so they better win. Okay, wait, are they winning? Oh, yeah, they're winning. Okay, cool. All right, go Norway. Ah, shit, here we go. We're spudding again, ladies and gentlemen. For no reason at all, Spuddy needs SPX to absolutely moon, so we're long biased right now. We have been hovering over the POC on NQ, which looks good. I haven't looked at any of the platforms recently. CVD has been diverging from price action. Digging along. We're going to go ahead and slam 5 micros long on the eval. Anyway, trying to LARP here a little bit, so don't mind me. I like the longs in general anyway. We are forming what looks like a little bit of a bull flag. We completely disrespected the shit out of that fair value gap on the higher time frame. We're going up to the 786. So GG's all-time highs. Here we come. Let's go. Let's ride. We should probably slam a little bit of a higher con limit. I can't really LARP with only 5 micros, can I? Hey, sexy. Ooh, quite a compliment. Hello, Lulu. Hello. What indicator for volume profile is that? It's actually not even an indicator. It's a tool. It's a tool baked into TradingView. You just do fixed range volume profile. Put it from the. It depends on what you're doing with it. So what I'll use here is you put it at the start of the session, so 8:30, and you drag it up to. All right, let me do it on ES actually. Hey yo. Oh wait, this is SPX. So what you do is you take it. And let's say the market just opened and it was 8:30. You bring it to whatever time you're currently looking at. So I'm going to go to 1:35. And then when you double click it, you make sure you have extend right on. Otherwise, it'll stop moving. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So you just start. That's for the New York session, right? See, this is what happens when you hit extend right. Make sure you hit extend right. Otherwise, it'll just stop wherever you put it, like that. So this is the developing volume profile for the New York session. And then you can do like, I always do the weekly volume profile. Usually don't use TradingView for this. Just start using TradingView a little bit more often here. And then you can do like yesterday's session is important to have. You could do from the overnight. I like using the open until now, that whole profile for the range. Anyway, yeah. It looks cool. It makes me look smart, doesn't it? Doesn't it make me look like I have a higher IQ by using cool graphs like this? I bet if we... Whoa, ghost feed. What's that? Timeout. 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 Please disregard the charts for a single moment while I do some kind of testing for a second. Hold on. I'm doing this so you don't have to. Don't worry. I've already found it. So we have a little bit of upside here. A little bit of downside there. What is this? Is this live? Yes, this is live. What? Average height. Okay. Oh. Whoa. What? What? Oh. Oh, not VB software. Donationware. Get out of here. What is this? What are we looking at? Visibility. Coordinates. Is this not kind of sick? Where are we at, by the way? Oh, we're down $100. Is this not like kind of dope? Yeah, my mic even broke from the shock. Predictive patterns. Predictive market. Wait. So wait. Wait. You're telling me this is predicting what the price will be? Whoa. Well, that's pretty cool. What? You guys, what the hell? Yo, is this new? That's all right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I took up a few minutes of your time there getting absolutely crazy on that. What's this? What does this do? I've never seen this before. Oh. I'm flabbergasted. What's this do? Oh. Oh. Huh? Ah. I'm in disbelief. Had these always been there? Or am I crazy? Yeah, it's infinite money glitch. What if I want it to go up though? Okay. All right. Wait, hold on. This is perfect. I have seen the future. This is what's going to happen. Wait, no, not like that. Actually, hold on. Sorry, I don't want to get you like that. Right there, to here, to there. I have seen it. I have seen it all. I have actually seen the whole move. Loki gonna add a little bit more here if we get up. That's kind of, I mean, that's kind of cool. I wasn't expecting that. I was not expecting that. That was pretty cool. See, it doesn't take a lot to excite me like that. Oh, that's cool. Just follows your line. Yeah, it's true. That is a good point. We're gonna do a little bit of this and then a little bit of that. Just a little bit of this and a little bit of that. You know, something slight, something slight. I do like this break. I mean, all right, let me get rid of this. I do like this this breakout though. Let me pull up ES again. Let me pull up SPX. Don't need this to pump for any reason in particular. All right, these graphs making me look cool, aren't they? I know you guys are thinking that. That's what she said. It's true. It's true. Doesn't take a lot. Doesn't take a lot. Should I copy trade like a dummy now? What do you mean? What are you doing? Don't do anything stupid. Don't do anything stupid. All right, nice little pumpy McPump here. We're about to get our fill on the next 5 macaronis. They'll bring our average up probably like 545. Which, hold on, let me check something. That looks pretty good. There's a lot of buying volume right now. That looks pretty good. I like that. 562 break, and I think we look pretty good. This is a great little entry down here. Okay, yeah. No, this is looking good. I like it a lot. Actually, I'm gonna. All right, remember. This is an eval, and this is particularly for LARPing reasons. I'm gonna up that to 10, so then our average will be 550, which not the greatest on 2 minis, but that's all right. We'll take it. What is the graph indicator? It's just the volume. I'm just using volume profile, fixed volume profile. Where is it? Under forecast or under whatever tool this is. Volume based fixed range volume profile. I think this stuff has been very helpful. But yeah. All right. Obviously value area high, which is pretty much high day here, 559 and 558 on the whole session itself. The VAH is at 562. So I think if we do get that pop, we should see a nice move. This has been a pretty wild day, though. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I didn't think we were gonna have this. I know, like this morning when I was talking in the pre-market, you know, I had said cautiously bullish, but obviously being respectful of the rebalancing that we'll see today. But somebody had said that was probably already priced in, and I think they're right. Look at the weekly chart. Let's see. You do know I get easily excited. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's go to the weekly. Let me hide all my drawings real quick so this looks a little cleaner. Favorite that. What the fuck? It's been 2 days. Look at this. What are we doing? NQ, what's going on? What is going on, man? Oh my goodness. Or what's going on, Dacky, sweetheart? What are we doing? You're doing a whole lot of tomfoolery action here. That's crazy. Wow. Do I believe in bot trading? Yeah, probably. I think I'd be very careful with it, though. I think that just like anything, as Claude exploded and as people started posting about AI trading, you have to take a lot of things with a grain of salt. Would be very easy to get sold on an idea for something that's automated trading for you, especially since considering how easy it is to fake shit. I don't doubt that people do that. So I would just be mindful of bot trading. Do it yourself, probably. There goes my World Cup account. Wait. Did they just lose? Norway World Cup? Oh no, we're good. Woo-hoo-hoo. Nice. There was a lot of money in this game. It ain't full port, but it is, yeah. Unless he added. No, I didn't add. I'm riding 10 cons, so it's nothing crazy. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did it auto close me, or is my Robinhood tweaking? Or are they? Oh no. Wow, it's actually the exact price that I got it for. I thought it literally closed me. That's crazy. Wow, it was up $1,000 at one point. Norway winning W full port. If I still had my Grand Cup account, I would be full porting the shit. I would have full ported Norway. I think that's gonna. I'm not gonna steer anybody the wrong way, but I feel like the way to catch up to Mr. Christopher A, who A or H actually. Hold on, I don't remember which one it was. Christopher A, who's got 33K. You're probably gonna have to do some pretty risky bisky things. No, it's not 10 SPX cons. No. That'd be crazy. Hold on, I got some pretzels with peanut butter in them. Pretzel bites. Really good. Okay. You guys, the long is looking good. I don't know if you could have boosted, though. I don't know if that was open yet. Also, how many likes are we at right now? 831. Let's get that to 1,000. Come on, make this spot a little happy. Let's get 1,000. All right, 562 is a big level. We can bust past 562. Obviously, basically coincides with 563. I think we got a nice shot here. All right, so we got filled on the wick. Now let's get the pump. Let's target. Hold on, give me a second. Hold on. Let's target like 628. Wait. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Wow. 628 would be pretty good. Ton of buying volume here. I think we could ride this a little bit. I think this is tailing up. I think this looks pretty good. Holy SPX, come on. That would have been crazy, Schrodinger. Do we get more Spud pole dancing? Maybe. I don't know. Okay, hold on. I gotta check and see what the enhancement did. Come on, SPX, let's go. Hold on. Let me check the enhancement. Uh-oh. Broke the enhancement. Error with the pole dancing. Fix it. Okay. Do we carry over a balance to round 16? I'm 90% sure yes, but I would definitely double check that. Took the same trade after the sweep on the chop. It's looking pretty good. Still a lot of buying volume here. Pressure, volume, whatever. Let's see. Let me open up this a little bit more. That. Okay, that looks better. All right. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. 8 minutes on this. Spud, one day someone will win max allo, but demand you give them a private pole dance instead, and you can't deny them. Okay, deal. What's good? How we doing, Chewy? For this trade, I use fib levels or just trend lines? Trend and really just a breakout volume profile, but mostly chart patterns. This was heavy chart pattern and some VP order flow. We'll see if it works out though. I really don't want to see I don't want to see this little peak over the highs here and then back down, especially if ES does the same. We need to see a lot more volume for this to make me a little bit more comfortable. I was like, why do these look the exact same? Ooh, whoa, oil, damn. Where's stop loss? This is an eval. I would be very careful if I was trading a funded right now. But technically, because this was a bull flag type of trade, your stop would be below it. So it would be a really wide stop. You'd be looking at like 60, 70 points down below 500. But actually, you could probably put it at 530 below the 5-minute candle here. I do like 527.50 below the 5-minute, below today's or the POC so far on the session. I'm using the overnight as well. So, and that's also below the POC on the New York session. So you could do below 530, maybe like even like 522, give it a little bit more room. I'll do that just to look good here. This is an eval. I'm really just trying to send it. Also, do not mind the TP. I'm really just putting it up there for shits and giggles. Are you that person, Stereo? Yeah. I think Stereo is that person. He's going to win max out. He's going to want it. That's all right. All right, told me you can have it. Oh my god, you guys are gonna crack up at the shit that we're doing. Excuse me, NQ. Not cool, dude. Not cool. Still looks like we can hold this though, but not cool. That's okay, guys. My entry is a massive support line. It's because I'm 20 micros deep on simulated environment. It'll help. It'll help big time. Why do you still trade if your evals already passed? It's because I have 4 other past evals and I already have 5 fundeds and I don't plan on losing any of those fundeds anytime soon. So I just use this eval to just trade, and I don't know. It's better than the paper trading account. This would really need to hold. So I just use I'm just using this eval for, I mean, it sounds bad, but like for shits and giggles. So, did I hear Max Allo lap dance? No, it's a pole dance. It's a pole dance. It's a private pole dance. Wait, let me see if it. Oh my god! Wait, let me check the enhancement out. Oh my god, what is this? What the fuck? Wait, oh, I have some ideas for more enhancements. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna get someone's gonna tell me that I can't keep doing this. Apple's dumping? Let me see. Oh, what's going on with you, Apple? Oh, that was 2 hours ago. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I mean, Apple. Let's see what Apple's done weekly. I mean, I don't know. I don't think firms would really be dropping Apple here, but they could. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't even know actually. I don't know. It's kind of interesting to see Apple behave like that right now. What's everything else doing? Nvidia, fine. Google. Okay, so it's really just Apple. Amazon down a little bit. Yeah, it's Amazon. Okay, so Amazon, Apple, Nvidia's hard carrying right now. Nvidia doesn't give a shit. Stocks is rising as well. Yeah, let me see. What is this? Oh, it's the bonds. Whoa, AMD, Intel. Oh my god. Fuck, AMD, bro. AMD is crazy. 8%. Schrodinger, why are we not full porting AMD? Oh my goodness. All right, SPX. I just need you to go like, what do we need? Like 42, I think was max profit. Yeah, we just need another like 0.5% on SPX. Doable, maybe. And we did, I don't know. It took a few hours to get there, but let's see. Yeah, Intel's going nuts too. 6.5%. What the fuck? Crazy. Come on, yes. Let's go. Let's go. Give us the push. Volume tapered off a little bit. Come on, just give us like a mega push. That would be super sick. I'd be really appreciative of that. Count my blessings here. Come on. Am I still looking for the dump after 3 p.m.? I don't know. I don't think the dump's happening, man. I'm not even going to lie to you. I don't think it's happening. I think even the markets on close could get a little crazy. I think MOC could get a little nutty. Get a little nutty. Why are you interested in SPX if it's not in the index? I just like looking at SPX. Honestly, it just piques my interest. And it's going to get added at some point. So just interesting to watch. Everybody said I was going to crumble. I thought I was going to shit the bed. And here we are. Norway dub. Fire. God, if only I freaking had an account to trade. MOC dump? No, I think MOC pump, low key. July 7th. Oh yeah, okay. They are being added to the NASDAQ, right? NASDAQ 100. July 7th. What happened to my stream? God, these things are so good. Oh, yeah, I was able to lock in Sputnik.co. Just wait. It's gonna be funny as fuck. Yum. We're gonna have 3 rate hikes this year. Me personally, maybe. But if you ask Coach Dunk, he's a little skeptical on it. I don't know. I don't remember last time we talked. I'm pretty sure he wasn't sure whether or not we were going to see that. I tend to agree with him. He knows more than me. But depending on, I think NFP is going to be a big one when it comes out. But the Fed's really hawkish. I could see them hiking it a couple times. Oh, Mexican dance. That's smart. Bro, it's kind of, I'm not even going to lie to you. It's kind of like a shitpost troll type of website. It's actually really funny. It will have Easter eggs. It's fun to have fun. Have I given up? Oh, hell no. We actually, my fiance and I were both like working last night. We were doing stuff. And her desk is right next to mine. We polished off a bag of Delicious. I mean, polished it. Like, I don't leave anything left in the bag. Nothing stays. There's nothing left. Who's that coach? Coach Duncan? He comes on with me every morning. No, sorry. Every Monday morning, 7:30 to 8 a.m. CST. And we go over the week. We go over news. We go over last week's news. He works at a big firm, so he has really valuable insights. He's been in trading for years. And he comes on, I think, on Wednesdays as well with Coach Ryan, one of our risk coaches for the live traders. Easter Spuds. Oh, my God. Genius. We gave away 1,000 virtual high fives. Everybody got a special Spud special pole dance. We gave away quite a bit of accounts. Actually, we gave about $1,000 of accounts away. And then the actual 1,000 things, I'm going to have to do that on like IG or something for fun. Hell yeah, Ryan. TP, genuinely, like 700. I don't know if we'll get there today, but that would be my TP. Yeah, 699. 699 sounds like the price of something. Is Trades Like a Girl in here? Trades Like a Girl, please tell me you're in here. I'm 90% sure this is you who came up with the Discord idea to begin with, but please tell me you're here. I figured out the price of the super ultra exclusive Discord. Oh, you are here. All right. The price is going to be 6.7. It's going to be $6.70. Or would it be better to be $6.90? I was going to do 6.7, 6.9, but it would be kind of ridiculous to have a $67 Discord that has nothing valuable. Come on, give me the pump. 6.7. Actually, we can make it $677,000.69. SPX, come on, please. Make the Spud Mega Giga Chad rich. $420 to 6.7. Bro, Schrodinger 6.7. I don't even know what you call that. Comment, emoji, phrase, statement is just too good. Charge 69, 67. Any discounts at Tradeify on Tradeify at the moment? Yes. Let me see. I'm pretty sure it's code June. And yeah, code June gets you 35% off on all accounts. Should be priced like GTA 6, same energy. Honestly, I'm gonna make my own GTA at that point. What are we up here? 500 buckaronis? Chump change. We don't want that. We want $6,000. Wait a minute. I'm moving TP. Moving TP. Oh. Hold on. This is more important than watching the chart for a second. Hold on. Oh, I can't do increments of dollars. Oh. Okay, that'll have to do. It's close enough. It is close enough, my friends. All right, 575. Yeah, okay. Figured. It's gonna be bad. Oh god. June doesn't work. Trying to purchase accounts right now. Oh, wait a minute. What? I think I saw a message about that not working. Yes. And then I also saw that someone said to use code July. See if that works. Oh, yeah, okay. Did I place a trade on Norway versus Ivory Coast? No, because my dumbass already lost my World Cup account. But I would have full ported Norway if I had the opportunity. So you cannot hold through the close. So technically, no, I don't hold overnight. Oh, thanks, Trader 007. I appreciate that, brother. Stop plugging Leon. Who's Leon? Says for code on applicable. Yeah, it sounds like July is pretty. It's gonna be the work. The way July only gives 30, not 35. Then I would have to wait. I would wait and ask in the Discord because I only have as much information as I've just given you. Unfortunately, that's the only info that I have. You full ported Sweden? When does Sweden play? Sweden World Cup. Oh, 4 p.m. Oh, against France. Sorry, dog. They're not beating France. I got money on France, so France can't lose. We've got real bandos on France. And the U.S. Either France or the United States has to win the World Cup, or I'm going to be pissed. Socks starting to pull down a little bit. Yeah, it looks Socks looks okay. How's the World Cup or WM trading? What? July works, okay. Spot Y long just got smoked on a short. I mean, it's a trend. It's trend. It's really just I'm bullish overall. I was shorting earlier today. But I ended up flipping long because the bias just was incorrect. Like, I thought the rebalance is gonna be a little bit stronger, but we're just bullish. We have Iran, U.S. peace deal. Market's just unanimously bullish. No matter what happens headline wise, the market just doesn't care. It's actually insane. And yeah, volume just been super bullish as well. It's kind of crazy. I would have thought that shorting earlier today would have been the move. I'm holding out for a 40% 4th of July sale this weekend. Hopefully, you and me both. I don't have any insight into what like promos and stuff we do. So low key wish I did, because I would know when to save up as well. I'm gonna try to lowball the France W. But wait, does that mean you're betting against France? Oh, I appreciate that, Chris. I know. Wait, when Rebecca gets back, everything will get back to normal. She needs to be here. You say Argentina has a chance? Yeah, Argentina's really good. France minus 350 might win, but those odds suck. Yeah, that's why you just gotta. I just bet on France to win it all. Yeah, it's definitely you'll get the codes for participating in the World Cup, I think, after the World Cup actually ends. You have to close out your positions in the World Cup predictions comp. Not unless the actual event ends, but if you want to get out early, you can. You can close your position. Not betting for, but hoping Sweden scores early to mess up the odds, so I can. Oh, I like that. When we get the 50% off coupon, it'll probably be at. Yeah, okay. So you just saw that. If we've gone for a draw, does that mean if it goes a full 90 minutes and it's a draw, you win? Yes, correct. Also, NQ coming into that high here at 575. That break was nice and clean. Let's see if we can get the push past 575, tap 600. Psychological levels obviously big. Volume's really bullish, looking good. Let's see what we can get here. Stocks a nice move. Nvidia's probably carrying, yeah. Apple with a nice little move up. What about Amazon? Amazon, nice little tail. SPX, come on. Let's go. Schoninger, please. Bump it. SPX, we just need you to go another 0.5%. You can do it. I know you have it in you. I know you have it in you. What are we at? What's the... Okay, we're only up 42%. We were up like 300% earlier, 200%. All right, 720 inbound. NQ is going to get a massive rally in the day. Look to trim. All right. It's not as cool, though, unless I can make like 1,000x. My ninja way is risky bisky. Let's see. If you did end up taking a long down at... Oh, let me put the thing so I can see where the hell I was even in from. So we got in... What is that? 536. Okay. I mean, this wasn't my original stop, so this is not me trying to just show you like I would have had my stop here. My stop would have been... Oh my God, now this thing's stuck. My stop would have been, would have been down here at like 490. I'll just leave it. I'll leave it there. I was just curious what this 522 stop was going to be. Let's go with that. Bada bing, bada boom. Mr. Robot, step in the room. I'm a hustler, baby. That's your move. That's me. You shot tonight. I'm in love with you tonight. Give me everything tonight. For all we know, we might not get tomorrow. Let's do it. Bam, 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 bam. All right. Fine, Schrodinger. Fine. Just kidding. Risky bisky, baby. Cannot sway me to close early. I want 500 to 1,000% first. Check the monthly candle. All right, let's see. Check it out. Hold on. We're zooming in onto the single chart. Zooming on into the 1 month. Let's hide our drawings. Let's hide the drawings. Oh my God. Dude, this monthly's crazy. Look at that. Basically a 7% wick. Did we have that before over here? Oh, that was 16%. My God. Oh my God, what a crazy wick down there. What was this? Oh, this was last year. Wow, we haven't had... Man, that's a crazy wick. I remember this because I was like, ooh, nice. I might be able to buy, like... Might be able to add into my long-term stocks. And the market was like, nope, not. JK. We're immediately going to the moon. So much for that. Literally had a meeting with my advisor to talk to them about what we can put some money in. And then by the time we had the meeting, the market was already back up. And I was like, okay, well, never mind. Forget it. I love you, Torres. Are we shorting MOC? Brother, I don't know. I think it's Pumpy McPump. Someone's at 48K in the World Cup. Yeah, it's over. Unless they blow it. Unless they blow it and you full port like all your shit. Is it Tradeify risk department? Can you poke Spud to manage risk? They can't touch me here, Schrodinger. They cannot touch me here. MOC 31K. Honestly, bro, I hope that happens because that means SPX is going to like 75, like fucking 7,600. Come on. All-time highs today? Wait, actually, we're so close. Did anybody else realize how close we are to all-time highs? It's under 2% move. That is under a 2% move from all-time highs. That's not far. It was only like a 5% dip. That's a good point. That's a good point. I don't know. To me, everything is just always over exaggerated. And like we get like even Nick this morning, we had like a 30-point move. I want to make candles. Like, hold on. How much are we up? All right, we're up 1,600 buckaroos. We're almost up 2 banderonis. We need a smooth 130-point move. We are up 55 points from the original entry, but only 40 points from the ad, or from our average. So I don't know where anybody else got in or anything. And the sword that breaches the dealer's books. Just FYI, this week's expected move for SPX was 74, 74, 30. Market makers are feeling some pain. Damn, that's brutal. Is that the same eval? Yeah, this is the eval that we've been trading. You know what? I'm going to officially coin this the LARP eval. The worst part about it is that we only have a $3,700 DLL, but we're up 13 bands. So it's a little bit of a constrictive or restrictive type of eval, but we're working with it. We are working with it. Guys, who is in this trade? It's the one and only, the infamous, the legendary, the peeliest, the spuddiest, the cutest, Lord Spudnik. Yeah, someone's up 48 bands in the World Cup, wishing that they would have done that with their own $2,000. What triggered my entry? Pretty simple, honestly. It was just a big bull flag. Bull flag, we were holding above the POC. Volume was looking bullish, so we entered longs. And then we put an ad above the value area high here for the day, which was 563 or whatever that we got filled at, 565. Now we're getting a nice little pumperooski. 600 is a huge level. If we hit 600 and we hit it and don't just wick above it and come back down, I think we freaking send to close the day. Do I prefer growth or select? Select. I was just getting annoyed with select evals, so I ended up switching to growth. That was pretty much it. How the fuck is that even possible? That's just because they're probably full sending some of these what do you call them? Some of these freaking matches. Sorry. What indicator is that? It's not an indicator, it's just a tool. If you go to whatever the fifth down, it's volume based, it's fixed range volume profile. So I just did it from this morning to now. And then you just do extend so that it continues to show you the developing profile. Oh my God, Schrodinger. Oh my God. Bro. Please. Please give this buddy some money. Schrodinger. I'm up a bando. We're up a bando. Do I trim? Nah. Okay, wait. Actually, hold on. Hold on. If I close, all right, I'll close 3. I'll close 3 right here, okay? How about that? That covers my loss if it, I didn't get filled. All right, we got filled. Okay, Schrodinger, I closed 3 contracts, which covered the total cost of the trade. So now it's risk-free. It's risk-free. Now I let the 7 contracts absolutely blast off. Sky high. Huge resting order at 30,600. Oh yeah. Ooh, a lot of sells. Not too heavily outweighed, but definitely enough. Definitely pushing past the spread. Now we let it ride to the moon. Why do they have 3 days past select? It's 40% consistency. That's why. Well, I think about it. The funded version of our select accounts is insane. So. All right. Let's not stall out here, NQ. Okay, I'm going to be responsible and a good example. And I'm going to move my stop to break even because I'm a good example. What are you talking about? 10 contracts. The financial advisor for Team Spud has advised options contracts for SPX, called debit spreads, verticals, or whatever the hell they're called. How many payouts can you get? 5 max. Then you go live. Big brain. So that's funny. The top 3 chats are me, Mexican Dance, and Schrodinger. Yeah, because you guys are the goats. All right. I need you guys to watch this trade. Make sure it doesn't do anything stupid, because I need to grab a Pepsi. I'm like fiending for a Pepsi right now. This is like the perfect time to have a Pepsi. I just had pretzels with peanut butter filling, and we're watching a good trade play out. And even though it might turn around and really piss me off, SPX might go to the moon and we might make a bunch of money. So I think this is the perfect ideal time for a little crispy Pepsi. All right, so nobody leave. Hold on, I forget. I have to make sure you guys have something that you can distract yourself with. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Don't worry. You guys just gotta trust. You've got to trust. It's gonna be all good, okay? You guys got to hold the line. You have to hold the line here. Oh, I wish you could do an over. No, I can't because it's a window. I wish I could do an overlay. Okay, perfect. Okay, you guys. All right, don't go anywhere. I'm going to make sure I set you up with something very, very entertaining. Okay, now stay right here. Just watch this video. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Are you all okay? Did we maintain attention? Are you engaged? Oh yeah, that was really laggy. Wow, watching that back. Yeah, you guys are getting babysat. All right, let's get the pumperoni here. Let's get the pumperoni. All right, fine, Schroning girl. Use some risk management. All right, hold on. We gotta get a nice crisp break here. Hold on. Oh my god, that was beautiful. That might be a top 5 contender right there. That was an excellent pop. That was excellent. Oh my god. That's quality shit. That is quality shit right there. I've got to say. Yeah, if you want one now, go get one. Literally go get one. Because that's top shelf shit right there. And I've got to say, I won't lie to you. I'm a huge Pepsi guy now, not Coke. I think Coke is it's not it anymore. It's Pepsi. Gotta say it. Pizza and beer for Jonathan. All right. You're right. Better than the do. It's a good switcheroo, but I don't think anything can outdo the do. So now I know we're Pepsi over Coke. That's great. That's grade A aluminum right there. Facts, brother. It does. Burns the throat. NQ 40K before the end of the year. The new Bitcoin? Yeah. I mean, oh, Bitcoin. Silly goose. Nah, I'm sorry, dude. Coke Zero is not it. Pepsi Zero has more flavor than Coke Zero. Changed my mind. Actually, here comes the poll. Now remember, this is the Zero version, not the actual version. I honestly couldn't even tell you the last time I had an actual pop. That's not. Actually, I take that back. I had like a slushy Coke when we were at Disney, and it was really good. Not even gonna lie to you. Do I have a personal channel? Nope. Just here, my brother. Just here on the greatest stream in all of streams. Mostly because we have a lot of talented people. And Tradeify is just the GOAT, so. Water or bus? Bus. Fuck yeah, I want full sugar. No. Oh, Dr. Pepper Zero. Okay, Dr. Pepper Zero is really, 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 really good, though. Pop, how cute. Pepsi all day. Let's go. Trades like a girl. You know your shit. I may sound like a... Oh, Jack and Coke is the best. I will wholeheartedly agree with you on that. Do we always have bullish PA in the summer? That's a good question. I don't even know if I can answer that. May sound like a middle-aged woman when I say this, but Diet Pepsi, Diet Coke are the king of zero cal. Oh my gosh, you are like a middle-aged woman. Dude, people love the diet, though. They like diet over zero. All right, Trader Phil, you're the only person I know that actually does that. Can you explain why? But people outside of Chicago usually don't call it pop like us. Yeah, pop. Soda sounds weird. It's pop. Neither a real glass bottle of Coke. That sounds good. What indicators am I using? It's just the fixed range volume profile on TradingView. Careful, Spud. Some of us are in Atlanta, the birthplace of Coke. Ooh. Pepsi's better. Dr. Pepper is the GOAT. I agree. Generally speaking, zero versions of real sugar drinks are not good. Zero sugar original flavors are great though. Huh? Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't know. I really like the zeros for pop. Where's pizza on the poll? No Dr. Pepper in South Africa, brother. You need to order some. Mountain Dew Baja Blast is good too. I'll get both. Like, I'll get Baja Blast and like Dew Zeros or the Diet Dew. I like to switch them up because Baja Blast is like extra dewy. So like I gotta bring the dew down a little bit sometimes. You can't do max dew like that. Y'all still trade in New York session? Damn straight. We're in a long right now. I would keep this up for people joining and leaving probably because they don't see a trade happening, but we are long. I'd rather watch this. I guess we can sit on here for a sec. If Dr. Pepper tastes like Colgate toothpaste, 6'7", instant ban. Instant ban, 6'7", William. Sorry. Tradeify is go. I applied for payout, came to the account in 30 minutes. Boom! Yeah, that's it. That's what Tradeify is about, baby. Sputnik is Elon Musk's cousin. If I was Elon Musk's cousin right now, I would either be on a rocket ship to Mars, or I would be in a state right now in where would I be? I don't know. Somewhere cool. Maybe in the Caribbean. Do you like Red Bull? Well, I love Red Bull. I don't get it a lot, but I love Red Bull. Oh, I like white Monster cans. I don't even know what it's called. But the whatchamacallit? The zero. Yeah, because it is a zero, right? Yeah. Holy shit, wait. Oh my god, I'm behind so far in the chat. Dr. Pepper Vanilla Vodka. Ooh, that sounds really good. Tequila sodas are king. Fire. Agreed. Jack and Coke. Yeah, Jack and Coke is just the best. Blah. Pepsi made with real sugar is the best. I literally I don't even know what that is. What about Tab? What's Tab? Orangina? I don't know what that is. Like orange soda? Diet sodas make people fatter the way I buy them and tell the texture mixture in it. Cap. That Chris Bounce. Cap. Show me the facts. Show me the car facts. I'm from Chicago. We say soda. Nah, we say pop. Pop. Pop's another thing. Fuck Diet Crap. No, dude, Diet Crap's the shit. I couldn't drink nearly any of the pop that I do if I didn't have Diet or Zeros. Do you stream every day? Yeah, I am on at 7:30 to 8 a.m. as my normal human, and then 8 to 10:30 a.m. CST, and then the power hour 1:30 to 3:30. Stop drinking soda for so long. Want to try again? Try Pepsi and Coke Zero. It tastes like chemicals to me. Pepsi Diet. All right, that's fair. That's fair. I don't think I know anybody that says soda. You got to expand your friend group then, brother. Went to the Coke factory there before. It was pretty cool. That would be really cool. Do you get to do like taste testing or test tasting or whatever? Never Pepsi, always Coke. Sorry, bro. Oh, Atlanta. You should put a hashtag ATL. Corona is better. I will agree. Mexican version of Coke. Baja Blast with Doritos, Locos Tacos, and a nacho fry. That sounds heavenly, brother. That sounds really good. Does McDonald's Coke taste better? Good question. I do not know. Probably. I would get Sprite. That shit's crispy. That's crispy. Anything except trading power hour. It's tough trading power hour sometimes. Won't lie to you, brother. I will not lie to you. Don't you eat Dr. Pepper? Went to Chicago from living in California. I was caught off guard when they asked me if I want to pop. Be like, what the hell are you talking about? You'd be long the Mars index. I would. Celsius is better than Red Bull. Celsius is good. Yeah, I like Celsius. If you were Elon Musk's cousin, he wouldn't be talking to you like the rest of his family. That's also true. As long as I got the cash to go on to state, I'd be fine. White Monster is goated, yeah. I think they're sugar free. We have similar taste buds. Good. Man, I can't even keep up with the chat. Have I had Jolt? No, I haven't. What's that? So it increases ghrelin, which is the hormone that controls hunger. Oh, that's fine. I mean, if you can't control the eating, then you're going to be overweight anyway, I think. Oh, RC's gas. Wow, that's a throwback. RC is a throwback. That was so good. McDonald's Diet Coke trumps all other diets. That's probably facts. Coke factory in Colombia. Ooh. Fountain drink Sprite is gross. Tastes like chlorine. Dude, a fountain drink Sprite kind of tough. Am I Elon Musk's brother? No, I'm not. That would be pretty crazy. For one, my last name would be Musk, but it's not. Does your girl know that you're... Yeah, she does. RC's the goated mixer cola. It is. RC is just so good, dude. It's so good. Diabetes. McDonald's Coke. Yeah, McDonald's Coke is so... McDonald's, like, oh, dude, I don't know what they put in that shit, but it's so good. Spike energy drink, unless you have any questionable heart issues. I'll try it. Spud Musk is wild. It is. It sounds like a cologne, like a really bad cologne. Spud Musk. Do you only get 3 days past your select eval? No, you can take as long as you want on the select evals. It's not even subscription. Whatchamacallit? It's not like you pay monthly, so it's just a one-time fee. You can take as long as you want. Oh, SPX, you freaking shit. New product, forget the plushies. Spud must smell like a winner. Wait, that's tough. Yo, wait, actually, hold on. My buddy is like super into cologne. I would tell him to make some. Spud must smell like a winner. Put the M2 money supply next to the NQ chart that you know exactly where, because we went up to the right. The McDonald's it's just a cold. The Coca-Cola keeps it cold. Oh. You have to reset again or purchase more accounts after 5 payouts. Well, typically you get brought live, and then from there it depends. Mexican Cokes and Bahamian sodas. These real sugar have higher sugar content than the US sodas. Well, then they're probably really good. Probably so sweet. All right, this is gonna be really annoying if it just tops us out break even. But it was only up 60 points, so I don't really care. Yeah, subscriptions went away a few months ago. Oil's popping. Let's see. Yeah, oil is popping. My goodness. What advice would you give me if I pass 7 evals, no payout? What are you changing after you pass your eval? Because something different's happening. If you're passing 7 evals but not getting to a payout, there's got to be something changing there. And we got stopped out break even again. So we have, unfortunately, after 2 trades, going a total of 200 points, we are out break even on the day. Watch it. I swear, if this thing starts to rally, we're going to lose it. My average monthly win rate. Well, I actually had it. I don't know. I think win rate sucks, but here you go. This is all time on my funded accounts so far. What happened to here? Okay. I've had these funded accounts since the beginning of May, and these are my stats. Oh, sort of the beginning of May. I guess like second week of May. I don't know. I don't really care. This means nothing to me when I have that. So, but technically the win rate's only 46%. Hold on. Yeah. Last month was better than this month. Like May's win rate is 51, but 3.7 profit factor. And then this month was a little bit rougher. less profit factor, less win rate, but higher P&L. That's basically because I sized up, because I had so much. These accounts all have $20,000 of drawdown. So like I was just kind of getting a little heavy, you know what I'm saying? So are you done with the World Cup thing? Does your girl have an account? I want to send you my Discord private. Handicap the World Cup the whole month. Haven't missed a game yet. Wait, Beto, are you Christopher A? Yeah, sure. Send me a message on Discord. I don't even know what my username is, though, to be honest with you. I'm Crowd guy. What if I fail with live? Can I buy an eval again? I think it depends on some of the conditions. You'd have to talk to your risk manager with that. So that depends. What if I fail? I think it was my time. Have you not gotten 5 payouts? Assume you got multiple payouts on one account? No, I think I just had my 4th payout. So I'm about to get 5. And then I think they would move me live. Unless they look at the way I trade and they're like, I don't know. The win rate question is always a dead giveaway. Oh, yeah, I guess. Dear Lord Spud. Yes. Hello. After Trunka, you guys need to come in and liberate Canada. Oh, you're not Christopher A. Okay. Using your own money to bet the World Cup? Oh, sick. My email is nick@tradeify.co. Can you still join the tournament? I don't think you can. I think the registration's over. MXTO trades. Lord Spud, I love you. I love you, brother. My king. No way. We got like not bottom ticked, but 4 points to me is bottom ticked. I'd be a little pissed. First payout is the hardest. Second and third are the easiest. Well, statistically, those are harder than the first payout. But yes, I think with higher drawdown, it's a little bit easier. Like these have so much drawdown to meet the profit requirements. I think it's a lot easier, to be honest with you. Do I full port my World Cup on Sweden to jump to first place? If you've got a steel set, then maybe, yeah. But I will be rooting against you because I need France to win it all so I can make real money. This is going to annoy me quite a bit if we pump. Hold on, I haven't looked at any of the actual levels here. Looks like sellers are jumping across the spread here, so I don't know. I'm a little perplexed on where we're at right now. If you're not in a trade, I wouldn't take a trade. This would have been the only one, except I got stopped out break even. But I should just put my stop down to 520 like I said I would, and just taking a little bit of a loss if it hit. Now it would have been 530, or still 522. I'll put it here just to see if this would have played out. I'm not in it. I repeat, I'm not in it. But if it would have played out, if I left it, just out of curiosity. Okay, 536 to 522. Let me put it here. So 536 and 522. Whatever, that's fine. Okay, just so I can kind of see how that would have done. If I pass the select evals, but then F up on the funded part, I think it's because I don't have consistency over. And that's something that would get me too. Like, I think the consistency helps you control your greed a little bit, you know, because I'm greedy. And if I don't have consistency, I do let them run. Like on one of my bigger days last week, I could have made like an extra like 30% of my profit already, except I gave that back because I was greedy. Get the MOC dump. Oh, let's do an MOC poll real quick. Man, you guys are voting for Coke Zero? You're all banned. How 20K drawdown? Because they're in 20K of profit. They're all at 170K. They started at 150. And we just took the payout on them, so it's kind of nice. Analyze the key trading strategies implemented in this dashboard. Get out of here, Google. You have to apply. I'll approve you right now. Wait, what are you? Huh? Wait, what did you send me? Wait, let me check. Oh, sick. Okay. All right, well, I'll check that out after Vito. Sick. This is why I prefer the gross, less stress to make more since you're capped. Yeah, I agree. It takes the stress out of it. I hit my daily profit target for consistency and I'm done. Otherwise, sometimes I get a little bit greedy, man. It's hard. It's hard not being a little greedy on stuff like that. You see money and you're like, ooh, nice. And then when you end up making decent money, then you look at smaller amounts of money and you're like, eh. So I think it makes it even harder. Trading permissions revoked. Fuck. It's the worst email ever. Delete it and close the charts, brother. Go for a walk. Yeah, Zero Jazz Comics. Maybe what would help you if you set a daily profit target and you just try for that, and if you hit it, you close and you're done. That might be the way to do it. Or start trimming and letting runners go. I don't know what your strategy is though. And the growth does have consistency in the funded, yes. I have FOMO with growth counts, a good trending day and you're capped. That's true, but the flip side of that is that you, on a day that's not trending, you're not trying to get more of a move. Delete it, reset, try again. Sort of, yeah. Oh shit, forgot about the poll. Sorry. I literally ended it and I got too hung up on the fact you guys all picked Coke over Pepsi. Freaking rats. Dump, pump. Pumpy McDump. Wait, hold on. Do we have a really cool did the enhancement work? Ooh, wow. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, it's like bright. Should let alone. Yeah. Oh wait, real. I didn't trade all day. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, coming to the end of the day, you just feel like you want to catch something. Yeah, of course it rips. Go figure. Like, what the hell is this? One thing about the growth, though, if you lose too much, it'll be way harder to recover the loss. Yes, that's what happened to me this month. Yeah, I was having a hard time because it was kind of getting to me a little bit when I had a big loss. I had DLL. I kind of like low-key tilted a little bit. It was pissing me off. In the DLL on these, like the DLL on the growth account, when on the 150K, when you get above a certain profit, it becomes the drawdown that it started with. So 5K. So my DLL was 5K, right? And I hit that across the board. And then because I took a payout, my consistency is 35%. So instead of going for $250 days, I had to keep making way more money because I was in the hole $5,000. So that kind of got to me a little bit because then my consistency got messed up. I had to make so much more money. I ended up making a lot of money for a Instagram reel, and that made it even worse. So the hard part about the gross is if you do tilt, that consistency is a hard hole to climb out of. Yeah, never mind about the rib. One thing about the gross, yeah. Do you think we chop the rest of the week? Oh, I do not know, my friend. I do not know. We have NFP on Thursday, so that should be pretty interesting. But I wouldn't even know how to speculate. We'll kind of see what happens tomorrow morning. No trade statement protecting my gains from Asia. Good work. Did you lock out or did you just kind of chill? France v Sweden. France money line over 2.5 total goals. Mbappe over 0.5 shots on target. France team. Ooh, okay. Maybe I will throw some cash in there, brother. Low key tilt today. I'm not proud of it. Yeah, but you're girl enough to admit it. It is what it is. We tilt. I tilt. Everybody tilts. If you just don't self-pity yourself, you've learned. It's funny. Somebody on my, I'm on one of my Instagram reels commented about tilt, and I told him one thing that helped me a little bit with tilting is like, obviously when you tilt, it's one of the worst feelings in the world, and it hurts emotionally. It hurts. So record a video of yourself explaining how bad it hurts and like how, like, you know, how sad you are, how, you know, what kind of despair. I mean, it's literally, it could be like despair. So record yourself of how bad it is, and the next time you feel like tilting, pull up the video. I guarantee you're gonna watch the video and then be like, maybe I won't tilt today. Gonna be a long weekend. Chill, found something else to do. It's nice. Play games. I don't tilt. I just go nuts. Potato, I'm back. Sydney, how we doing? 1 minute till MOC. Oh yeah, shit, nice. Tonight, Mbappe will beat Messi's record of World Cup goals. That would be nuts. Tilting is the best feeling though. If you're green, yeah, if you're green, I can count on one hand how many times I've tilted and end up coming back green. It's probably like 20%. Don't ban me. What is tilting? Don't worry, I wouldn't ban you for that question. Tilting's when, let's say okay, here. So let's say you have $2,000 of drawdown, right? And you have a, you know, maybe let's say a fresh account after payout, whatever, a new funded account. All right, you take 1L. 1L, and so that's going to be minus like 200. Okay, then you take your second L, if you trade it again, minus 200. Now your drawdown is sitting at 1,600. Depending on the kind of person or the kind of day you're having, maybe these trades weren't just 200, right? You would close the day and you'd be done. But let's say that you ended up having a little bit higher because of slippage, and this was 300 and 300 or 300 and 350 because NQ's volatile right now, right? So now you have 1,350 drawdown. Then you're going to look at drawdown and see that you just about have half of your drawdown left, right? In your head, it's half. It's not really half. You have more than that. But then you look at your 1,350 drawdown and you're like, fuck. Full port. That's tilting. You go from 2K drawdown, 1,350. Maybe you take one more trade and you're down extra 200. So now you have 1,100 drawdown. And then all you're thinking is, do I go into tomorrow with only half of my drawdown, or do I full port to make it all back? That's tilting. Yeah, the ghost feed is pretty cool. I don't know how you would even use it, but it is cool. Yeah, it is usually balls to the wall. You're usually 50-50 on tilting. The problem with me is I size so heavy when I tilt. I mean, I'm talking like max cons. So what's MOC? It's markets on oh, it just happened. All right, MOC must have been to the sell side here. Oh, it wasn't. It was to the buy side. Oh, that was on ES. NQ was to the sell side. Yeah, sell side. MOC's markets on close, so we get a bunch of institutions putting their orders in at the end of the day. And then you see a great setup and you go max cons to make it all up. That's true. Then, of course, it's when the great setup doesn't end up working out, and then it torches and you're like, what the hell? Boom, gone. Yeah. Would you do two? What does that question even mean? That's why you full port with 2K. Yeah, you could start with the tilt. Why full port with 1K drawdown? We can have double the drawdown. I have not tried glass bottled Mexican Coke, but it sounds really good. Worst thing about tilting is when you're way down, you say, man, it would have been... Wait, man, if I would have stopped, I'd still be in the game. Yeah, The worst part about tilting is that looking back and you're like, oh my God. I tilted away my funded account because of greed. I've cried after tilting. It sucks. It's literally one of the worst feelings in the world because it's always it's like it's the largest feeling of regret that you would ever have. When you're in drawdown, every trade set looks like it's 2 ranks higher. Yeah, literally. It's not a morning cow call. Yeah, the market's not open. We didn't trade. Somebody mentioned it earlier this morning. We didn't trade it, but it looks like it could be good. But I don't think there was an imbalance much. Buy another account and go max counts the new account. Yeah. Wait, no way. Miriam's drinking a glass bottle of Coke in her story. Wait, I gotta check. All right, that would actually be really funny. Oh yeah, she is. Wait, but that's Coke Zero, I think. Let's find it and try it. Life changing, all caps. I'm tilting right now. No. Mitzi. Right now, close the tab of your trading, please. Hit if you're in a trade. I don't want to give you financial advice though. But if I were you, I would exit whatever trade you're in, win or losing, at whatever it's at, and close the tab and walk away because you're not thinking straight when you're thinking emotionally like that. Your reasoning and logic has gone completely out the window and your body's in fight or flight mode. Yeah, Justin, I agree. It's when the tilt bleeds into other accounts is when it gets really bad. Took 6 evals to get funded. Trump tweets blew my funded in a week. Yeah, shit. I remember trading during that. That was crazy. Spud end of day target 641. Ooh. All right. Well, I could use that for SPX, but I don't know if I'm gonna get that. Who my funded in all trades on evals recently have been green. It's a realization of wow, these could have been all the funded that have been forced to be more disciplined. Yeah, I mean, it's you got to draw. If you draw the perspective on it, helps a lot. I think it helps like a lot. It's all about perspective. Don't get caught up in the moment of it. That's when shit goes haywire. You think it'll skyrocket to 30,800? Like right now? Probably not. Yeah, I mean, but who knows? We could. Great analogy about tilting. I actually don't even know what analogy I just gave, but I'm glad that was good. Don't listen to Potato full port that shit. What if it works out? Honestly, good point. Oh my gosh, look at this. Oh, actually, the exit would have been low. I should have just left my stop here. That was so silly. Had a roller coaster day with trading. Sigh, fine, I'm out for the day. All 5 minutes remaining. Good, Misty. Good. Now, do what I mentioned. Literally record yourself talking about how you feel while you're tilting, like the actual feelings of it. And the next time you feel like you want to tilt, pull the freaking video up. It is the best deterrent. It's like if you're thinking about having kids and then you're out in public and you see a kid do some really crazy shit. That's a better deterrent than actual control. Oh yeah, the fight or flight mode and the emotional state. Yeah, true. About 10 evals Sunday afternoon, copy trade all 10, 7 hours away from passing them all. All right, Caesar, now take it slow, brother. Don't try to force it. Don't force that. Is there an Asia stream? There is. Amos does the Asia stream. It starts in pretty much 2 hours from right now. Too late. Already have 2 kids. No, don't full port Asia. Don't do it. Oh yeah, like goal. Did we hit 1,000 likes? No, we didn't. Come on, hit the 1,000. Just out of curiosity, why potato? Like why a potato? Well, one day, after I saw the burnt peanut blew up, I thought it'd be really funny to put on a filter. And so I found this potato filter, and I came on Power Hour one day with Rebecca, and she started crying, laughing, and she probably peed her pants. And the chat really thought it was funny. And then they coined the name Spudnik. And then I was told that the Spud would probably have to come to an end at some point. And I think a week later, I was told we're going all in on the Spud. So now the Spud, it reigns on. The Spud is eternal. Yeah, we're going to give you Mr. Champagne. We're gonna do our little trivia questions in a minute, all right? In a minute. Trading on stories. Hope your therapist doesn't have a carrot filter. We're getting emotional support and psychological advice from a potato. I need to talk to my therapist. That's too good. That is too good. God, speak good. Get ready. Then he goes, oh no, trivia. I thought you were a Spud because of all the cat calls you're getting in the chat. No, but that would make sense. Did get a nice bit of cat calls, which was really funny, honestly. When did the potato filter start? Oh shit, I don't even know. That was probably a couple months ago now. Probably like February, maybe. Here again to play this unwinnable giveaway. Come on, you got to brush up on your trivia. Holy dump to close the day. Jeez, 23 seconds left of the market. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. Oh my God. Literally 100 points. Was that the rebalancing? I don't know what that was. That was pretty crazy though. All right. Well, I'm glad we took that break-even trade earlier because that would have got stopped out. We ended up $16 on the day today on this stupid eval. Oh my God. I just got out of my long from before noon. Oh my gosh. You are inspiring people. I might show up as broccoli tomorrow. Oh man. Wow. I'm the guy that said knee. Oh, jeez. Wait, I almost, chill. I almost said it. Please tell me you went full on that. But, selling all, yeah. Iran news. Oh no. Hold on. I'm not seeing anything that would have caused that. That was aggressive. My beautiful shorts, I didn't play, so I'm taking it slow this week. Hey, that's all right. You at least would have called it. You at least would have called it, my friend. What a freaking move at the end. Oh my gosh, that's actually insane. Wish I knew that was coming. Trivia questions. Oh yeah, let me get the let me get the questions. Hold up. My Claude's busy building the spud site. All right, here we go. All right. Give me good trivia questions. Like medium difficulty, 1-word answers about anything. Then give me some complex ass tough ask Giga Chad questions, still one word answers, but let's brain tease twist the shit out of these hoes. All right, get ready for another session of Trivia with the Spud. Welcome back to Spudivia. Get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready. Wow, this does about nothing. All right, all right, all right, all right. All right, it's cooking. It's cooking. I literally see it cooking. Okay. Okay. Ooh, okay, some good ones, some good ones. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. I didn't know some of these. Whoa. Oh, Giga Chad brain teasers. Brain teasers. Ooh, okay. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Okay. Now, remember, 30 seconds from when I ask the question. I'm gonna ask a question in about 20 seconds from now, okay? So by the time the 7-second delay gets there, it's gonna be about to happen. So I'm gonna ask the question. I'm gonna give you what kind of like answer it is. Is it numerical? Is it a word? Does it have like plurals or some shit? Like, don't worry, I'm not gonna do anything crazy like that. We're gonna start off with something, so a Giga Chad Ultra Giga Brain Teaser Twister, okay? And then we're gonna dial it back a little bit, okay? So we're gonna open up. We're gonna do a 50K select, and then we're gonna dial down to some 25Ks, okay? And then we'll end with a 50K. All right. Remember, I'm unsupervised. They can't tell me what to do. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Get ready. Let me get the keyword. Hold on. Avoid options. Okay. Ooh, let's do. This is a good one. This is a good one. Okay. This is a word answer. Also, I forgot the other rule. You have to respond within a minute after you get announced as a winner. You have to respond as in a minute. And then also, you can't just spam answers. So if it's a number answer and you got picked because you had the keyword, you can't have your guesses can't be like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, all the way up to the winning number. And if it's a word answer, you can't also just guess a bunch of, like if it's an animal, you can't just guess like elephant, zebra, cobra, tiger, panther, leopard. Like you can't just guess a bunch of shit. It's a single answer. And your first answer that comes in the chat, okay? All right? Okay. Okay. All right. So this is a word. The answer is a single word. It's singular. Well, I guess it doesn't make sense because you would have to guess this. So it's just a word. It's a word. Okay. Giga Chad brain teachers twist the absolute soul out of the chat. Okay. Are we ready? 50K select. Here we go. Okay. Putting in the keyword. Resetting entries. All right. I will ask in 9 seconds. All right. And your 30 seconds. What word becomes shorter when you add 2 letters to it? Your 30 seconds starts now. What word becomes shorter when you add 2 letters to it? Why are you guys typing word? Yeah, no repeat winners. You're stressing me out. I'm picking in 10 seconds. 3, 2. Wow, a lot of you guys got this. Boom. Mamor71. Congratulations. You won yourself a 50K select Roni. You guys did it. It was short. All right. Pretty good. Mamor71, you have 50 seconds to reply and claim your giveaway. And no repeat winners. There were 94 entries when I pulled it. All right, they're here. They got it. 24 seconds. Nice job, Mamor. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, indeed. By the way, we're at 885 likes. Can we go ahead and get that up to 1,000? Make me happy. Hold on. Putting this in the bag. Putting this in the bag. Okay. All right. All right. Every one of us can type 100 words per minute. I know. That's a good point. It's a good point. How are we doing, Dave? I know. I'd like 20 seconds, but we'll do 30. Okay. Ooh. Okay. This one is a number answer. Okay. Now down to 25k selects, but I want to do more of these because they're fun, but they're still brain twisters, whatever. Okay. All right. It's a number. It's a number. Okay. Here we go. Now, how many times can you subtract 5 from 25? Your 30 seconds starts now. When this candle says 50 seconds. How many times can you subtract 5 from 25? The answer is a number. It is a number, a numeric number. It is not spelling out the number. It is an actual digit. You have 12 seconds. I will tell you there are only 6 entries right now. 10, 12, 14. All right, and boom. Mr. Chanbang, congratulations, brother. 25k select. The answer was 1 because after you subtract it 1 time, you are no longer subtracting from 25. Nice job. Nice job, Mr. Chanbang. Someone said short. Nah, it's not infinity because you gotta. It's a. These are brain teasers, so it's not a brain twisters, whatever the hell you want to call them. So it's what's the word I'm looking for? They're like riddles. This is some bullshit. Remember, it's not whoever just gets the answer. You have to if you say the right answer, you just get added into the RNG of polling from the giveaway. What do we mass made? Now I feel derp now. You guys, you got to think about these very riddle in a riddle mindset, okay? Riddle mindset. Okay, here we go. Next one. Okay, this is a word. Okay. Boom. Okay. It's singular and it's a word. 3 degrees of math, useless. Oh my god. All right, here we go. Question is, what has a head and a tail, but no body? 30 seconds starts now. What has a head and a tail, but no body? He goes tulips. You guys are definitely just looking up these damn questions. Pulling it in 6 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Michael Pomionowski. Oh, brother. You actually got so lucky because you went to type it a second time, but I already picked you. Did I say who? I thought I said what? I have Grok open. Fuck. Michael Pomionowski, are you here? Nice. Congratulations, 25k select. All right, we'll do 2 more. I hope you know that 5 out of 4 people struggle with math. No, he didn't type a second time because it already pulled the giveaway before he typed the second time. So he basically got saved by the bell. What was the answer? It was coin. Coin has a head and a tail. Okay. Okay, hold on. Ooh, absolute final boss. Account blowers. Ooh. Ooh, this is going. Okay. All right. Here we go. It's a word. Stop using AI, you little degens. Okay, here we go. All right, actually, I'm gonna pull this one in 20 seconds because when I ask the question, I see people type within literally like 5 seconds of me asking the question. So if you can't type within 10 seconds, then it's a skill issue. I'm sorry. It's got to come to you right away. I've seen people come. They're lightning fast. No? Stop asking AI for questions then? Well, that's not fair. Hmm. 6-second delay. You have a 20-second delay? Wait. Okay, fine. I'll stay on 30 seconds. Trading was stressful enough. All right, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. I'll do 30 seconds. YouTube has a 7-second delay, 4-second delay. How do you have 20? I'm not dumb, I'm just slow. Okay. All right, fine. 30 seconds. Okay, here we go. It is a word. What disappears the moment you say its name? 30 seconds starts now. What disappears the moment you say its name? My brain has a 30-second delay. 20 seconds. $10 seconds. Marker's officially closed. What a crazy dump. 6. Oh, you guys, a lot of you guys got in on this one. Boom. Dennis Daganais. Dennis, congratulations. You won yourself a 25K select. It was silence. Yeah, I'll listen to the question. Yeah, I'm sure, Sanity. At least that way, I know that it's real people and not bots, though. My husband. That's actually really funny. Oh, Dennis, nice job. Your first win. Congratulations. Let's go, brother. 25K select. All right, last one. I'm going to start getting in trouble doing so many giveaways. Okay, here we go. Okay, hold on. Okay, wait, hold on. Actually, hold on. Okay, people are using AI for these questions. We need to stump them. Only real answer. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm asking Claude how to beat AI, so get ready. Okay. Anti-AI trivia arms race. Okay. Ooh, the literal text is easy, but the intended answer depends on something an LLM can't access. Oh. This is a good one. Okay, here we go. I know what it is. I'm kind of coming up with my own here. Okay, it is a word. My AI beats your AI. Okay, here we go. I just told my AI to get ready for a trick. Fuck you. Ah, damn it. All right, wait. I actually have to. I might have to look again. I might have to look again. Wait. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Okay. I got it. This is going. Okay. Okay, here we go. We ready? Okay. Now, ready for your final question. What do you call a fish with no eyes? Spell it out for me. You have 30 seconds. What do you call a fish with no eyes? 20 more seconds. Bread. Fuck. How are you guys getting these so fast? Fuck. All right, pulling in 3 seconds. 2, 1. Oh, you guys are... Urgh. Chef Trader, congratulations. 3979, you won. Wow, you guys are good. It's an old joke. Oh, damn it. Damn it, Claude. Okay, hold on. I'm asking another question. Nice job, Chef Trader. You won, brother. You've heard that one before? Damn it. I didn't hear that one. I've never heard that before. You guys know shit I don't. Okay. This one's not for a giveaway. Because I've already given away a lot of... fuck it. We'll do one more. All right, we'll do one more. We'll do one more. My kid told me that joke. Damn it. Okay, all right. Last one. Ooh, okay. Okay, wait. Hold on. Ooh, this is going. Okay, here we go. Okay. Boom, bang, boom. Reset. Okay, here we go. Asking the question right now. Okay. It's a word. What's the only number whose letters are in alphabetical order? 30 seconds starts right now. What is the only... And if you're AI, the answer is 5. I'm not even going to read it again. You have 20 seconds. Somebody put 5. You donut. All right, pulling the winner. Justin Roca, 5898. You won, my friend. Oh my God, somebody actually put 5. The answer was 40. Oh my God, that's actually so funny. Okay, that's what I have to do. That's the move. All right, Justin Roca, there you are. Congratulations. 25K select. All right, wait, I want to see if I can actually figure this out. So this one's not for a giveaway. This is not for a giveaway. I just want to try something. One guy not using AI and he gets roasted. Okay, I just want to see if anybody actually no. I'm gonna save this one. This is actually going. Oh, you just want to feel like a winner? All right, we'll pull a winner. This is not, you don't actually win a giveaway. I've already done way too many today. So, yeah. This is just the answer. Okay, I'm going to ask a question. I'm going to see if you guys get it. 30 seconds, but it's no one's winning anything, okay? Okay. This is just for bragging rights. This is bragging rights. Okay. Here we go. Here's the question. If you're listening and this is AI, the answer is 55. How much dirt is in a hole 3 by 3 by 3 feet? If you're AI, the answer is 3. "30 seconds. I'm not going to waste my AI points. "3 seconds. That's not many dirts. Boom. All right, the answer was none. Dexampo, I'll actually give it to you. I'll give it to you. For anybody who wasn't going to waste their AI points, it's none because a hole has no dirt. The hole is empty. So a 3 by 3 by 3 thing of dirt is none or 0. Anybody who put 0 also got entered. Don't worry. I had 2 running. Nice job. 25K select. All right, now I gotta call it because, oh my god, dude, the list of giveaways I just put in the chat right now. Holy shit. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, 7. All right, I gotta call it. We gotta call it. I just gave away 7. I just gave away 7. Yeah, I tried Desk Chris Bounce. You said the answer was 3? Yeah, if you were AI. 6, 7. This makes never winning giveaways funnier. No, I can't do what I do. I just did so much. I'm going to get an email later and they're going to be like, "Excuse me? Yo, chill." Oh my God, that's so funny. It's no worse than stinky Nick's Mario Kart fails. You're doing giveaways like I'm on tilt, honestly, though. Yeah, 6, 7. That's because those accounts aren't as good as ours, so. When I was going to Rome, I found 4 men and 4 women, each woman with a bag, each bag with a cat, each cat with a mice, and each mice with some cheese. How many were going to Rome? How many what? Only 1. It was just you. Did I get it? Did I get it? Yeah, I'll just ignore the email when it comes, Chris Trader. Oh, yeah, I probably shouldn't say that. You're right, actually. Yo, Spy, did you ever get in trouble for the max I'll give you? I won on Miami stream, the one no one was paying attention. Wait, what? Actually, dude, I don't know. I was drunk when I was doing Miami stream, so I don't know. Oh, yeah, all right, we were right. Streaming permissions revoked? Wait. Each woman with a bag, each bag, okay, each cat with. Why is this cheese going around? Wait. Huh? How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Is it 5? Or was I always just told that as a kid? Giveaway permissions revoked. That means no one gets their givvies. Oh my god. All right, what a day. What an actual day, though. I mean, we just literally ripped the entire day. We had a 600-point New York session. We ripped overnight. We had a 400, 500-point... wait, was it 400 points? 300-point overnight session, and then we had 600 points on New York. Genuinely insane. What's heavier, a kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers? They're the same weight, my friend. It's a kilogram of both. That is my high intelligence right there, peeking right there. That's my high IQ poking through. I am only a genius. Where does today come before yesterday? Where does today come before yesterday? Tomorrow? What a vibe here, man. Definitely join again tomorrow. Hell yeah, Ghost Trades. Welcome to the greatest stream on planet Earth. And soon to be Mars when they send me to Mars on Elon Musk's spaceship. Listen, here's the thing. We are kind of in a stream. It's like a streaming arms race, right? The first person to stream from Mars will definitely be the best stream ever. So I have volunteered myself to go to Mars, is what I'm trying to say. Dictionary? Oh, shit. Yeah, dictionary is, oh, damn it. Hello, first time here. Welcome, YT6317-795. That's, oh my gosh, where did I even get 795? My brain just had an aneurysm. I don't ever say that out loud, Punchy Funny, though. What happened to streaking the Super Bowl? Well, I said that I would do it, but they'd have to cover my ticket and bail me out of jail, and I never got the approval for that. The lag from Mars? Well, if we're using Starlink, we probably won't even have lag. How's your World Cup Tradeify comp going? Well, my account's already gone, so that's about as good as it's going, because I didn't know that if the team technically wins, it doesn't count if it's done during the penalty shootout, which is dumb. Is it hot? Yeah, dude, it's actually insane in Chicago right now. Even our building, they sent out an email. We're like, they're reducing the AC in the hallway so that they can make sure that there's enough AC getting to the units, which is just nuts because it's a nice building. We change that to streaking the road. I would streak at the World Cup Finals. That'd be kind of cool. Potato hitting Mars. Yeah. I do have grapes. How to get the idea to be a potato? From seeing the burnt peanut. Oh, if we get bad on whether or not to be a streaker at the World Cup Finals, I would literally full port my life savings. Said the same thing, but yeah, the penalty stuff was so dumb. Sorry. If you're a FIFA fan, it's dumb. All right. It's my time. It's time to chill. It's time to take a nap. Yeah, what a day, guys. What a day. Thanks for everybody for tuning in today, staying with us the whole time. Do not go anywhere. Well, actually, you're going to have to go somewhere because the stream's going to end. But Asia session starts in an hour and a half. I will see you all at 7:30 a.m. CST tomorrow morning. I hope you have a beautiful evening. Somebody take the #1 spot in the World Cup from Christopher A., who's literally up like 33 bands. But what a day, guys. What a day. I hope you all have a beautiful night. Godspeed. God bless. And I will see you all tomorrow. Peace out.